Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Right. Right. Good morning, guys. And one small notice to everybody. I think some students are attending from evening 6 p.m. core Java batch. Just I'm giving this notice to you. Then this is not the right time to attend for frameworks. Those who are in the core Java at evening time, evening 6 p.m. There even I have not started hoops concepts. I have not started even hoops concepts. Before hoops only we are discussing just language fundamentals. I'm discussing there like how to write for loop, while loop, and do while loop. So it is not the right time to attend for frameworks. I think some people have registered for uh, packages like complete Java and full stack Java. So this is not the right time for you. I will start separately. I'll start separately frameworks classes and advanced Java classes at evening time. But at present, for morning full stack Java students and some other students, we are taking these classes now. Okay. Then if any of you are coming from evening 6 p.m. core Java batch, then better not to attend for this class today onwards even, right? Today it's okay, it's a basic introduction part, then we can continue with that. But actual content is not required, then we'll plan for it separately. Okay? All right, sir. Now just give some time to me, then let me prepare some document and all. The classroom notes also we have to create. Right, sir. So let me create a separate folder for it. Now, this is frameworks actually. Part of the framework here, we are going to take like what there Spring 830. The location also we get specified clearly. So from now onwards, every work of our classes, I'm going to keep in like what there Spring 830. Then inside this, let me prepare a document. Right, sir. Now here, I need to provide Spring 830. Right, sir. Today in the introduction part, I'm going to talk about you regarding this, what I'm planning there, then what I'm going to discuss with you, then all the things here we are going to understand effectively only one time. Then after that, we'll move forward into our introduction content. All right, sir. Okay. Then see this. Then first of all, today here I'm starting these classes with the Spring, but actually we are we are planning to start like what there Java frameworks. The total batch, no, it is like what there Java frameworks. All right, sir. In a Java frameworks, what exactly the content here we are including there? In Java frameworks, the content here what we are including there, observe carefully. In a Java frameworks, the topics will be few topics like what there. 1 minute. The topics will be like what there Spring, then Spring Boot. First one is like what there Spring, Next one is a Springboard. Next one is a microservices. These are like what they're one set of concepts, no? Then after that, web services. Like this here, we have to start. Then before that, I need to go for like what there. Like now here, we need to understand. All right, sir. Now here, first of all, I need to take like what there Hibernate. Then next one is like what there Spring. These are overall the topic here, the topics here what we are having there. This is overall syllabus. That means content about like what there Java frameworks. Of course, you might be in complete Java package or you might be in full stack Java. Relate to Java, this set is nothing but what their frameworks part. Here we are planning there. Today Java frameworks is a batch we started. Then where we are planning to discuss about these concepts. You know already the schedule for all these concepts there. Two slots here I'm going to take to complete these concepts. No, observe carefully. Now 7 to 8:30, 7 to 8:30. Here I'm going to utilize one slot. There, what I'm going to discuss there. Then another slot is also be existed here. What is that another slot here? Now this will be like what the today. Then now here at present here we are taking the class there 8:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. Here we are taking only one time. Let me confirm it. One time if I complete it, then I'll move on to our content here, right? So at present here, today here I'm planning to start like what there Spring framework here now. Spring here I'm taking now. Okay, fine. Now it's going to be started. The Spring framework is going on here like this. I'm going to take the classes continuously about the Spring framework continuously like this. It's going to be started. Then after few days of time, actually servlets and JSPs are going on at 7 to 8:30. When I complete the servlets and JSPs, there I will start like what there Hibernate. There I will start what there Hibernate. So Hibernate still Spring is going to be happen. It's going on there. When I complete Spring up at 8:30 to 10 now, here I will take like what there Spring Boot. The topic here I will start Spring Boot topic. Meanwhile, at 7 to 8:30, which topic is going to be happen there? No, Hibernate is going on there. So here we are planning to complete like what there Hibernate here. Right, sir. Hibernate is going on. When Hibernate is going on there, when Hibernate is completed, here I'm going to start like what there web services. Meanwhile, here what is going on here? No, Spring Boot is going on here at 8:30 to 10. So it's going to be happen. When the Spring Boot is completed, Spring Boot may take less time only, not too much time here. Then after that, I'll start like what there microservices. So at 8:30 to 10 now, at 8:30 to 10 now, continuously we are having the topics like what there Spring Boot, microservices. But after a few days of time, I'll start Hibernate at 7 to 8:30. Once Hibernate is completed, there I will start what there web services. This is actual schedule what I'm going to follow. Part of the frameworks and as well as like what there, then part of the all right, the total overall content here. Now try to recognize this clearly. All right, sir. Then after that, let's come for this content here. Let's come for this Spring content here. If you have to this, in general, maybe then people are having some different opinion in outside. Even still, people are coming to me. They're asking one question to me frequently, but I don't know what is the reason why they are getting this type of question. But frequently, one question is coming. Sir, I selected for a company. They are given work on Spring Boot and microservices, but I don't know anything about Java. Especially at evening 6 o'clock, people are asked to me now. So I don't know anything about Java. So can I learn Spring Boot directly? Spring Boot and microservices directly? Is it possible to learn Spring Boot and microservices directly? Right. Anyway, answer for this question is no, not at all. Without having knowledge on Java, how it is possible to learn Spring Boot and microservices? No. Understand it clearly? No, not possible. Leave this. Second question, another question here. What about this another question? No. Sir, I have knowledge on only core Java. Only core Java I know. Apart from that, I don't have any knowledge there. So can I learn Spring Boot? No. Again, this is a question here. No. Again, I'm telling to you, no. Not possible. See, it will be possible up to some part of the Spring Boot microservices. But once we are in some web environment, then how it is possible to understand that without having knowledge on the servlets and JSPs? No. Then before that, one more point I'm telling that to learn a springboard, definitely we need spring knowledge. Without having knowledge on Spring, it is not possible to understand Spring Boot and microservices. Understand it clearly. So without having prior knowledge on Spring framework, not possible to understand what their Spring Boot and microservices. Please recognize this clearly. So because of that reason only, I'm taking the classes like what is Spring onwards. Of course, in outside environment already observed that people are announcing a separate batch for Spring and microservices, Spring Boot and microservices. There what the trainers are also given, they are giving the information there. No need to understand the complete Spring framework. Just only basics of the Spring framework is sufficient to come for what their Spring Boot and microservices now. But again, I'm telling there, half of the knowledge only we are able to get if we follow that approach, not complete knowledge. I'll give the clarity why complete knowledge we are not going to get with that only basis of Spring framework now. I'll give the reasons later on. Don't worry for it. But the point what I'm telling to you, if you know the Spring framework completely, then it is very easy to understand Spring Boot and microservices. Without having complete knowledge on Spring framework, we are able to understand little bit only in the Spring Boot and microservices. So because of that reason, we are going to use what there, we are going to understand effectively Spring framework. After that only, I'll plan for what there, Spring Boot and microservices. Don't hurry for it. Don't try to learn immediately Spring Boot and microservices. You are not going to understand complete internals. To understand internals of the technology, definitely we should have knowledge on what there, Spring Boot, complete Spring. Simple example. Tell me, by using Spring Boot, what type of applications we are going to prepare? You want to prepare only core Java programs? Only standalone applications you want to prepare? No. The Spring Boot application is like a core Java application, but it will activate web application internally. It will start server internally, it will deploy the application to the server, and it will expose like what their web application. Understand my point? That framework is designed in that way. So because of that reason, without having knowledge on Spring, we are unable to understand Spring Boot. That's the point I'm telling you. Right? So that standard foundation is required in Spring framework also. For that purpose only, here today we are going to start what their Spring content. Again, I'm telling there, if any of you are expecting today directly Spring Boot, next to tomorrow microservice in the sense, forget about this course now, not required to attend for this course. The next complete Spring framework I have to discuss, then after that only I'll move on to what their Spring Boot and microservices. Again and again, I'm telling the same point. Now try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Now coming to the Spring framework, what we are going to discuss actually in a Spring framework, what exactly the concepts here I'm going to discuss there. What modules here I'm going to discuss. Let us understand one time clearly. In a Spring framework, first one, introduction part, very good introduction here. We are going to see what is framework, what is the requirement to come for frameworks, why we need Spring framework, why it is very good when compared with other frameworks. This kind of environment we are going to understand. Here in the introduction part, majorly, we are going to put much focus on what is a framework. What exactly the requirement of the frameworks? A simple question I'm asking there. To design web applications or enterprise applications, we have so many technologies. Servlets and JSPs are available. EJBC is available. Then apart from that, number of servers are available, like Tomcat, WebLogic, or something else. Then after that, IDs are available, Eclipse, NetBeans, maybe, and IntelliJ IDEA, so many. These many things are available to prepare and execute enterprise applications. Then still, what is the requirement to go for framework? What is the need of the framework? That solid introduction is required. That exact point we require. What is the requirement of the frameworks? That exact point is required. Then only we are able to understand the concepts now. After understanding the framework, requirement of the framework, so many frameworks are available in outside. So many frameworks are available. Then why we should go for Spring? What is the need of understanding the Spring? What are the specialties of the Spring that we have to understand? So all this roundup we are going to see inside this introduction part. Moreover, inside this introduction part, we are going to understand clearly how many versions of Spring is available, how many modules are available inside the Spring. What is the purpose of each and every module? Even that introductory content also we are going to understand inside the introduction part here. That is one point. Next one, after that, next immediately we are going to see steps to prepare spring application. What are the basic steps? What elements we require if you want to prepare a basic spring application? Of course, core module application only. But before going to start core module, we need to have awareness on it, how to prepare the basic Spring project. Just to display hello world and console, how we are going to prepare that. Right, sir. Third one is like what there, where I'm going to start what there, core module. Core module, Spring core module, where IOC containers topics are available. Like application context and bean factory, like different containers are available. What is the need of these containers? What is the life cycle of the containers? Then after that, what is the meaning of dependency injection? Like so many core concepts are available. Internationalization support in Spring core module. Data validation support in Spring core module. Property editors in Spring core module. Dependency injection. And my point here now. Like then after that, setter method dependency injection, constructor dependency injection, interfaces dependency injection. So many dependency injections that related topics are available. So many concepts are available. That core module is a heart for Spring framework. Core module is what their heart for Spring framework. Without having knowledge on core module, we are unable to understand anything in Spring framework. You know already core Java, right? In core Java, which topic is the heart in entire core Java? Object orientation. Without knowing object orientation, we can't do anything in the core Java. Once you are not having awareness on object orientation, no core Java, nothing about this Java. Similarly, in a Spring framework, the core module is available in that way. If you want to create a bean object and if you want to execute our business logic, container is required. The containers concepts will be covered inside like what their core module. If no container, no Spring framework. No container, no Spring framework. Answer my point here now. So because of that reason, core module is very important for us. Next one, after completion of this core module, we are going to start with what there Spring DAO JDBC module. DAO or JDBC, both are same here. DAO module is very small module only, but afterwards we will plan for what there JDBC module. All right, sir. What exactly the purpose of this JDBC module? Simple. For the sake of your awareness, I am talking there. Guys, can you tell me what steps we required to prepare JDBC program, normal JDBC program? What are the various steps we required to prepare normal JDBC programs? Can you tell me? First of all, load and register driver. Then what next one there? Establish connection. Then after that, after establish the connection, then what next one there? Create a statement or prepare a statement or a callable statement. Then after that, write and execute SQL queries. Then after that, what next one there? Close the resources here. Am I right or not? Right, sir. Now here, these many steps here we have to write. So this is somewhat like what there boilerplate code. In every JDBC program, the same steps we have to repeat. So we can say that what there, then boilerplate code, some duplicate code every time now. But if you use the Spring JDBC module, no need to write all these things, directly only one step. Write and execute SQL queries. Only one method where we can write that SQL query, finish. That query is going to be executed. Understand it clearly. So the JDBC module is available. Very good advantages here we are able to get. Whatever the work, whatever the concepts we are able to learn in normal JDBC, all the concepts we are going to understand in the Spring JDBC module in a very simplified manner. In very simplified manner, we are able to understand, we are able to perform all JDBC operations. What we have seen in normal JDBC, everything we are going to see inside what there, that is Spring JDBC. Support is available, but in a simplified manner. Observe carefully. Leave this one. Then after that, after completion of this, there we are going to understand like what there Spring AOP model, AOP module, aspect oriented programming, aspect orientation. All right, sir. In the core Java introduction part, given the intention of this aspect orientation, like unstructured programming languages, structured programming languages, object oriented programming languages. Then after that, I have discussed about like what there, what I discussed there, no, aspect orientation, aspect oriented programming languages. That part I have discussed here. There I given some kind of introductory part for that. If you remember that, it's okay, fine, no problem. But no issues. That AOP, aspect oriented programming, is very much effective in the case of the Spring framework. Say for example, simple examples I'm telling to you how this AOP is going to be available, how it able to provide some services for us. No, try to understand it. Ken. Simple understanding, simple logic I'm telling to you. Try to understand it now. Say for example, I have a bank application. Listen, all of you listen carefully. A bank application. Okay. Previously, I given a check, some post-dated check or maybe pre-dated check, whatever it may be, some check I've given to some customer, some person in outside. I given my check to somebody else. Then he dropped the check into a bank. Now the bank people wants to perform some transaction over the check. Then immediately what bank people are doing for us now? I have an account. In my account, maybe some 10 lakhs rupees is available. 5 lakhs check I have given to somebody else. Now he dropped the check in the bank now. He want to take that amount. He dropped that might be check in the account in the bank now. Then the check is coming for clearance to a particular bank. Then immediately what bank people are going to do? They have to do transaction or not? Then what is the amount, 5 lakhs amount? They have to do transaction. Means that they have to debit 5 lakhs rupees from my account. They have to credit that 5 lakhs rupees to what their customer account. Got it or not? This is what the bank people have to do now. Now immediately understand this. The date of clearance for the check is what the today. The date of clearing the check is what there today, for example. Then when the check is coming today, immediately that bank people will give a notification to me. What is that notification? There no one particular check, the check number is like this, is coming for clearance. Try to maintain the proper balance in our account. In the case if balance is not available in the account, what is going to be happen? The check bounce is going to be happen or not? It's the case actually. Understand my point now? So here I have to maintain the proper balance. Immediately, bank people will send a notification for us. Today a check is coming for clearance. Or maybe today or tomorrow we are going to perform, we are going to process the check. Please try to maintain the required amount in our account. Bank people are giving this notification to me. Either through text message or through mail or maybe a call. Okay. I maintain the proper amount. That's okay. When they got confirmation I have the proper amount, immediately our bank people and will clear the check, will perform the required transaction. Okay, transaction is completed. When transaction is completed, then immediately what I'm able to get? No, I'm able to get again a notification or not? Again, we're able to get some notification or not? Answer my point clearly. So when I got a notification, how that notification is coming there? So some amount is debited from our account because of clearing the check, and its number is like this, some check number. Some amount is debited from our account for the sake of processing this particular check. There we are getting some notification. Here overall 3 activities I'm telling there. When check is coming to the bank for clearance, no, bank people are giving intimation to me. Point number 1. Second one is what there, when I maintain the proper balance, no, actual transaction is performed. Transaction is gone, completed. Number 3, after the transaction, about the amount debiting operation, I'm getting another notification. Got it or not? So now out of these 3 things, now tell me where actual business logic is going on. Out of these 3 things, no, 3 activities, no, giving notification about the check clearance. Second one is to perform the transaction, debit some 5 lakhs rupees from my account, no. Third one is like what there, giving information, giving notification about the amount debit. Out of these 3 activities, no, where actual business logic is going on. The actual business logic is going on with the debit operation or not? Answer my point, guys. The actual business logic is going on with the debit operation or not? Then first one and last one are what? They're just giving notifications. It's not the part of business logic. Our actual business logic is what? They're debiting some amount. Got it or not? Okay. But before debit amount, some activity we performed. After debit amount, some activity we performed here. I get my point or not? So to perform some activity before the business method execution, After the business method execution, we need some environment. That environment could be provided by what there? AOP, aspect oriented programming, in the form of some advices, before advice, after advice, something is available there. Around advice is available to do some activity before the business method execution, to do some other activity after the business method execution. So something is going to be utilized there. The something is provided by what there? AOP module, aspect oriented programming. This is one simple example here I'm telling to you now. Like this, so many examples are available. Say for example, in my enterprise application, some logging support I required. Logging. What is the meaning of this logging there? Of course, then I forgot to specify that point here. Along with this web services here, along with all these things, the programming I'm going to prepare like with what there? Maven. So far we are not aware about this Maven, but application development is going on completely with Maven. One or two applications without Maven I can prepare. I will show without Maven what work we have to do. And then after completion of the basic programming, then I will start Maven. Then I will discuss about Maven. Then through Maven we are going to understand the remaining part here, the remaining course here. 95 to 97% of the course is going on with Maven only. Without Maven, we are not going to prepare the applications now. This is required. Next one is like what there? Log4j. I need to prepare Log4j. For the sake of logging purpose, I'm going to discuss these two. So with these two, I'm going to prepare the applications here now, as a part of the syllabus only. Right. Now let's move on to the point here. One more example here I'm telling there. My enterprise application required what there? Logging service. Logging service is required. What's the meaning of this logging service? No. What's the meaning of this logging service here? Say for example, logs generation, you might be aware about it. Or simple examples I'm telling to you. If we go for server side applications, I think might be you aware about WebLogic server. At morning 7 o'clock, I shown some examples there. WebLogic server, JNDI, data source, and WebLogic server. When I start WebLogic server, when a command prompt is opened, server prompt, server console, here in the server prompt, some text data is displaying continuously. At least you might be recognized. Server state is changed to running mode, something else, you are getting that messages now. What are these messages actually? All these are logs only, logs of the server. Logs of the server. Okay, even forget this one. If you go for any normal organizations, say for example, Durga Soft, best example I'm telling them. Durga Soft has some employees now. Durga Soft has some employees. What they are doing there? Maybe shifts wise, some employees are coming there. 7 to 2, one shift. 2 to 9 is another shift. For example, when an employee is coming inside the Durga Soft front office, no, then immediately, what is the first work my employees are doing there? At the entry level, there is a log book. In that log book, they have to enter startup time, start time. They have to give a signature. Then they have to write the time and they have to give a signature. When their shift is completed, then what they have to do? Log out to time, log in time, log out to time. Immediately they have to give some information around. So that is what their log book. In that log book, logs are going to be entered. Similarly, we can apply the same thing even for servers also. When we start the server, immediately server has to provide server startup in this particular minutes of time. There is a log on the server console. When I shut down the server, immediately there is a message, no, server shut down in this particular time. Okay, I started the server. I deploy my web application there into the server. So application is deployed in this particular time. When I undeploy the application, again, we have a message. This application is undeployed in this particular time. I submitted some request to my application there. Then request is coming in this particular time from the user. When a response is generated in this particular time. So they're nothing but what they're logs. So the process of maintaining these logs is nothing but what they're logging. The process of maintaining these logs is nothing but what they're logging. To maintain that logs, to manage that logging, we need to go for one service. That service is nothing but what they're logging service. To inject this logging service in my enterprise application, we required some approach, especially in Spring Framework, one approach is required to inject this logging service into my application. There we have to go for like what there? Aspect orientation. Now here logging is an aspect. That aspect we are going to be injected into our enterprise application, where we are going to do with what there? AOP, aspect oriented programming. Not only that, number of services are available outside. Logging service, maybe security service, transaction service, Maybe so many services are available, middleware services, no. All these middleware services, if you want to integrate with our enterprise application, where AOP model is providing very good support for us. That's one thing here we have to understand them. Nice. Then after that, after completion of this AOP module, there we are going to understand like what there Springer transaction module. What the next one can know? Springer transaction module. Observe carefully. For the sake of transactions, guys, so many things are available. First of all, we have to understand what is a transaction. After understanding the transaction, what exactly the asset properties of the transactions. Asset properties are available: atomicity, consistency, isolation, durability. Then we're out of all these things, the main important one is what there? Atomicity. How to achieve this atomicity? How to achieve like what there? What next one? No, isolation. Some isolation levels are available. And some my point, you know. Then after that, some attributes are available. Some attribute behaviors are available. So all these concepts we are going to be implemented in our applications, in our enterprise applications. So to provide some support for the transactions in our enterprise applications, there we have to go for like what there? Springer transactions module. That Springer transaction module is providing the complete support for what there? Transactions kernel. That we are going to understand anyway. Right, sir? Then in the transaction module, we are going to understand the content here. Then after that, after completion of this transactions kernel, after completion of these transactions, okay, the next one is like what I'm telling there. I'll go for like what there? Springer ORM. Springer ORM, object relational mapping. It's like what there? Integration of Hibernate. Integration of what there? Hibernate. Okay, see, understand it clearly. I think some of you are not aware even that ORM. Don't worry, I'll explain clearly to you. It's somewhat related with Hibernate, but I'll give some basic content here. Try to understand it now. Listen, all of you listen carefully. To interact with the database from Java application, what technology we have to use as of now, as per your knowledge? To interact with the database from Java application, what we have to use? Come on, JDBC we have to use. Of course, the JDBC may be plain JDBC or Spring JDBC, that doesn't matter. JDBC we are going to use. Right. In the basic JDBC, in the plain JDBC, 5 to 6 steps we are using. Out of all the steps now, to perform database operations, what step we require now? Tell me. To perform database operations, what step here we have to perform? Write and execute SQL queries. Am I right or not? To write and execute SQL queries, how many methods we are using there now? Tell me. Right, sir. To write and execute SQL queries, overall, how many methods here we are using? 3 methods here we are using. Am I right or not? What are the 3 methods here we are using there? Execute query method, execute update method, and execute method. These 3 methods here we are using. Got it or not? Okay, good. Execute query, execute update, and execute method. 3 methods here we are using. Got it or not? Nice. If you take any of these methods, of course, you know, execute query method is for select SQL query. Execute update method is for what there? Non-select SQL queries. Execute method is for the sake of what there? Both the types of SQL queries. Already you are aware about it clearly. But even if we take any of the method, there we have to write SQL queries or not? Select the star from EMP1. Update SQL query, delete SQL query, drop SQL query, create SQL query, select SQL query. In all 3 methods, we have to write SQL queries or not? If you want to write SQL queries in a JDBC program, you should know you must have knowledge on Oracle database or not. We must have knowledge on SQL or not. So that is the JDBC environment. So final point is what there? If you want to work with JDBC, you must know SQL queries. So you must have SQL knowledge. Is it possible to prepare JDBC application without having SQL knowledge? You know, basically we have to write SQL queries or not. So you must have SQL knowledge. Got my point or not? But here my point is what there? I want to interact with the database and I want to perform all my database operations without using even a single SQL query. Without having any knowledge on single SQL query, I want to interact with my database. I want to perform the required database operations. In a JDBC, execute query method with the select SQL query. Then only we are getting the data. Result set object is coming. From the result set object, we are reading the data by using while rs.next method, by using sys.out.println of rs.getXXX methods. Got it or not? But what is the alternative I'm expecting there? Basically, myself is a Java developer, but I don't have any knowledge on SQL. I don't know anything about SQL, but still I want to perform database operations now. Then in my alternative, what I want to do there, I want to prepare a Java bean object. Java bean class, Java bean object, I'm going to prepare employee bean. I'll create employee object. Inside this employee object, I will keep data, envo, ename, ecell, eader, data. Directly, I'm going to store that employee object into the database table without writing any insert SQL query. Without writing any insert SQL, just I want to use a Java method. That method is what their save method or a persist method. Just by using save or persist method, entire object I want to insert into the database table. Not recorded at any SQL query, not recorded at any insert SQL query. Or else already table is available. Already we have what there, one record is available. Now I want to update the data. Take again Java bean object. Insert the Java bean object, provide primary key value. Along with this primary key value, provide that data, normal data. What new data we want to update there, provide the data. Provide the data. Then simply access update method. Simple access what method? Java method, update method. Even I'm not writing any update SQL query, just Java method, update method. To that update method, pass that object. Which object there? No respective employee object. Automatically, updations have to be performed internally. I want to get an object. I want to get a particular record. That's my requirement here. In a plain JDBC, what we have to do there? Result set rs is equal to st.execute query of select a star from emp1, where envo is equal to 111. Lot of instruction we have tried. But in my alternative, what I want to do there, just I want to call only get method. Get off the respective class I'm going to provide. Get off employee dot class. Automatically record will be retrieved from the database. That record data will be stored in the form of a bean object. That bean object is available to my application. I'm going to get the data from bean object. I'm not going to use any SQL query, but without using SQL queries, I'm able to get the data. I'm able to insert the data. I'm able to perform all the database operations. And finally, I'm going to work with only Java bean objects. Now, this alternative, this one is exactly possible in the case of Hibernate. In the case of what there? Hibernate, it is possible. Without knowing SQL queries, without using SQL queries, we can interact with the database, we can perform database operations. That is the main advantage with what there? Hibernate. Yes, sir, got my point or not? Now, what Spring is doing there? Spring doesn't have its own persistence mechanism, but Spring is able to provide some environment to integrate what their Hibernate applications. We can prepare Hibernate logic separately. Spring application is available. That Spring Hibernate application logic I want to integrate into my what there Spring application. For that purpose, we require some environment. That environment is provided by whom there? ORM. Spring ORM. Object Relational Mapping. This is Hibernate. Hibernate is one implementation of the ORM. For ORM, so many implementations are available. That famous one and one of the implementation is what their Hibernate. That Hibernate we are going to integrate with our Spring application. For integration purpose, we need some environment. That environment is provided by what their Spring ORM module. Of course, that ORM implementation may be Hibernate, not only Hibernate. IBATIS may be available and OpenJPA is available and JPA is available. Any technology we can use to prepare our database related application, then integrate that application with our Spring application. For that purpose, we are having what there? Spring ORM, Object Relational Mapping. Clear to all of you what I'm telling you? So this is another topic here we are going to understand. After completion of this, another one is like what there? After the Spring ORM, next one is like what there? Spring Web module. Spring web module. What is this web module actually? What is the purpose of this web module? Before that, now answer for it. In outside might be we are able to prepare web applications. Am I right or not? We are able to prepare what applications? They know web applications. Now tell me, by using which technologies we are able to prepare web applications? No. By using which technologies we are able to prepare web applications? Now tell me. As of now, here we are having the concepts like what there? Servlets and JS space. Am I right or not? As of now, we are having the concepts like what there? Servlets and JS space. Right, sir. Servlets and JS space. Here we are having the concepts now. All right. Listen careful. I think you are not aware about this. Now let me explain that. Sir, first of all of you are comfortable. All of you are following the statements what I am telling there. But I don't know the reason why some people are in the middle getting disturbance. They are getting disturbed and they're having unnecessarily some kind of discussions there. Then are my points are clear to all of you? Are you able to follow the concepts what I'm telling there? Straight coaching to all of you. What I'm doing now? Don't say teaching now, right? Anyway, it's the teaching only, right? What I'm doing there actually, what I'm explaining now, spring the total syllabus what I'm going to be covered for you in the next duration. I'm talking there. Just 1 point about each and every module I'm telling to you know. Say this type of introduction is important. Why? Because if anybody else in outside they're asking to you, if they're asking to you, tell me something about Spring now, at least you can open your mouth, you can say the Spring framework has these many modules where the purpose of each and every module like this, at least we can give some kind of introduction. Understand my point? And moreover, my selfishness is what there at present in this today's class now. My selfishness is what there. I'm trying to say what I'm going to explain to you in the next upcoming days. Indirectly, I'm giving the information about like what the importance of the Spring framework. So then better to understand the points here. These points are very important. And one more point I want to clarify to you guys. In outside, maybe so many developers are available, so many students are available. So many students they completed the total Java, complete Java, full stack Java, totally they completed. But the learning approaches are different from person to person. One category of persons, what they're able to do about their learning, no, they don't like these introductions, they don't like this theory, they don't like anything. Directly they want to go for a program. Of course, some trainers are also available like that. Yes, their approach is like that. Trainer's approach may be anything, leave it. But student approach must be very, very important. One simple example I'm telling there. If trainer is not taking 1 day class, nothing is going to be happen for everybody. But trainer is taking the class, but student is not attending the class, definitely student is going to lose that. Identify the relation what I'm telling there. Similarly, the learning process, if we come there, one category of students, they're getting boring by seeing that theory and all the concepts. So directly they want to go for what their program. Directly they want to go for program. They're trying to prepare the first program by hiding the syntaxes now. But it is not at all worthwhile. It is not at all worthwhile. If you go for interview will not ask to you directly a program. Interviewer will not ask you directly a program. Interviewer will ask you why this concept is coming. What is the need of this particular topic? Already we have some existed system. Then what is the requirement to go for this new system? Already we have XML documents. What is the requirement to go for annotations? In this way, that interviewer is going to ask the question where we have to give answers now. If you are moving to the programming directly, you may not give answers for all these things. That is one category of people. And second category of people are available. What is the second category of people know? When they have the requirement, then they want to come to know about the each and every point here. In their company, when they want to go for Spring Boot, then they're trying to start a Spring Boot learning. They're also they're not getting 100% knowledge. Without up to that time, they worked with the .NET project. All of a sudden, they have a requirement on Spring Boot. The company people have given information to him. Tomorrow onwards, we have to work with the Spring Boot. That persons are not taking any tensions in there. What they think there that today night they are going to start to learn what is Spring Boot. They are going to start it now. They are going to work on it. But without knowing answers, without knowing anything about Spring, Advanced Java and Core Java. But there also be complete knowledge is not available. If any client is conducting some interview there, if that interviewer is asking some questions on Java, he unable to answer for that questions. Why? Because he had only Spring Boot knowledge, that too light knowledge. Understand my point? What I'm telling. But some other people are available. They're going to start any kind of technology right from pre-page onwards, first page onwards, other page onwards. They're going to start. Their intention is what? There everything they want to know. If A is depending on B, B is depending on C. Their approach is what? They're going to start from C. After completion of C, then they will come to B. After completion of this, then they will come to what? Their A. And these people are standard people. Once they completed their learning process, if they go for any company, they will give challenges to the requirements. Let my project manager to do any type of work. No issues for me. I can handle. This type of confidence level is going to be happen. Understand, guys, what I'm telling there. So here, my view is also be what there. My view is also be not in the first two cases. I want to make you to understand like what there, the third case. Understand my point, So because of that is only we are going to discuss about all these points, Kirno. Please try to recognize this. Don't be deviate from the concepts now. So the what exactly the points I'm telling there, overall view of the course I'm telling there. At least some information we are able to get in the first class now. That's why I'm talking about all these points. Okay, fine. Don't think much about it. When I'm going to complete these classes there, when I'm going to start Spring Boot and everything, I will take care about it. Understand it now. But anyway, then I have a clear-cut plan for your classes there. Maybe first weekend, maybe next tomorrow and day after tomorrow may not go for this continuation of this. Monday onwards, I'm going to start again. The next upcoming weekends, we are planning to take long sessions. On a Spring framework, we are going to work on weekends, minimum 3 to 4 hours of time we are going to work. As early as possible, we are going to complete the Spring framework. Then after that, we'll go for what there, some other. Okay, forget about it now. But don't be deviate now. Try to understand something what I'm telling you now. Now let's understand this point clearly, all of you know. Web applications, we are able to prepare. Web applications, we are able to prepare. Web applications, we are able to prepare by using what there? Servlets and JSPs, guys. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity on this now? Yeah. Here I want to give one example to you. Now try to understand this example. I think at evening 6 o'clock I have given the same example, but again I'm telling the same example to you. Now try to understand it now. For example, in India maybe at the south and at north, the two regions if we take no, but I'm not partitioning like that. But example I'm taking no. Try to understand it. If we go for any marriage occasions at south, then food items are very good, right? Then what food items we used to take no? Example I'm telling to you. What food items we used to take no? Definitely right from what's that? Lemon rice onwards. Maybe veg biryani. Next one is what there? And pappu, right? Dal, sambar, right? These are main items. Am I right or not? If you take exactly the same thing, if you take at north side, what is going to be happen there? Rotis, naans, salads. As per their locality, their food items now. They're also be good. Assume the situation I'm telling to you guys. Understand it now. For example, listen carefully. I have some catering service. Not only catering service, no. For example, I have a company, food preparation and as well as catering. That services we are providing for marriage occasions. Then we have a team of 10 members or 15 members. Then we used to attend for what their marriages occasions where we are serving the food. Then we have some kind of catering service now. Got it or not? So unfortunately, we have a client, very good client, and they had some marriage occasion in their home. They are giving that catering, the total catering support to us. Then what we have to do? That cooking masters are available with me. One day before or 2 days before, we have to go there. We have to set at that environment. There we have to prepare the food. It's a North Indian marriage actually. North Indian marriage. There we have to serve the food. That's the requirement. Observe carefully. What they are given order to us. What they are given order to us. Please all of you listen carefully. What they are given order to us. So many delegates are coming to this marriage occasion. The crowd will be very more. So here, 50,000 chapatis you have to prepare. Chapatis only. 50,000 chapatis you have to prepare. It's a large quantity. 50,000 chapatis you have to prepare. That's a task we are having. It's a big task. Here, two cases I'm telling there. Case number one, listen carefully. We don't have any machinery. Just only we have manpower. Maybe 20 members people I can get. What these 20 members are, they have to do right from one day before onwards. They have to go to the customer's home. There we have to take some room, cooking room. There we have to start preparing the chapatis or not. First of all, raw chapati we have to prepare or not. Then we have to prepare the chapatis or not. Then what we require the raw items, no. Maybe at one side the powder is required. Chapati powder is required. At some other side, what there no some plates we required for preparing chapati. Some kind of sticks we required. Some kind of oil we required. Some type of water is required. All items here we have to gather or not. That all items are available with each and every cooking master or not. Then along with that master, these items are available. They're manually preparing the chapatis now. How many chapatis they have to prepare there? 50,000 chapatis they have to prepare. 3 days before they have to start preparing these chapatis now. Continuously, every day 24 hours. Every day 24 hours. 3 days of time they have to work. Then only they are able to get like what there? 50,000 raw chapatis. How many days we have to work there? 3 days of time we have to work. 20 members nearly 20 members and 20 slots they have created there. Then each slot contains like what there one master 24 by 7. 3 days of time they have to work, or maybe 5 days of time they have to work. Then only the raw chapatis we are able to get nearly 50,000. 5 days of time they have to work. 20 members team. This is a work, guys. This is one approach. Finally, the marriage date was there. Then occasion is going on. 50,000 or maybe 25,000 delegates are coming. Each delegate contains is required like what the two chapatis. Along with the chapati might be some salads or maybe some kind of curry preparation and everything. It's so going on. So finally we serve all 50,000 members. It's okay, well and good. Services are very good. Then fine, finished. That occasion is finished. We got the required amount of money from the respective. Even some appreciation also we are getting. That's okay, good, nice, clear. Up to that. Now tell me, what is my total productivity? How many days of time we worked for that particular occasion? 5 days of time we worked there. 5 days of time, 20 members. As the manager of this catering service, every day salary I have to give for all 20 members or not? Per day, for one master, nearly 5,000 rupees I have to give. How many days? No, 5 days. Each day 20 members. 20 members and 5,000 in the sense 1 lakh rupee. 5 days, 5 lakh rupees for only cooking masters. Then for other expenditure is going to be available there. Anyway, then its overall cost is 10 lakhs rupees for me. Then I got the contract is what there 15 lakhs from the occasion. 10 lakhs I invested and 5 lakhs is the profit. That's okay. Good, nice. Understand? Productivity I'm telling there. How much time, then how much effort, how much money. That is called as productivity. Leave it. This is case number one. Again, I'm telling there in case number one, you have to take the responsibility. As a master, we have to take the responsibility. First, you have to prepare that powder with oil or some water. We have to prepare a paste. Then divide that paste into the small like what there, small nuggets. Then the nuggets we have to go for like what there. We have to get like what there chapatis. Everything we have to do. As a master, I have to do everything. Am I right or not? Sir, all of you are following or not? Case number two, I'm talking now. Nowadays, chapati prepared missions, chapati preparation missions are available. In outside might be some machines are available. Am I right or not? Some machines are available. In that machines, what we have to do there? Just we have to keep that machine, then attach some power sockets. Then inside this machine, just give maybe 10 kgs of chapati powder, and give might be then 1 bucket of water, required amount of oil. Everything just we can pour. That's it. It's a matter of 5 minutes. Then switch on that machine. What that machine is doing there now? It is preparing that paste. It is dividing that paste into the number of equal parts, and it is preparing chapatis there. Per 1 hour, for 1 hour, it is preparing 1,000 chapatis. Like this, 10 machines I will take. Now tell me, within how many days we are able to prepare 50,000 chapatis there? Within one day we can prepare or not? Within single day, one day, 50,000 chapatis we are able to prepare or not? Even they are not raw chapatis now. Then final product we are getting directly after having some what I'm telling there. The final product we are getting directly they're ready to serve. That product is ready to serve. First of all, in the first case, we have to prepare raw chapatis. Then after that, we have to make it is what their final product. Then that final product we have to serve. There again, lot of work. But in the chapati machine, directly final product we are getting. That final product we are going to serve to the respective delegates. Now, in this case, how many days of work we have to work there? One time. 1 day of work we have to do. How much manpower we require? 2 to 3 members. Not we don't require 20 members there. 2 to 3 members are sufficient. But power socket is required, power support is required. That's finished. Automatically, we are able to get what there? The chapatis, 50,000 chapatis in 1 day effort. We are able to get it. Now, tell me, guys, all of you now tell me, as a manager of that catering service, no, 15 lakhs is the contract for me. Out of this 15 lakhs, how much investment I'm going to put with these missions? No, missions are my own missions only. Missions are my own missions only. No need to give even rent. Even if we give rent, no, each mission per day maybe 1,000 rupees. 5 missions, for example, 5,000 rupees. Finish. 2 to 3 members labor work, maybe labors in the sense like what their manpower. 2 to 3 members, no. Then it's more than less than 25,000 or not. But where 5 lakhs rupees, but here 25,000. Out of this 15 lakhs contract, no, less than 1 lakh is an investment. Then remaining 14 lakhs are remaining or not? Is a profit or not? Observe carefully. Then which case is a benefit for the catering service people? Which case? Second case or first case? No. Second case here. Got it or not? First case is totally everything that caterers have to be prepared. Second case, missions we are using there. Through that missions, we are simplifying our work. Am I right or not? Right. The first case is without framework preparing an enterprise application. Second case is preparing enterprise application with framework. Understand my point here? First case is what there? No framework support. Directly we are preparing application with our own hands, everything. That's only by using servlets and JSPs we are preparing that. But second case is what there? Servlets and JSPs we are using, but with the machinery we are using that. That machine is nothing but what their framework. That machine is what their framework. Understand it clearly. With the framework, if we prepare the application, no, within 1 day we are able to finish our entire enterprise application. But manually, if we do that without using frameworks, no, there it may take like how much time, maybe 5 days of time it is taking there. More time, more development time. But here less development time. More development time in the sense more development cost. But here less development time in the sense less development cost. Here more time, same result. Less time, same result. Now tell me where productivity will be more. First case or second case now? Second case. In second case only productivity will be more. Understand my point here? Productivity in the sense what there? Less time, more result. Less time, more product. There is nothing but what their productivity. Productivity will be very good in the case of what their second case with the frameworks. Because of this reason only, nowadays every company is trying to use frameworks. Now tell me, if you are using frameworks now, companies are getting benefit or not? If you are not using frameworks now, companies are losing their profits or not? Because of that reason, frameworks are getting very much famous in outside. As part of that, only Struts framework is available previously. As part of that, only JSF is available previously. As part of that, only nowadays Spring framework is available. Or maybe Spring Boot or microservices, whatever it may be. All these are because of improving productivity only. Moreover, one more example I'm telling you. Try to understand it now. One human being is preparing all the chapatis now. That master, that cooking master is preparing chapatis now. How many masters are working together to get that 50,000 chapatis? No, 20 masters they have worked there. Am I right or not? Now tell me. You only tell me. You only tell me, guys. Observe carefully. Do you have any guarantee all masters are preparing the chapatis with the same size, with equal size? Do you get any guarantee? Will you give any guarantee? Where accuracy of the application development is reduced or not? Application is not coming in the form of accuracy or not? No accuracy is available or not? All chapatis are not at all equal. Definitely some sizes point of view differentiation is available. Am I right or not? Work performance is not good. Am I right or not? But if you use mission now, then mission is nothing but one program, right? Then it able to divide the total chapati paste into the equal parts or not? Then here there is a guarantee for every chapati it must be in a equal size or not? Come on, guys, you have to understand this point, So here performance is very good, accuracy is also be very good. Am I right or not? Similarly, without using frameworks, if we prepare the application where accuracy of the implementation is not good. But if we use frameworks to prepare the application where accuracy is very, very simple or not, accuracy is very good or not, accuracy of the application or maybe productivity of the application or performance of the application will be very good or not. Here in a standard approach, we are getting all the products or not. But here there is no standardization for it. Understand it clearly. So because of that reason, always we will use or we will go work with what their frameworks. Because of that reason, frameworks are getting very good demand. All right, sir. All of you understand it clearly. This is a simple example I'm telling to you. After this, whenever we are getting these frameworks now, so many frameworks are available, like Struts is available, JSF is available. These two are for preparing web applications, for example. Okay, fine. One developer has prepared one application by using Struts framework. Another developer is preparing Spring application. In a Spring application, I required these struts. In a Spring application, I required what their struts application. I required the struts application inside my Spring application. I want to integrate that struts application with my Spring application. To integrate struts application with the Spring application, to integrate struts application with the Spring application, Spring framework has provided some environment. That environment is nothing but what their web module. Spring Web module is providing an environment to integrate Struts application with the Spring application. Spring Web module is providing environment to integrate JSF application with what there with the Struts application. I'll show. Then by the time you may not aware about the Struts and JSF, no, but don't worry. I will give the basic information of Struts framework, how to prepare Struts application, then how to integrate the Struts application with the Spring application. We are going to understand that point clearly. But before that, understand it, no, Struts, JSF, all these are MVC based frameworks. All these are what they're MVC based frameworks, model view controller based frameworks. That applications which are prepared on Struts and JSF are integrated with the Spring framework just by using what they're Spring Web module. Spring Web module here we are able to get clearly. Right, sir. Understand it now. After that, all of listen carefully. The next module is what there Spring MVC module is available. Listen carefully. All of you listen carefully. Web application we prepared by using Struts means that MVC framework. That application is available. You want to integrate that application with the Spring application. Spring Web module here we are using. Got it or not? But what Spring is providing now, to prepare MVC based application, first we have used Struts. We prepared application separately with the Struts that we are integrating with the Spring framework. Instead of doing that work, Spring framework itself is having its own framework on the base of MVC. That framework is what their Spring Web MVC. Spring MVC module, that is what their Web MVC. That is in which way Struts is available outside to prepare web application. In the same way, Spring has its own MVC framework to prepare web applications in a simplified manner that we are able to prepare directly without integrating other technology product into our Spring framework. Directly we can prepare MVC based web applications by using Spring provided MVC framework. So further purpose we have to go for like what there Spring Web MVC module. Directly we have to go for what there Spring Web MVC module. This we are going to understand clearly. First of all, we are into integrate Struts application with the Spring application, JSF application with the Spring application that I can show. After that, how to prepare our own web applications by using Spring own MVC. By using Spring own MVC, how we are able to prepare web application that we are going to show clearly. That is another part here we can understand now. Next one is after completion of this, another content is like what there Spring security. Security in our web applications. How we are able to provide security for our web applications. So in a Spring, basic Spring security in the sense like what there, just we can understand it is like what there, authentication and authorization services. Authentication and authorization services only up to this part only. Here we are going to see in case of like what there in a basic Spring. In a Spring security, authentication and authorization services only, we are able to understand max. All of you are getting it or not? So these are the various modules. This is the content here we are going to understand inside like what their Spring framework, not more than this. But the security, Spring security here we are discussing at one level. In Spring Boot, again, security model is available. There we are going to discuss some advanced security techniques. Get my point or not? Then OAuth, like this, some other technologies are available there, security related things, no? That I'm going to use in Spring Boot. But here, basic security only here we are going to use. What Spring Framework is providing security, up to that we are going to use that. But in Spring Framework, in a Spring Boot, we are going to use some other advanced level of securities for us. But as of now, in a Spring Framework, these many things here we are going to understand. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? Okay, fine. Out of all these things, what dependency level is available? Introduction anyway. No need to have any knowledge on programming. Leave it. Steps to prepare first Spring applications also be okay. But if you want to go for this core module, there we required core Java knowledge. Core Java knowledge, complete knowledge is required. Okay, fine. Spring DAO JDBC, if you observe this, there we required JDBC knowledge. In advanced Java, JDBC is available, the JDBC knowledge is required. Next one is if you want to go for Spring AOP module, again here, what is required? What knowledge is required here? We need to have core Java knowledge. Definitely here we required what there? Core Java knowledge is required. Observe carefully. Now here if you want to go for Spring transactions, no, what knowledge is required here? No, core Java knowledge is required. JDBC knowledge is required. Maybe some extra, some other. But when we go for the Spring ORM module there, ORM module where definitely core Java, next one is what there, JDBC, and what next one here, little bit. That idea is on what there, Hibernate is required. Especially Hibernate knowledge is required. Hibernate knowledge in the sense, definitely core knowledge is required. Core Java and as well as like what there, Hibernate knowledge is required. Web module, if you want to go for this web module, then what is required here? Struts awareness and JSF awareness is required. Don't worry, I will discuss about the struts and JSF basic programming. I will discuss. I'll show how to integrate these two applications with the struts, Spring framework that we are going to understand. Next one is when we go for this one here, MVC module here, there we require directly servlets, JSPs. Then what next one here? Better if you are having struts and JSF, better. Knowledge is not mandatory but required. If you know, then it will be very good. Then security model, if you want to observe this security model, there we required servlets and JSPs we required. And the Spring, remaining part of the Spring, that is also required here. Observe carefully. After completion of the core module, in every module, core module is required. Core module is required. Without core module, we can't do anything. Answer my point, guys, what I'm telling you now. So, introduction part, steps to prepare Spring application, core module, JDBC module, AOP module, or maybe up to transaction module. Up to completion of this one, core Java and JDBC, the knowledge is sufficient. But when we go for ORM, Hibernate is required. Meanwhile, we are going to complete, we are going to enter into the Hibernate at 7 o'clock there. The moment when we come this, where some basic programming we are able to see on like what there on this content. Then after that, web module, where I will talk about struts and JSF. No need to join for any other courses there, like struts and JSF, no, but they are totally outdated. But still, I will give basic programming approach. Then I will start integrating that struts and JSF applications with what there Spring applications. I'm able to show that clearly. I had very good knowledge on the struts and JSF previously, but nowadays nobody is using that. That's why even I'm not teaching that content there. Okay, then after that, this MVC module we are going to say effectively. More content we are going to discuss there. So there we are going to understand the content here. Anyway, this is my total content here we are able to use clearly. Right, sir. Just examples I'm telling there. Web, that means web module in the sense any web framework applications we can integrate, sir. Any web framework, web application framework we can integrate with Spring by using web module. Where examples I have taken struts and JSF. If we have any other web framework there that we can integrate with the Spring application through web module. But examples I'm taking the struts and JSF. These two are the majorly used frameworks for web application development. Okay, clear. Once if we complete this part, then I'll go for Spring Boot and microservices content. Yes, guys, all of you are getting my point or not? Okay, fine. Then apart from this, do you require any other concepts here? Do you require any other concepts there? No, apart from this. Like anyway, then if you come for the services, no regular things here we are going to provide. What services here we are going to provide there? Every class is being recorded. Then recording videos will be provided. Classroom applications and classroom notes. Classroom notes is very very important. Clear cut document I will provide there. So I will give that access of it. Anyway, I need to prepare the link. Then tomorrow, that means in the next class, I will give the link to access these notes also. No need to worry for it. Then after that, after completion of this, what else required here? No. Then anyway, deep concepts we are going to discuss. Definitely deeper and deeper knowledge here we are going to provide. Understand it clearly. No. Then what version of the Spring we are going to use there? At basic level, Spring 5.x version. Directly, I'm going to use what there? Spring 5.x version. It is going on there. Spring Boot, which version of the Spring Boot we are going to discuss there? Observe carefully. In a Spring Boot, recent version is what the 3.x version. 3.0 version is available, but I will start programming with the 2.x version. After that, we will go for what the 3.x version applications. But fortunate or unfortunate, but the problem is what? Spring 3.x version required Java 17 version knowledge. Spring Boot 3.x version, Spring Boot 3.x version required Java 17 version knowledge. If you're attending my core Java classes, obviously we are able to get that awareness. Why? Because I'm going to talk about Java 19 up to Java 19. So by the time of Spring Boot, we are able to have awareness on it. Understand, guys, what I'm telling there? But other members, we have to check the possibility. But you have to update up to what there? Java 17 version, where records topic is available that we are going to use in Spring Boot 3.x version. Java 17 knowledge is required. So then it may take some time here, but not immediately. The moment when I'm going to start a Spring Boot, there I'm giving clarity. No, right, sir? Then people are asking to me, videos are permanent. Then what I have to give answer there? Up to 1 year of time, access is okay. More than 1 year also we are able to provide, but after more than 1 year, I don't know how much time it's going to be available. But up to 1 year, definitely damn sure that service will be available for you. After 1 year also they are going to be available. Why? Because my office people are not to remember this kind of activities. So don't worry. After 1 year of time, we have to delete videos, we have to terminate that access. No, our office people don't know about it. Max up to know they prepared the videos, they created the drives, and they forgotten about the drivers also. Up to 1 year of time, it's available, guaranteed one. After 1 year of time also, it's available. But how much time they are going to be available, but we don't know for that. But more than 1 year, we are able to get access. Right, sir. Anything else about from this? Right, sir. Then apart from this, right, sir. That's okay. Then tomorrow and day after tomorrow, we don't have any class for this Spring framework. Next class will be on what? Monday. Next class will be on Monday. And one more thing I'm requesting to everybody. I think some offline students are attending in online. Please, I'm requesting to you at least Monday onwards, come to the offline classes. Those who are registered for offline, then come to the offline classes. This link on online link, demo link, maybe up to next 2 to 3 days of time only. After that, private links will come. The private links will be provided for what there? For online students there. But anyway, videos are available for everybody. But I'm requesting to everybody, those who are in offline, without depending on videos, at least come for the offline classes. If we come for offline classes, that will be more affected one when compared with your videos. Of course, videos are always available for you. I can give that video support to you. Don't worry for it. But the point is what there, better to attend for offline classes. At least I want to see your faces, those who are registered for offline. No. If you don't want to show your face to me, then it's okay. That depends on you. At least come here and show your face. No. 1 or 2 classes at least try to attend for it. Then after that you can depending on your what there video support. No, but I'm suggesting to you, even though I'm giving video support to you, then try to attend for the class. So if you don't want to attend for offline classes there, I may think about to provide video support. Now this time definitely people will come. Huh? Right, sir. So fee structures and everything, just you can contact with the admin people, guys, not related to me. Maybe our office numbers might be existed there. Just we can go for it. Right, sir. Anyway, then for offline people may leave for it. And today I wind up this session. And tomorrow and day of tomorrow not required to come for this. On Monday, directly we have to come for these classes now. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'll meet on Monday. Thank you. For online people, guys, just give a minute of time. I'll talk with you regarding this fee related things and all. We are able to get 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. End of it. Hmm. Which version of WebLogic you are using? 12. Still you are getting it now. No such method error. Okay, okay, fine. 1 minute, 1 minute. There's a security problem basically, right? Open our Pro JDBC program. Yeah, guys, 1 minute, 1 minute. Give a minute of time. Guys, I'll give some numbers to you. One minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Guys, 1 minute. Those who are attending in online, I'll give some details to you. Wait a minute of time. No errors. It's okay, fine. Security problems, no? Then security related thing, right? So then I'll check one time there. Then I had the same type of which version of Java we are using? Better to use 8 version. Java 8 version. That WebLogic server you installed with Java 8 or 18? No, no. 1.8 or 1.18? 8. 8 is okay. 1.8 is okay. Then here in our project, 19 we are using now. One time check with 8. I think so. This may not be the problem, but try to check one time there with 1.8. No, but let me check once. That problem is coming frequently anyway. Uh, Sarada. Guys, and use these numbers there for the sake of this payment process. No, some of you are sending messages to me. Right, sir. Then use this mail IDs and all those who are attending in online. Use these details here so that you can what I'm telling there. You can go for the payment mode and everything. I think some of you are sending messages to me. That's why I'm giving this option to you now, guys. Please try to check this and try to use this mail ID and this number, especially this number, guys. Our people will be in touch with you. Any of these numbers here we can use. That depends on your view. Yeah, Spring Cloud it will cover in the Spring Boot and microservices, guys. Definitely will cover that. Spring Boot microservices. Spring Cloud will covered in Spring Boot. Jayant. Okay, can I explain the schedule once more? 7 to 8:30 and 8:30 to 10 o'clock, guys. 8:30 to 10, I'm taking the Spring class. 8:30 to 10, Spring Boot microservices. But 7 to 8:30, after a few days of time, Hibernate. Then what next one? There web services. They're the schedules. Okay, Shardul. Yeah, thank you, Jayant. Thank you, thanks a lot. Yeah, Prachi Singh use Zoom app. I think then when compared with the Zoom, then go to webinar is more comfortable, guys. The more security features are available. Tomorrow no class, guys, and tomorrow no tomorrow even core Java also be at night time. Today at night time core Java class at 9 to 10 remaining topics. No, tomorrow and day after tomorrow also be core Java classes will be at the night time only, not at the morning time. Okay, tomorrow no core Java class at 8:30. Core Java class is at what time there? 9 o'clock only. 9 to 10 I will take the sessions for core Java. Okay. Right, sir. I'm attending of Advanced Java. This is Spring also covered, or should I separately pay? Exactly. So, Teja, the Spring course is totally different, and Advanced Java course is totally different now. Yeah, please check it or off is there. Then they're able to give more clarity. Yeah, no 8:30, only 7 a.m. Yes, Agarwal, Jayant Agarwal, right. Tomorrow Spring class is not available, and Monday onwards Spring class I will take. Next class will be on Monday. Okay, fine. Okay, anything else? Yeah, Rakesh, at morning 7 o'clock it will be covered. Santosh not required to quit it. If you have any another company offer letter, then only we can quit. Unnecessarily don't come out from the offices now. If you have any another job with another company, then only we can think of the present job. Yeah, then Shabaz Hussain. Yes, it will take like that. Yes, exactly. Your thought is right. Yeah, sure. Jayant Agrawal, in the document I have given already that link to you. Open that core Java document, there you can see that link. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, that's all, guys. That's all for today. Then I'll meet on Monday directly. Yeah, I'll start advance on new batch at evening time, guys, but not immediately. It may take some time. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Jalender 3, Jalender 3, definitely 3. We are going to take 3 months of time. Okay, minimum. That is minimum duration. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Then thanks a lot. Thank you for your support, and we'll meet on Monday. Monday we are going to discuss about it. Spring Boot and microservices. Yes, exactly. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll meet on like what there? Monday, right? Thank you. Thanks a lot. ఖర్చులు కావాలి కదా నీకు guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, is my voice is clear to all of you guys? Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, is my voice is clear to all of you? Guys, please check it. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Yeah, nice. All right. Good morning, guys. And just give clarity for me. How many of you are attending both the sessions like 7 to 8:30 and 8:30 to 10? Almost all of you. Nice. And how many of you registered for Advanced Java not attending Servlets and JSPs? Any of you are available here? Registered for Advanced Java but not attended for Servlets and JSPs at morning 7 o'clock. Hmm? Okay, fine. Right, I'll talk it separately. So people are taking advantages from videos actually. Array, at least courses startup days also you have to come at least first 1 week of time. Then if you come at offline there, I can see how many members are coming there. Really, you are not aware about it. Almost all the registrations for this class, these frameworks, advanced Java with frameworks and basic pack, complete Java package and all, almost all, nearly more than 250 members. Maybe 60 or 70 members are sitting now in front of me. Uh, at least first 10 days of time, basic classes is a course start of Spring framework. If we come to the offline classes, no, then it will be good thing. Then for core Java evening, we made a call to the students, no. Then I got the responses what there. Completely, we are depending on videos, or every day video is coming, so we are attending that through that videos, no. Maybe tomorrow or day of tomorrow, for this batch also, our admin people will call them why people are not attending there. No? Any other reasons? Any exams or kind of things? No. Any exams are going on for academic students? If they're academic students, they will not attend this 8:30 to 10 class. I'm sure about it. But still, see, then you are coming here for offline classes. But by thinking about your benefit, I'm giving that video support. But don't depend completely on that video support now. At least few days of time, up to first application development, come to the offline class. Those who are registered for offline class now. If you are in online, then no chances for you. Okay, right, sir. Then my online people are giving suggestions now. Don't upload videos, sir, immediately. Right, sir. No, not like that. Then anyway, then once you are committed for the service, no, then max level we are trying to give that service there, but don't depending on it. Yeah, definitely we are going to upload the videos on time and everything. Going on, at least I want to see your faces now. How many of you registered for this course? Of course, whether you like to see my face or not is a second. I want to see your faces at least. All right, sir. Then why I'm talking about this? No, I think these statements are going to be recorded. When they see this video, maybe today or tomorrow, at least they'll realize no. So next 2 to 3 days of time, I will check it whether all members are coming or not. Otherwise, next 10 days of time, I will not upload videos. Not lately. I will not upload videos next 10 days of classes. Sure. Today and tomorrow, I'm giving time there. Those who registered for offline classes, at least first 10 days of time, you have to come for offline. Otherwise, next 10 days of time. Even after 10 days of time also, if you are not coming there, I will think about your admission. Okay. Right, sir. Now let's come for the point here. Okay, fine. Now see this, then what we completed there in the last session, or exactly the content here we discussed it there in the last session. The topics are introduction classes only, just about to introduce the frameworks. What's the requirement of it? Then that part we started there. So we are going to understand effectively the content. Right, sir. Again, I'm telling to you before starting this course, in general, in outside, what content is getting very good demand in outside there, Spring Boot and microservices. That is very hot in outside market, hot cake. Even if you have Spring Boot microservices in your resume, then you'll be selected immediately. It's a matter of weeks of time, 1 or 2 weeks of time to get selected in a company. Damn sure. But again, I'm telling there, even I can start directly Spring Boot, but complete awareness you will not get. Because of that reason, I'm telling to you, even if anybody else in outside also saying that, why you're learning this entire Spring, better to go for Spring Boot microservices now. Don't fall with that particular statements now. So in a standard approach, I'm taking the classes to you. First, let me complete the total Spring. Then after that, I will go for what there Spring Boot and microservices. More clearly, I'm telling now, at the time of announcing these batches also, whether you recognize it or not, I did not announce the batch with the Spring Boot microservices. I announced the batch with what there Spring Boot microservices. So Spring is also a course. And then after that, Spring Boot. Next one is microservices now. So for your better understanding, for your completeness, for our complete clarity point of view, first we have to understand the total Spring framework. Of course, still some companies are using Spring framework before this Spring Boot. Without Spring Boot, only Spring framework is also be going on. But very good demand is going on for what there Spring Boot and microservices. I have to accept that. So because of that reason, first we have to understand complete Spring framework. Why? Because your status I know clearly. Just almost all we completed core Java. Next one is like what there advanced Java we completed JDBC. So let's we start it. Okay, that is your status now. Now with this knowledge, if I start directly Spring Boot microservices now, how can you understand the content here? Spring Boot is direct step. First application of the Spring Boot is nothing but Spring Web Module. The first application of Spring Boot is what there Spring Web Module. How can you understand it without having awareness on Spring Web Module? So because of that reason, let me complete this Spring framework. Then after that, I'm telling to you Spring Boot and microservices. Why I'm telling this information there? You may get some misguidance from outside. Then to go for it, to don't go for that misguidance from outside now. So for that purpose, I'm giving some alertness to you. If anybody else in outside they are saying to you, don't learn a Spring framework, directly learn a Spring Boot and microservices. No, don't go with that statements. No, as I know this, as I know the total process. See, for example, think a minute about it. Without Spring framework, if I start Spring Boot and microservices, no, I may complete my batch a bit earlier mode or not. I may start new batch there, right? If I start new batch, more money will come or not. But still, I'm thinking about Spring in the sense, understand it now. It's not in that like what there in a different way. Completeness. We need to get the total base. We need to get clearly. This is permanent solution. Please recognize this. What I'm telling to you. It is a permanent solution. It is not like temporary solution. It's a permanent solution for everybody. Once you complete these frameworks here, in the next 10 to 15 years of time, you should not look back. You have to complete this total part. So because of that reason, I'm taking in a standard way, but try to attend the classes properly, try to understand the content. And one more thing I'm telling to you, maximum students are attending servlets and JSPs and what there, this is the frameworks concepts. Am I right or not? Maximum, majority of you are attending that. So your regular practice is very, very important. In core Java, you might be neglected the regular study. You okay up to core Java, it's okay, fine. It's worked out. Why? Because maybe after 1 week of time, even if you open the notebook, there we can see some content there we can understand at least some points here. But these concepts are not like that. Every concept is linked to concepts. Today, for example, if I discuss X now, tomorrow Y I'm going to discuss there. Definitely Y is depending on X. If you miss X, you will not understand Y. If you are not understanding X and Y, then there is no chance to understand Z. If you are not understanding Z now, better to stop these classes. That's enough. That's it. So because of that reason, regular study. Today, even the theory, blindly think of it. To prepare first Spring application, it may take minimum 10 days of time. Minimum 10 days of time it will take to start first Spring application. To type a program, a hello world program, if you want to show on my system there, 1 week to 10 days of time minimum it will take. So up to the time we have to understand theory only, complete theory. Why? Because we need to be get very much strong in the basics, foundation. After that we are going to see, without knowing what is the purpose of the framework, how can you understand Spring framework? No? Why frameworks are coming into the picture? That question I'm having there. We need to answer for this question. That's why then first I'm going to give the step by step each and every point. No, you must aware about all the points clearly. Right, sir. Anyway, then I'll go for the content here. Now try to understand it clearly. Right, that's fine. Now let's come on to the content, guys. What I'm telling to you, can you tell us different technology which are trending and we should learn to become a successful software engineer? Right, nice question. Anyway, I think all of you might be aware about it, but as per my concern, I'm telling to you, at present the market is totally with what there Spring Boot microservices, and if that profile, the Java developer having Spring Boot microservices, RESTful services, these three trending in outside. But to understand these three, under Spring, entire content is required, enter Java is required. Along with these three, if you have DevOps in our resume, Java developer with Java DevOps background, Java developer background with DevOps, if you have that in your resume, definitely you'll be very good resource in outside at present. Because of that reason only, in the full stack we included what there DevOps in the sense Linux, AWS and DevOps tools, these three things, then you'll be very good resource in outside. Recognize this. If you're asking that, then I'm giving response for it now. Right, now let's come for our content here, all of you know. Right, guys, now Spring introduction part I've given. Introduction in the sense like what I've given there, what exactly the content I'm going to be covered inside the Spring framework up to this point only here we discussed it there. Clear or not? That's okay, fine now. Then what are the various modules which are available there? First introduction is existed here. Introduction part here I discussed it there. Next one is the steps to prepare Spring application. After the steps to prepare Spring application, next one is the core module. For core module, what programming knowledge is required there? Core Java is sufficient. No need to get even JDBs also to understand this core module. This core module is mandatory even for what the Spring Boot. Mandatory. Next one is Spring DAO JDBC model. What is the prerequisite now? Core Java and JDBC. All right, sir. Next one is Spring AOP model. Core Java is sufficient. And Core Java is sufficient, and a little bit about what there. Some real-time tools like what there log4j. This kind of things we required here. Okay, I'll discuss about it. No problem. Spring transactions. Core Java JDBC. These things are required there. Next one is ORM. Hibernate is required. Web module. Struts and JSF is required. All right, sir. Struts and JSF is required. Next one is a Spring Web MVC module. Servlets and JSP, struts JSF. Basically, struts and JSP is not mandatory. Servlets and JSPs are required. Spring is security. Servlets and JSPs are required here now. Right, sir. Anyway, now these are the various things here we have to understand clearly in our Spring framework. After that, after completion of these concepts, there I will start with what there Spring Boot, then microservices now. All right, sir. Now let's move on to the content, guys. All of you observe carefully. First of all, I'm telling to you, by using Spring framework, we are going to prepare enterprise applications. Of course, so many applications here we are able to prepare by using Spring framework. Of course, standalone applications we can prepare, database related applications we can prepare. Not only that, web applications we are able to prepare, distributed applications here we are able to prepare. So all the types of applications here we are able to prepare, but Spring framework is mainly for what their enterprise applications. Spring framework is mainly for what their enterprise applications. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? Now here I'm asking one simple question to all of you. Now try to answer for it. What is an enterprise? First of all, what is an enterprise? After that we will think about an enterprise application. First tell me, what is an enterprise? What exactly the meaning of an enterprise? It's a normal terminology, general terminology only, general awareness only, not like any too much technology. Before going to talk about an enterprise application, what is an enterprise? Simple, as per my awareness I'm giving there. Observe carefully. It is a group of, organizations come under a single label. Come under a single label. It's a group of organizations that come under a single label. This is called as like what there? An enterprise. A simple example I'm telling there. And one more point. It is a group of organizations that come under a single label where business is going on. Where business is going on. Or else maybe instead of saying that a business going on, it is a business organization. It should be what there? A business organization. Don't say charitable trust is available. Don't say that is what there? An enterprise. Yes, sir. Are you getting my point or not? Okay, fine. What is an enterprise? It's a group of organizations that come under a single label. That's okay, straightforward point. Next one is, it's a business organization basically. It's a what there? Business organization, where business must be transferred. Business must be transformed. Business must be existed. I can take some examples now. Try to answer for it. For example, a roadside pachari shop is available. A roadside saloon shop is available. Can I say that saloon shop is an enterprise? There also be businesses going on. If you go there, maybe if you put some money, some services they're able to provide. There also be businesses going on. Money is transferred from one hand to another hand. Can I say it is an enterprise? No, leave it. That is low level, middle range. I am telling there. Durga Software Solutions. Can I say it is an enterprise? Can I say is that Durga Soft is an enterprise? No. Still no. I cannot say it is an enterprise. No. Here also the business is going on. I'm not saying Durga Soft is a charitable trust. I'm not giving any overarching kind of statements. No. We are giving services, very good. No. Very good services to the students. Genuine service. No, it's not like that. Students are paying the money and Durga Soft is giving services. Definitely, we are not allowing any other student without payment. Do you think about it? Durga Soft is a charitable trust? Never. Don't think like that. Definitely business is going on. But still it is not an enterprise. Still it is not an enterprise. Right, sir. Next one is like what there? What is that another one here? For example, Reliance Group of Industries, Tata companies, Tata, the name Tata, Reliance Group of organizations. Nowadays maybe Adani Group of organizations. We can say all these are like what their enterprises. Yes, sir. All of you get my point? And we can say all these are like what their enterprises. Yes, what is the difference? Can now? Example. Of course, the Reliance people are nowadays starting their own saloon shops. I think already in Mumbai they were available. In Hyderabad, maybe they just started. Reliance people have started their saloon shops. That's okay. But because of that reason, I'm not saying that Reliance is what there is an enterprise now. But I'll give some points here. If we take a Tata group of organizations, what we have there now, what exactly the sub companies are available inside this Tata under the label Tata? What are the various branches are available? What are the various verticals are available? Can you tell me? Right from salt to steel, right from salt to steel. So many domains are available for Tata. Example, Tata Salt, Tata Insurance, Tata Steel, then Tata Mobiles maybe, communication, Docomo or something else no previously. Then apart from that, what next one can know? Apart from this, no, TCS, best example, Tata Consultancy Services, Software Wing, TCS. Like this, so many, yeah, best example is like what the nowadays, Tata Motors is available. Do you know the Tata group of industries, they have take over one very good cars brand. What is that cars brand there? Jaguar, right? Jaguar or any other one? Jaguar. Then the Tata people have captured that. Understand it? Okay, fine. Now, anyway, then like this, so many branches are available, but all these branches are running under a single label. So we can treat it is like what there as an enterprise. Leave this one. Reliance Group of Industries nowadays. What they're having there now? Reliance Group of Industries, then what they're having there no, there also be number of things, number of sectors, especially their mainly they are in what their oil supply, right? Gas supply, Reliance Gas, that is one other one. Next one is what there apart from that, Geo Marts nowadays, and communication Geo, right? Next one is what there, Reliance Electronics, am I right or not? Retail, right? Retail shops. Then apart from that, there now they have taken steps in saloon shops also. Not only that, you are not aware about it, they are taking the steps in training institutes also. Really. But it was failure case for them previously, almost 5 to 6 years back, especially in Hyderabad. They want to capture that Chaitanya Educational Institutes and Narayana Educational Institutes. They want to take over them. But I don't know what happened there, but in the middle, that process was stopped. They want to be in a training part also. Understand it? So like this, number of things are available. They are under like what there, a single label. So we can say it is what there, an enterprise. So just this is a general as a awareness point on I'm telling there, not too much technical content here. What is an enterprise in the sense? These many things here we are able to get clearly. All right, so that's okay, fine. This is the meaning of like what there, an enterprise. All of you are getting clarity. What is the meaning of an enterprise? Can know? All right, sir. Now tell me, Durga Soft is an enterprise or not? No, not at all. Durga Soft is not an enterprise. Why? Because Durga Soft is not having any other domain. Durgasoft is in what there training and a little bit in development. That too previously. Now at present we are not maintaining any development center. Previously we have a development center at Madhapur. Now just we stopped it during this before this corona. Okay, now Durgasoft is purely on what there training only. For example, if Durgasoft is in construction field, if Durgasoft is in food delivery, food field, understand my point? If Durgasoft is in like what there's some insurance domain, if Durgasoft has some real estate, if multiple domains are available for Durgasoft, then we can say Durgasoft is what there, an enterprise. Get my point or not? So Durga Soft is now, as of now, it is not like what there is an enterprise. Roadside saloon shop is also not an enterprise. Just it is a shop. Good. Then after that, what is an enterprise application? In general, I'm telling that the meaning now. Enterprise application. What's the meaning of it now? Right. So the name itself is giving suggestion for us. No. What is the meaning of an enterprise application? It is a software application. Enterprise is what there? It is a software application. It is a software application. Okay. It will simplify. It will simplify the business processing. It will simplify the business processing. It will simplify the business processing of an enterprise. Of an enterprise. It will simplify the business processing of an enterprise. All of you get my point on it. It is a software application. It will simplify the internal business processing of an enterprise, or internal or external, whatever it may be, related to that enterprise. The total business processing have to be simplified. For that, if you prepare any application, then that application is called as what there? An enterprise application. Everybody understand this point clearly? Okay, fine. Next one is after that, how we are able to prepare this enterprise application. To prepare enterprise application as a developer, being the developer, what I have to do as a software engineer, what I have to do if I want to prepare any enterprise application. All right, understand this clearly. To prepare an enterprise application, we have to provide the following layers. We have to provide the following layers. What are the layers here we have to provide there? Actually, let me show one diagram, guys. Now try to understand this diagram. To prepare an enterprise application, we have to provide a set of layers. What layers? Mainly. Then one more thing I'm telling to you, this is a high level representation. High level layers only. High level, topmost layers only I'm talking there. But if we open any topmost layer, where again sub layers are available, I'm not moving to the total sub layers immediately, but topmost layer. What are the various topmost layers are available to prepare an enterprise application there? The first one is like what there? User interface layer. User interface layer. Of course, in other words, we can call it as like what there? Presentation layer. We may call it as like what there? Presentation layer. User interface layer, or we can call it as what there? Presentation layer. Next one, after that, business layer. In other words, first of all, business processing layer, or we may call it as like what there? Business layer. Next one after that, data storage and access layer, or in other words, persistence layer. In other words, we can say it is what there? Persistence layer. Overall, these are the three layers which are available to prepare our enterprise applications. User interface layer or presentation layer, business processing layer or business layer, data storage and access layer or persistence layer. Right, sir. Let's understand this clearly. Yeah, maybe people are asking to me, sir, can you give an example of for an enterprise application? Now, whatever the examples I said to you, for example, Reliance Group of Industries, they're having their own softwares. The software is nothing. Say, for example, a simple example, no need to think much about it. If you go for Reliance Fresh or maybe somewhere else, some supermarket, if you go there, what we are doing now, just we have taken some items there where billing is going on or not. How that billing is going on there? Through software, or directly you want to give like go for like what there? Then paper receipts now. What we are able to get there? Then through software only we are paying the bill or not? It's also be the part of like what there? An enterprise application. Not only that, Say for example, I want to book a Tata car, Tata Harrier, for example. Now maybe in a Tata also be so many cars are available, very good cars are available, right? I want to book a car. How we are doing that? Of course, we'll go to the Tata showroom. There we are going to select some car, maybe something else. But where your details and everything must be entered in that software or not? Customer details and everything will be entered in that software or not? That's also be what they're part of the enterprise application. Not only that, if you go for TCS, for example, TCS is an organization where internal softwares are working or not, internal softwares are running or not. For the sake of tracking our employees there, they definitely they require some internal software. It's also be the part of like what there, like an enterprise application there. Get my point or not? Like this, in every domain we can get like what there's some software. Nowadays everything is through softwares only. With respect to Tata, whatever the softwares they are using there, they're nothing but like what they're like an enterprise application. Of course, in a single enterprise in a single enterprise, a single application may be available or maybe multiple applications are available. Say for example, Tata Motors is available. It has its own application. Tata Insurance is available. It has its own application. The domain has its own application. Am I right or not? But altogether we can say an enterprise application or individually each and every one is treated as what there an enterprise application. Finally, applications are prepared for what there an enterprise. There is a simple example here I'm telling to you, right? Of course, might be Flipkart and e-commerce applications there. Amazon or Flipkart, so many applications are available. Not only this, right? Now let's come for the points here now. Next one is after that user interface layer or presentation layer or business processing layer or business layer or data storage layer or what next one here no persistence layer. These are the various layers which are available in an enterprise application. If we want to prepare an enterprise application, what layers here we have to provide in the sense these are the various layers here we have to provide. That's okay, fine. Now first let's understand the first one is like what there user interface layer, user interface layer or presentation layer, right sir. What exactly the purpose of this user interface layer? What is the need of it? Why we need to go for this user interface layer? That part here we have to understand. Let's say this one, the very first point here I'm telling to you, all of you observe carefully. What is the purpose of this user interface layer? The very first one is what there, it will provide starting point to the users in order to interact with the application. Understand this point here? It will provide a starting point to the users in order to interact with the application. What's the meaning of it now? Say for example, simple example, flipkart.com. Just on the browser, what we are going to type there, www.flipkart.com. Then what we are getting, sir? Home page of the flipkart.com here we are getting or not? That means that what is the meaning of it now? That is user interface or not? Where indexes are available or not? All items are listed or not? All categories are listed or not? That is nothing but what there? A look and feel. That is nothing but what there? An user interface. That is the first point for the user to interact with our application or not? Leave it. www.gmail.com. What we are getting, sir? Immediately login page you are getting or not? That login page is nothing but what there? User interface or not? Observe carefully. So definitely it will provide what there starting point for the user or entry point for the user to interact with our what there an application. So that's why that user interface is mandatory. Answer my point here. Is it possible to check our authentication without having login page? No. Without having username, password fields, text fields, and labels, without having that, is it possible to check my authentication? Not possible. Definitely we require that user interface or not. So that is the reason why it will provide a starting point for the users in order to interact with the application. That's point number one. Next, another one. It will improve look and feel. It will improve what there? Look and feel to the enterprise applications. It will provide look and feel to the enterprise application. Now, what is the meaning of it here? For example, guys, observe carefully. I want to book a car. I may go for some showroom there. In that showroom, some registration form is available. Online booking I want to do, for example. A registration phase here we are getting. In that registration phase, then what is available? Maybe some details here we entered. Customer details are entered. Along with that, booking date we have to provide. Booking date we have to provide or not? Okay, booking date is what there? Some date here we have to specify. Clear or not? How we are going to specify the date now? In the text field, you want to write like what there today date, like what there 30-01-2023. In that way, you want to write. Not providing good look and feel. Of course, text field providing date is not required. Along with the text field, maybe some icon is available. If you click on that icon, automatically calendar will open or not. In that calendar, we are going to select a particular date or not. Now tell me which one will provide very good look and feel. Providing your date in a text field or providing selecting date in the calendar. Calendar is giving very good appearance or not. This is the meaning of look and feel. That will be provided by what their user interface. Presentation. Okay. Not only that. See, think a minute about it. If login page is not available, how can we provide our data to the Gmail application now? Username, text field, password field, where dots are displayed. If you provide a password data. Answer my point now. Then how it is possible to provide our details to the application without this registration pages and login pages? No. Got my point or not? So definitely that user interface is providing look and feel to the enterprise applications or not. That is another advantage here we have to understand clearly. Okay, look and feel is the main intention here. Next one is after that, after completion of this, it is acting as an user interface between users and server side applications. It is acting as an user interface between users and server side applications in order to get data from users. That means in order to transfer data from users to the server side application and from server side applications to the users. Am I right or not? Please check this statement here, what I've given. This is very, very important statement. It is acting as an user interface between users and server side applications in order to transfer data from users to the server side applications and from server side applications to the users. Simple example. For example, what I want to do there, I'll go for some examples like what now. As a simple, durgasoft.com is available, for example. Not even durgasoft.com there. For example, I want to go for facebook.com. I want to provide. Where immediately what we are getting there, Facebook login page here we are getting. If you are new to the Facebook, sign up process is available. Click on the sign up. Where registration page is open or not. In that registration page, I have to enter the data. When I enter the data, when I click on submit button, automatically user interface is sending the data what I entered to the server side application or not. Means that user interface is collecting data from user. The data is transferred to what their server side application. Server side application has done some process there. Then after completion of that process, server side application will send some data to the user through the user interface. Now user interface is collecting data from server side application and the data is displaying to the user. User can see the data, can get the data. So what is the meaning of it now? User interface is acting as a mediator or middle one between users and server side application in order to carry the data from user to server side application and from server side application to user care. Understand my point here? So that is nothing but like what they like as a user interface care now. That's okay, fine. Right, guys. Now I'm asking one more question. Now try to answer for it. I want to create, guys, all of you observe carefully. I want to create an application. In that application care, what I want to there, I want to take some user registration. User details I want to take through registration form. Observe carefully. In the user registration form, there are some fields. What fields are available? Date of birth field is available. Date of birth field. Okay. Right, sir. Date of birth field. For example, date of birth field is available. There, unfortunately, I provided the date of birth value is like what there. Say, for example, 45 hyphen 11 hyphen. Say, for example, 2025. Is it a valid date for date of birth? Tell me, guys, is it possible? Huh? First of all, what is this 45? We thought of it, it is a day. What is the day maximum value? No, 30 or 31st, that depends on the calendar, right? Depends on the month. What is this 11 here? No, month. It's okay. 11 is okay, valid. Like here, we have 1 to 12. But date of birth in the sense, what is the meaning of it now? It must be a fast date or not? The date of birth, that year should be what their past year or not? But here, what we provided there, future year we provided. How much it is valid there? No, not at all possible. That's why if we provide data like this, then internally what our program has to do, internally what our application has to do, come on guys, our application has to take the data, it has to check whether this data is valid or not, then it has to, if it is invalid, then it has to display some error message or not. Date of birth value must be a past date, it should not be a future date. Like this, we need to get some message or not. So before using this data in our application, in our business logic, first we have to check whether this data is valid or invalid. First we have to check whether this data is valid or invalid. Am I right or not? Right, so the process of checking whether the data is valid or invalid is called as data validations. The process of checking whether the data is valid or invalid is called as data validations. Understand my point now? Right, sir. There are two types of data validations. How many types of data validations are available? Two types of data validations are available. What are the two types of data validations now? Client side data validations and server side data validations. Right, sir. First one is what there? Client side data validations. Second one is what there? Server side data validations. What is the meaning of this client side data validations and what is the meaning of server side data validations now? Very simple. Try to understand this. Server side data validation is nothing but, observe carefully, we have a form. We have a form. In that form, we provided the data. Some fields are available where I provided the data. When I click on submit button there, request will go to the server side application. Along with that request, our data will be submitted to the server side application. At server side application, our data will be stored in the form of a bean object. As per the application development, our request data will be stored in the form of what there? A bean object, for example. After storing the data in a Java bean object, we will get the data, we will use the data in our business logic. At server side application, business logic is available or not? There we are going to use the data what we submitted from client aligned with request. But before using our data in the business logic at the server side application, if we are checking whether this data is a valid data or invalid data, before using the data in a business logic, if we are checking whether the data is a valid data or invalid data. The checking process is called as data validations. The checking process is called as what there? Data validations. Data validations at which mission? No? Server mission. Data validation at which mission? No? Server mission. That's why this type of data validation is called as like what there? Server side data validations. This type of data validation is called as like what there? Server side data validations. Got my point or not? To prepare the server-side data validations, we have tried Java code, purely Java code, not any other technology. Server-side data validations are performed by using Java, purely Java code. Understand it clearly now? Okay, fine. This is completed. Next one. Another one is like what their client-side data validations. Another one is what their client-side data validations. What is the meaning of this client-side data validations actually? Observe carefully, all of you know. Simple point. First of all, I got a form from the server side application. That form is open in a browser. Form is available in the browser. Username or maybe user like address details or maybe some other details. Everything I provided. Date of birth values and everything we provided inside like what there a form. At bottom we are having a submit button. At bottom we are having what there submit button. Say for example, I enter the data. I enter the data. After entering the data, when I click on submit button, as per the concept, what is going to be happen there? Along request will be submitted to the server machine. Along with request, our data will be submitted to the server machine. Am I right or not? But here the point is what? Understand it now. When I click on this button, after clicking on this button, before submitting request to the server, in the middle, after clicking on the button, before submitting the data to the server, in between these two, our user interface will take our data and it will check whether the data is valid or not at a browser only. Before submitting data to the server at a browser, our data will be checked whether it is valid or invalid. Tell me, at which location that the data validation is going on, at a browser or at server side now? Browser only. Browser in the sense client emission only. At a client side only, the data is going to be checked whether it is valid or invalid. This type of data validations is called as what their client side data validations. That's it. Now tell me all of you guys, what is this? What is the difference between server side data validations and client side data validations? What you are thinking about it now? Answer is very clear. If you perform data checking process at server side with Java code, that is called as what their server side data validations. But if you are checking whether the data is valid or not at a client browser after submitting data and before sending the data to the server side, if you check whether the data is valid or not, this type of data validity checking is called as like what their client side data validations. Now tell me, to implement server side data validations, what code is required here? Java code is required. Am I right or not? What code is required there? Java code is required. But to implement client side data validations, here we required JavaScript kind of technologies. What we require there now? JavaScript kind of technologies. Might be some of you complete already JavaScript. Am I right? No response, guys. Completed already. In the full stack Java, already we completed UI technologies where JavaScript you completed. In JavaScript, functions topic is available or not? JavaScript functions are exist or not? User-defined functions are possible or not possible? Possible here. We can call that user-defined functions either by clicking on button or by selecting some data in the checkboxes. No, like this, we are able to access that user-defined functions or not? No response, guys. On click attribute or maybe on submit attribute, then where along with that we have to call that functions, JavaScript functions there. Yeah, by using the JavaScript functions, we are able to implement client-side data validations. Answer my point here now. Client-side data validations, if we want to perform, there we have to use JavaScript functions. We have to use that. By the execution of the JavaScript functions only, client-side data validations here we are able to provide. Of course, right from HTML 5.x version onwards, inbuilt data validations are available along with the fields. Of course, in the text field, if you specify mandatory option there for any text field, no, mandatory is equal to true something else, no, automatically the data is mandatory in the text field. Without providing the data, if you submit the form there, then immediately it is providing like what there, data is mandatory in this field, please enter the data. Right from HTML5 version, I think so, right from HTML5 version onwards, data validations are inbuilt inside the HTML tags now. Yes, sir, all of you are getting fine, whatever it may be, whether it is an inbuilt concept or user defined JavaScript functions, whatever it may be, that validations are performed at client side or not. So they are called as like what their client side data validations. Fine, now tell me, to implement client side data validations, we have to use JavaScript functions or not? Definitely we have to use what their JavaScript functions. Okay, but here my question is JavaScript functions we are able to use, that's okay, but we have to define the JavaScript functions. No, if you want to execute JavaScript functions, no, first we have to define JavaScript functions or not? If you want to execute JavaScript functions, no, first we have to define them or not? Where we are going to define the JavaScript functions? Where we are going to define the JavaScript functions? Right, we are going to define the JavaScript functions in the form of HTML pages only. In HTML page only, header part and body part, two parts are available. Inside the header part, we will define the JavaScript function. Inside the body part, we can call the JavaScript functions. Inside the header part, we are going to define what their JavaScript function. In the body part, we are going to access the JavaScript functions. Got my point or not? Now tell me, all of you now tell me here, that HTML file or JSP file, whatever it may be, is a part of the user interface or not? That HTML file is a part of the user interface or not? For example, if user interface is not available, there is no HTML file, there is no JavaScript function, how can we perform client-side data validations? No. How can we perform client-side data validations? No. Is it possible? No, not possible. So because of that reason, what is the conclusion here we are providing there? User interface is providing very good environment to implement data validation logic or to perform data validations. Get my point or not? So here the point is like what there? What's the point I'm telling to you? Observe carefully. To perform client-side data validations, to perform client-side data validations, with JavaScript functions, we require what their user interface. Right, sir. Understand my point here? User interface, it will provide a starting point to the users in order to interact with the application. It will improve the look and feel of the enterprise applications. It is acting as an user interface between users and server-side application in order to transfer data from users to the server-side applications and from Java's and from server-side applications to the users. Next one is to perform client-side data validations with the JavaScript functions. That means it will provide a good environment to perform client-side data validations with JavaScript functions. That is another point here we have to understand. Right, sir. All of you observe carefully. The next one here after completion of this. Listen carefully. I think in your user interface, have you understand the form tag? User forms topic is available in user interface in HTML, not more than that. Inside the HTML form tag is available to gather all the input components as a single place, to group all the input components in a single place in order to submit their data to the server as a single data. There's some form tag we are going to use. Am I right or not? Can you tell me inside the form tag what attributes are available? What attributes are available inside the form tag? Any idea? Say for example, action attribute is available to represent a particular server-side resource in order to perform server-side action. Next one is there is an attribute like method. Method attribute. Have you remembered that? Method attribute. To that method attribute, we are able to specify different types of request types, HTTP methods. Different types of HTTP methods we are able to specify. That means different types of requests. I have a form. From this form, I want to send get request for getting the data. I want to send a post request for posting the data. I want to send some like what there head request for getting headers of the response. I want to send some options request. I want to get which options are supported by my server side application. I want to send something else like put request to the server to perform some updations in the database or maybe updations in the server side now. Got my point or not? Different types of requests are available. HTTP requests are available. Different types of requests. Get to post to head put options. They may be delete. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Okay. Now the point is what I'm telling here. I'm asking to you. Try to understand this clearly. Login pages are using which request type? No. Okay. Before that, I'm giving one more point. Get and post. If we compare there, get is not providing security, whereas post is providing security. Security point of view, which request type is very good? No, post request type is very good. Now tell me, from the login page, what request type here we have to specify? Is it get request or post request? Post request. In the login pages, we are going to specify what request there? Post request. One more point. If we specify the get request now, the data which we entered in our form, the data will be sent to the server as a plain text data. The data will be sent as what there? Plain text data. But if we use a post request now, the data what we provide in the form, the data will be sent to the server side application by encrypting the data. Post data will be encrypted while transferring in the network, but the get data will not be encrypted. The data will be transferred as a plain text data. Now tell me, security is more with what? Post request or get request now? Post request get. Now I want to send post request from my form. Login pages are using post request types only. I want to download a resource from my server side. Get request I'm going to use. I want to update my resources at server side now. Then put request we can use. Sir, got my point or not? So if you want to specify these many request types now, where we are going to specify these request types now? At the time of preparing the form, we have to specify some request type or not? That means in form tag, we have to specify method is equal to get, the method is equal to post, method is equal to options like this, we have to specify or not? That means in user interface only we are specifying this data or not? Come on guys, in user interface only we are providing this data or not? So here the point is like what there, it is a point, here the point is like what there, it will provide very good environment, it will provide very good environment to specify different types of requests, like what there, get, then what next one get, no, post, next one is like what there, options, next one is like what there, put, next one is like what there, head, next one is like what there, delete, and so on and so on and so on. To specify these many request types now, here we have to provide like what there, here it will provide very good environment to specify different types of requests like what there, get, post, options, put, head, and what next one there, delete here now. It's clear, all of you know? So this is another requirement to go for like what there, user interface. Guys, I'm asking one question to all of you now. Try to answer for this. What is the question here? Everybody now tell me here what is the question here we have to understand. What is the requirement? First of all, tell me to prepare an enterprise application, what layers here we have to provide? No, 3 layers here we have to provide. What are the 3 layers here we have to provide there? User interface layer. Next one is what there? Business layer. Next one is what there? Persistence layer, data storage and access layer. They are the 3 layers here we have to provide. Tell me what is the purpose of this user interface layer? What is the requirement of this user interface layer? First one is what there? It is a starting point for every user to interact with our server side application. Second one is what there? It improves look and feel to the enterprise application. Third one is what there? It is a carrier, data carrier between user and server side program. It transfers the data from users to server side application and from server side application to user care. Next one is what there? It provides very good environment to perform client side data validations with JavaScript functions. Next one is what there? It provides very good environment to specify different types of requests like a get, post, options, put, head, delete, and so on. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? Then after that, after completion of this particular point here, another thing is like what there, observe carefully. To prepare this layer, to prepare this user interface layer or presentation layer, we are going to use a separate logic. We are going to use what there, a separate logic. That logic is called as presentation logic. We are going to use a separate logic. That logic is what there, presentation logic. To prepare user interface layer, we will use a separate logic called presentation logic. Next one is to prepare presentation logic, we will use a set of technologies like right, sir, we'll use a set of technologies like what there, HTML, CSS, of course, supporting technology for HTML. Next one is what there. Then apart from that, right, sir, HTML, CSS, of course, JavaScript for the sake of these validations or event handling. For the sake of that, next one is offer this Bootstrap as a framework for CSS. Then apart from that, then what next one here? Like sir, then AWT. Am I right or not? Swing, Java related. AWT and Swing, they are for geo applications only. Right. Sir. Then apart from this, JSPs, web technologies, if you have to this, not servlets. Servlets, purely servlets, no. Server side only, but JSPs is also for what their presentation layer. For presenting the data, we are going to use what their JSPs mainly, and so on and so on and so on. So many things are going to be used clearly. That's enough. This is what exactly the meaning of like what their presentation layer, what we are having there, or user interface layer. Right, sir. Next one is what there. Second one is what there. Business processing layer or business layer. Business processing layer or business layer. Right, sir. Business processing layer, and next one is what there. Business layer. We can use the thing here now. Right, sir. Then shall we discuss this topic on tomorrow? Right, sir. Then tomorrow I want to go for this, and tomorrow we'll complete the remaining two layers. Okay? Then after that, tomorrow we are going to start like what there. Types of enterprise applications I have to talk there, but types of enterprise applications already we discussed in the servers and JSPs now. Difference between web applications and distributed applications, almost 5 or 6 differences I'm given there. Just one time I'm able to read the statements, by that I'm able to complete the topic. Why? Because here also we have to discuss about what are their types of enterprise applications clearly. Yes, sir, got it or not? After that, after completion of this, web application models, web application model architectures are available, that we are going to understand. Model 1 architecture, model 2 architecture. There I'm going to introduce MVC architecture. After completion of this MVC architecture, we are going to talk about like what is the requirement to go for frameworks. That point is very, very important. Frameworks introduction there I will provide there. After understanding the frameworks introduction, next how many types of frameworks are available? Right, sir. How many types of frameworks are available? Then what after this? What are the various examples for the frameworks? Where Struts, JSF, and Spring? So many things are available. Then why Spring is so special when compared with Struts and JSF? What differences are available? Why Spring is very good when compared with others? There I'm going to give some reasons. After that, after understanding that Spring, next one is we are going to talk about what their Spring history. How many versions are available and which were the very first version is coming. What is the intention of writing the Spring framework? That introduction we are going to see. After completion of that is Spring versions. That means how many versions are available at each and every version, how modules are available. After completion of this, next one is like what there, overview of each and every module inside the Spring framework. Overview of each and every module. After understanding the overview of Spring, each and every module, then we are going to start steps to prepare first Spring application. What components we require to prepare first spring application. In the first application, we are able to get very much clarity. Why we are discussing all these concepts? No, there in first application we are going to see. Observe carefully. In that first application, I'm going to include some files, so different files I'm going to prepare. Then their explanation part I have to give. Then afterwards, we are going to start with what their programming part can. Once if we complete that the first application development with all the steps, no, then I will start core module inside the Spring framework. Core module we are going to start. There we are going to see the remaining content one by one we are going to see now. Max, understand this? Right from today, this is Saturday and Sunday, including that, we are going to have sessions. Don't neglect this. In JDBs, I think so one or two small topics are remaining here. Then I'll take some time and then I'll cover the topics. Don't worry. But meanwhile, this next Saturday and Sunday also, we are going to have sessions that I will give that appropriate schedule, that exact time I will provide to you. Maybe on what there tomorrow or day of tomorrow, I will give that announcement. But every Saturday and Sunday, at least 3 hours for servlets and 3 hours for Spring Framework, I want to take on weekends. I'll give the schedule information there. If it is not possible on Saturday to take long session, definitely I'll think about like what there on Sundays. So max no holiday scheme we are going to plan until the completion of the Spring Framework. Then after that we'll think about what there Spring of Board. As early as possible, I'm going to complete Spring Framework. Don't worry for it. That's it. That's okay. Fine now. Okay. Right, sir. That's all for today. Then tomorrow we'll see the remaining content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Right, sir. And 7 p.m. class is what? What's the 7 p.m. class, guys? No, complete it. Okay, okay, right. Link is not prepared. Permanent link is not prepared. It is a demo link only. We can use that. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Huh? Hmm. ఏం చేస్తున్నావు దాన్ని? ఇది ఇన్స్టాలేషన్ ప్రాబ్లం ఇది. ఏ వర్షన్ ఇది 12 కదా? మీకు ఎంత మించి మనం ఏం చేయగలం దీనిలో? ఇంక దీని మించి మనం ఏం చేస్తాం దీనిలో? అదే ఇంటర్నల్ తంతుంది అది. ల్యాప్టాప్ రావట్లేదు. చూడాలి అసలు ఏం ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటనేది ఇంకా క్లియర్గా. అంటే మేబీ మనకి తెలిసినంత వరకు కూడా సెటప్స్ ఏమి ఉండవు దీనిలో మాక్సిమం. మనం ఏం సపరేట్గా సెట్ చేసేది ఏమి ఉండదు పాతలో కానీ కానీ పోర్ట్ నెంబర్స్. ఇప్పుడు అది జనరల్గా టిఎన్ఎస్ లిజనరా అదేదో ఉందో కదా దానికి. ఇది ఎందుకు పెట్టినావు మళ్ళీ? జేడీకే ఇచ్చావు కదా, అది జేడీకేలోని ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసావు కదా, జేడీకే 1.8లో ఇన్స్టాలేషన్ కూడా జరిగింది. సార్ రీస్టార్ట్ చేసి చూడు, రీస్టార్ట్ చేసి రీస్టార్ట్ చేసి స్టార్ట్ చేయవు సార్, చూద్దాం. చూడు ఇప్పుడు చూడు, చూద్దాం. Yadav, nothing you scripted, guys. Then one class I complete, just overview I've given there. All right, okay. I registered for only frameworks. Could you please Setugran Yadav, just please contact with the admin people there. They'll be available at yeah. Then I'll give some email ID to you. Then we can contact with them. Like www.durgasoft online training @gmail.com. Either we can go for it, otherwise might be 888-525-2627 or maybe 9246212143. Yeah, this is 9246212143. These numbers here we can contact there. So our people will be in touch with you. Then they'll provide information to you. Right? Right, guys. That's all, guys. Then tomorrow I'll continue the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Introduction to SQL Server. Right. So introduction to DBMS or DBMS. Right. I mean basic things. Those things we already discussed. So now today I'm going to start working with our actual scenario, that is SQL development. Right. Correct, Aish. Yeah. Coming to next scenario. Today I'm going to work with SQL Server related scenarios. See, basically in project environment, we are going to work with minimum 3 servers. Okay. What are those three servers? Let us see. See, this is development server. Who is going to work with development server? Developers. SQL server developers will be there. they are going to work with the development server and they're going to develop the database. See, what is the meaning of development? Creating tables, writing commands, writing queries, stored procedures. So these are all comes under development tasks. So that we do in development server, right? So after completion of the development, your database will be transferred to QA. In QA, test engineers team will be there. Okay, na? Here they are going to test the database developed by development team. After that, database will be transferred to production server. In production server, DBA team will be there. Database administration team. They're going to take care of production server. So in this overall scenario, in development environment and QA environment, just we are going to work with only test data. Okay, now only test data we are going to use. Coming to next scenario. Important scenario here is based on data uses. We are going to work with different types of versions from SQL Server. Right. Okay, now because you take production server. In production server, we are using customers data. I mean, we are going to store customers data. Right. And so production is really important for us because most important data is part of production. right? So now you go to development environment and QA environment. There we are not going to work with production data, just the test data only. So some features of the SQL server is more than enough for those servers. But coming to production server, we need all features of the SQL. That's why based on type of server, we are going to work with different versions of the SQL, different editions of the SQL, right? Now let's go to next scenario. We are going to discuss about different versions available in SQL Server. We have SQL Server 2000 version. This is also known as SQL Server 8.0. Okay, now. So next we have SQL Server 2005, which is also known as 9.0. Then 2008 version 10.0. After that 2012 11.0, 2014 2014 version we have 12.0, 2016 version 13.0, 2017 version 14.0, 2019 version 15.0. So these are the different versions we have in SQL Server to perform different types of tasks. So generally, if you have Windows 10 operating system, go for SQL Server 2019 only, right? Because compatibility is also really important for us. Compatible operating systems is required for us. In the same way, if you have SQL Server, Windows 11 operating system, nowadays Windows 11 coming, right, with laptops. If you have Windows 11 operating system, latest version is going to release, of course already available. from SQL Server, that is 2022. Go for SQL Server 2022. So these are all you can directly download from Microsoft, just for practice purpose only. Trial versions available. You can download them and you can install them. So coming to next scenario, I told you based on edition, based on server type, we are going to work with different editions of the SQL Server, that is Enterprise Edition. See, Enterprise Edition is top end edition of the SQL Server, right? So top end edition means it contains each and every feature of the SQL Server, which is required for us to perform database production storage related scenarios. That means maximum scenarios for production server, right? And maximum scenarios for production server, we are going to use Enterprise Edition. Coming to next scenario, we have Developer Edition. Of course, in between we can go for some other edition, that is Standard Edition. The major difference between Enterprise Edition and Standard Edition is cost will be reduced. Of course, features also going to reduce. Some people are going to use Standard Edition for production, but maximum what we do, we are going to use Enterprise Edition only for production purpose, right? After that, we have Developer Edition. Middle range, limited cost, limited features. Generally for QA purpose and development purpose, we use Developer Edition of the SQL Server. After that, we have Express Edition. See, Express means, it is completely free edition. You can directly download it from official website of the Microsoft Corporation. But Express Edition can be used for only practice purpose. Real-time purpose, we cannot use Express Edition. Okay. Real-time purpose, we use Enterprise Edition, Standard Edition, or Developer Edition, but not Express Edition. Remember, please. Right. In the same way, let me show you how to download this one. Of course, I already prepared installation videos, but still I want to show you how to go for downloading SQL software for practice purpose, SQL Server. In search button, type it as like this: SQL Server 2019 download. Go to downloads website. But here redirected to 2022. If you click on this download button, download under developer, but not express. See that here it is showing developer edition, express edition. Even this developer edition is also trial version for us, practice purpose only. Okay. So you can download it and install. Okay. Now, an installation video I will share. Next, after completion of the SQL Server installation, you have to go for Management Studio download. SQL Server Management Studio. Go to this website. Here you can see this 19.0. Previous version of the Management Studio 18, now it is 19. You download this version of the Management Studio and you can go for installation. Right. So in the beginning, what we do, we go for SQL Server installation. After completion of the SQL Server installation, we are going to download Management Studio and we are going to install Management Studio. Right. And so after finishing this, Management Studio installation, we are going to install, we are going to create database for practice purpose. So I will give you that database backup file. And coming to next scenario, the tool. What is the tool we are going to use to interact with SQL databases? Tool name is Management Studio tool. In shortcut, it is also known as SSMS. SQL Server Management Studio. So this is the tool we are using to interact with SQL databases and perform different types of operations. Now here we have Management Studio environment. Just click on Management Studio. This is your server. Connect. So this is Management Studio environment. You go to New Query. See this, where I'm clicking New Query. So after clicking on New Query, you have to select your database. Suppose my database name is Suresh DB. Use Suresh DB. That means I'm going to connect to Suresh DB database. Use Suresh DB means what? I'm going to connect it to Suresh DB database. See, we have written some command here. How to execute this command? See, here you can go for execute button. See, like this. So even this tool is also we install after completion of the SQL installation, right? So in this way, we can connect it to databases in Management Studio, and we can perform different types of operations in Management Studio, right? This is the way like how we are working. And coming to next scenario. Now you have to go for SQL installation, and you have to perform different types of scenarios here. So now tell me how many of you done with SQL installation, please? Aish, you attended my previous classes, right? Deepak attended. Hemant, you also attended, right?
Yes, sir.
Pallavi, have you attended my previous classes? I mean, demo session only. Last week we did demo. Pallavi, I cannot hear you. Message, please. Rajalakshmi, I think you attended demo, right?
No, sir.
Oh,
No,
okay.
this is my first class. Yeah.
Saurabh Edo? Saurabh? Okay, no problem. Let's do one thing. Installation is important. Try to go for installation of the SQL today, because next step we have to start working with practical scenarios. That's why I'm requesting you all go for SQL installation. So because if you face any issues with SQL installation, I can help you. That is the reason. Next class, I can help you in SQL installation. That is what my plan. Right? And clear. Girl. So let's do one thing. So take it as new participants, you take it as demo. Old participants continuation class, right? Anyhow, I'm going to start practical part from tomorrow. Lengthy sessions will be starting from tomorrow only. Okay, na? Right then. See you tomorrow. Right. What we discussed in the last session, any idea, please? Hello?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. We
Good morning.
discussed about the SQL version,
Hmm.
Enterprise Edition, Standard Edition, SQL versions, SQL editions, and how to download the SQL and setup. I mean, not setup, just download SQL Server and SQL Server Management Studio.
Okay, right, no problem. So let's go to next scenario. Today, we are going to discuss about data types concept. So what are the different data types available in SQL and how they're going to work? That and all I'm going to. So coming to next scenario. Bharat, okay, right, okay, Bharat. So coming to next scenario. Now, database means we are going to store different types of data. For example, numbers, characters, date time data, currency values. Okay. So in this way, different types of data can be stored in databases. So now, coming to next scenario. If you want to store any type of data in SQL Server environment, you need supporting data types. Okay. So what are the data types available in SQL? That is really important. Today, I'm going to discuss about them. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to start with practicals. Right. So coming to data types concept, number family. So in the beginning, we have to discuss about number family data. So number family, we have different data types again in the number family. So what are those data types in the number family? Integer. So integer means it is perfect number. It will not accept any decimal values. That is what integer concept. Perfect number means what? Without decimal values. Right? If any decimal value is there, we cannot store it in int. Next, float data type. See, in float data type, we can store only decimal values. Okay. So we have different data types to store different types of data. Right. And so now here integer for perfect numbers, float for decimal values.
Hello. Sir, you are not audible clear.
So here we have some other data type also. Right now I think it's okay.
Yes, okay. Sir,
Type is numeric data type. This also comes under number only, numeric of p comma s. See, numeric is data type, p comma s is length of the data type. Okay, so here p stands for precision and s stands for scale. P stands for precision, s stands for scale. So what is precision and scale? We'll go for some example. Suppose I'm giving it as numeric of 5 comma 2. Right in. So 5 is precision, 2 is scale. Here precision indicates total digits in the number. Total digits. Scale indicates number of digits after decimal point. So total 5 after decimal 2. That means we can go for 3 before decimal, right? Suppose this is decimal point. What is the scale value? 2. Scale is 2. That means you can go for 2 digits after the decimal point. Like, so total 5 we have given 2 after decimal, so we can go for 3 before decimal. So this value is scale and the overall value is precision. This is numeric data type. Is it clear or any questions, please? Numeric data type is clear. Clear, right? So you are not asking any questions means I feel clear. Right. So these are the data types we have in number family. Next step, we are going to work with the character data. So char of length. See, this is known as fixed length character data. In the same way, it accepts alphanumeric data. Alphanumeric means what? Mixing of character and number. Mixing of character and number comes under alphanumeric. It accepts it. Then It provides good performance also. Performance means what? Speed. Accessing speed of the databases comes under performance. Next, there is some issue with this data type and memory wastage. So when we are working with this data type, some memory wastage will be there, space wastage. But now the question is how this space wastage occurs. That is a question. I'll give you an example. See, we already discussed in SQL we can store data only in the form of tables, right? And suppose we are working with some table. Table contains ename column. For ename column, I have given data type as char of 10. That means maximum of 10 characters can be inserted into ename column. Suppose I'm inserting my name Suresh. How many characters there in this name? 6. So we are inserting 6, so it has to occupy 6 byte space in the database. But what happens,
Only 6 character take. More than 6, not
6
allowed.
bytes it occupies. 6 bytes it occupies for the data, whatever we inserted into table. But extra 4 bytes it will go for blank padding. Blank padding means what happens? Null value is going to store. So unnecessarily we are going to lose data. I mean space. See this? If it is occupying only 6 bytes, then no issues. But it is occupying 6 bytes for the data, whatever we inserted. Remaining 4 bytes, it is going for blank padding. And that is a problem. So because of that reason only, some data loss will be there when working with this data type. But still, why it is there in SQL? Common question, right? Because we are going to work with some fixed length columns in the databases. Fixed length means every time we are going to insert the same data. That is the meaning of fixed length. True, 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 false, false, false. This type of data we are going to insert, right? Some columns, every time same data. So those columns we are going to use this data type. Otherwise, what happens, we are going to work with the var char of length. This is known as variable length character data. It also accepts alphanumeric data. Alphanumeric means mixing of character and number. Max size 8000 bytes. Previous scenario we discussed about the fixed length character data. Even in that also we can store maximum 8000 bytes. That is the max limit. So in the same way, the only difference is no memory wastage. In this data type, what happens, whatever the data you are going to insert, it occupies memory for that only. No wastage. Right. So because of that reason only, maximum scenarios when we are working with this data type, no memory wastage will be there. That's why maximum for character data storage purpose we use varchar data type only. Okay. But remember, if you're going for char or varchar, you can store only 8000 maximum. Suppose the requirement is exceeding 8000 bytes, then what? We are going to work with varchar of max data type. So varchar of max, everything like varchar data type only. Same scenarios. Variable length character data accepts alphanumeric data. No memory wastage, but only difference is max size 2 GB. That is the only difference. Right? And that is the only difference. So coming to next scenario. Now, these are the data types we have to store character data. After that, we have to work with the date time. We have different data types here. Small date time. I'm sorry. When we are working with this data type, we can store data up to 2079th year. So this is the maximum limit we have. Right? And up to 2079th year, we can store. But in the same way, we have some other data type, date time also. In date time data type, we can store data up to 9999th year. So this is the maximum limit for date time. But remember, if you're going for small date time or date time, you can store date value and time value also. Date value and time value also can be stored. So if you want to store only date, only time, even for that also we have data types like this. Because sometimes we are going to store only date values, only time values, right? So for that, we can use these data types. So these are the data types we have in number family to store different types of data. Right. So coming to next scenario, we have money data type. See, what is the purpose of money data type? It is used to store currency values with the symbols. Here you can ask some question. So why you are going for separate data type? We have number family, right? We have different data types in number family, right? In number family, we can use we can store this type of data, right? Then why you are going for separate data type? Because there is some symbol, dollar symbol, check it. What is this dollar symbol? Special character. Of course, that is currency symbol, I'm accepting, but it is special character. So in number family, what happens, you cannot store characters and special characters. That is the scenario. So you want to store currency values and you want to go for calculations also. Right? You want to store currency values in the same, you want to go for calculations also. Then we are going to use this money data type. Remember, please. Then we have XML data type also. XML means like a file system. So XML storage we are going to do in SQL. There we are going to use this data type. Okay. So these are the major data types we have in SQL environment. SQL Server. So then what to do? We have to connect to Management Studio. In the last class, yesterday we have seen like how to connect it to Management Studio, because in SQL Server environment, we can store data only in the form of tables, right? So there is no other facility. So now coming to next scenario. To create tables, to develop all scenarios, we need some tool. The tool name is Management Studio only. So here we have Management Studio. I already installed SQL. Enrolled participants, you can talk to training team. They will give you access to SQL installation videos so that you can complete SQL Server installation. See this. This is Management Studio environment. This is your server. So now just click on connect to button. So we connected to Management Studio. So here if you want to write queries, because generally we are working with SQL Server, means we are going to write queries, right? Go to new query window. So in this window, we can write and execute queries. But before that, we have to select our database name. Suppose my database name is Suresh DB. How can I select database like this? Use Suresh DB. Execute this statement so that you'll be connected to Suresh DB database. See here you have execute button. See that. Click on this. So what happened now? You connected to Suresh DB. Right. So after doing this task, after connecting to your database only, perform other type of operations. Perform remaining operations. So coming to next scenario, installation related scenarios I discussed previously. Like who is going to install SQL Server? DBA. DBA is going to install SQL Server. After completion of the SQL Server installation only, we create database. They only create database, right? And they only. Then we are going to work with that database. Now coming to next scenario. What are the different types of databases there? Because we have different types of databases. System databases, user databases. See, you are developer. See, this training is development training. So developer cannot create new database, but at least you know like what is database, what database contains. These things better to learn, right? Am I right or not? In the same way, while connecting to management studio, we provide some security scenarios like the login name, password, different authentications we have. So better to learn about those things also. So system databases, user databases. What is the difference? What is the purpose of system databases? Better to discuss all these scenarios. Because if you start working with the commands, queries, then you cannot go back to these things. That's why better to discuss these things in the beginning only so that you'll get perfect idea. Okay, fine. So from where we are going to start? What database contains? How data stores in the database? You'll get overall idea in the beginning only, so that the things becomes easy for you to understand, to work, right? In the same way, the language we are going to use is SQL language. SQL stands for what? Structured Query Language. So this is common language for database development. By using SQL language only, we are going to develop different databases. I mean SQL environment. In the same way, we have SQL also. SQL stands for Structured English Query Language. In the beginning, there was common language SQL only. Now it is SQL only. There is no SQL. That's why still we are writing it as SQL, but we are, We are calling it as SQL. You also call it as SQL only. Okay. So in the same way, this language SQL contains some sublanguages. DDL, data definition language. DML, data manipulation language. DRL, data retrieval language. TCL, transaction control language. And DCL, data control language. So your important thing is DRL commands we are going to use maximum in the project environment. Data retrieval language. So DRL means what? Retrieving data from the tables. Data retrieval language command, select command is used to retrieve data from the table. So that is regular operation. Because of that reason only, even in this training also, lot of topics there related to DRL. 7 to 8 topics there related to DRL. So you have to concentrate on that area. Even we are going to provide you maximum assignments related to DRL. I told you I'm going to provide you 200 assignments for practice purpose. So I'm giving those scenarios related to DRL. That is the importance of DRL, data retrieval language, in this training. So you have to concentrate on that area, DRL area. Okay. So this DCL area, data control language, means what are the different types of logins, authentications there, how we are going to work with them. I mean, generally when we use authentications while connecting to management studio, right? While connecting to SQL server, we are going to use different types of authentications, different types of logins. These are all we are going to use, right? And so those things also I'm going to discuss very clearly. Tomorrow I'm going to start working with DCL, data control language, security related scenarios. Very clearly I'm going to discuss. After that, I'm going to work with the databases creation. System databases, user databases, these are all I'm going to discuss very clearly in tomorrow's class, because now we have some time, but that is not enough for me to discuss those things. Even practical part also we are doing tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow same time we'll start the class, and don't miss tomorrow's class. Okay. Right.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have one question. Hello.
Tell me, what is the question, Hemant?
Sir, there is a need every day we register. I don't get any link or
No,
drive
actually thing
access.
is still it is demo session only. That's why we are doing around 45 minutes. Okay now. Mostly
Okay,
tomorrow
sir.
day
So
after
when
tomorrow also will be like this. Now, as per my knowledge, Thursday onwards or Friday onwards, they're going to change the link. Then onwards, you no need to register every day. Even no need to register in the beginning also. Okay, na? Right?
okay, sir. Sir, okay. I means after 2-3 days, it will be going to start actual class.
Already some participants joined, enrolled for this training. Some of them waiting. So mostly today is Tuesday, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday onwards, mostly they're going to change the link. Or Thursday going to change link. That I will announce in the tomorrow's class. Better if anybody wants to continue this training, enroll with the Durga Soft so that you can get installation videos and access to Google Drive also. That's okay.
Okay,
Right.
sir.
Okay.
So actually,
Deepak,
I
tell me.
paid free.
Okay, no problem. I'll talk to training team. Okay, na?
Okay, okay.
Okay, then see you tomorrow. Right, all of you. So let's connect it to management studio. What we discussed in yesterday's class, any idea, please? Anybody? Any idea? Data types discussed, right?
Right, sir.
After that, today we have to start with the commands part. So let us see that how to work with the commands part. In the same way, if you want to work with the command part, you should know how to connect it to management studio. This is management studio here we have, and from this only we are going to perform different types of commands. They are connected to new query window like this. But after connecting to new query, you have to select our database. Use database name. My database name is Suresh DB. Execute. Execution purpose, we are using this execute button. Okay. Now we connected to database. Then we have to work with remaining things. So in the beginning, sorry, we are working with the DDL commands, data definition language commands. We are starting now. After that, we work with other types of commands. So create command. So create command is used to create tables in SQL Server environment. Because see, in SQL Server environment, Data can be stored in the form of tables only. In the beginning, we are going to create table, then we are going to store data. So let us see that. Create table. Suppose table name I am giving it as product. What is the table name we are giving? Products. So start bracket. Inside bracket, we have to define columns because table contains columns, right? Suppose product ID integer, comma. That means in product ID column, we can store integer data, right? And next, product name column. Suppose varchar of 20, character data, maximum 20 characters. Next, order date time, right? And after that, we have color of the product, that is varchar of 20, close bracket. Execution done. Okay, now see here, important thing is we created this table with 4 columns, right? But we can create table with maximum of 1024 columns. That is the limitation. Okay. Coming to next scenario. Now table created means we just created only structure of the table. Okay. Only structure because table contains columns and rows, right? So we created only structure now. So how to check this structure? SP underscore help table name products. See this. That is the structure of the table we created. Right? And so next, SP underscore help is System stored procedure. It is not a DDL command, because today now we are working with the DDL command. So we feel SP underscore help is also DDL command. That's not correct. It's not DDL command. And so now next step, table already created, and I want to add new columns to the table, alter table. Adding new columns, because table already created, it is there in the database, right? Alter. Suppose alter table products, add. Suppose I want to add sales amount integer, comma. In the same way, category varchar of 10, like this. Done. That means what happened now? We added new columns to the table. How we added new columns to the table? By using alter add command. Right. And by using alter add command, we added new columns to the table. Check it. So if you want to check it, what to do? Go for sp underscore help products, because structure, right? And if you want to check the structure, what to do? You should go for sp underscore help only. See this now. Added new columns added to the table. See here you can see added columns. In the same way, next scenario, I want to drop columns from the table. Suppose there is some column, category column. I want to delete only category column from the table. Alter drop. See this alter table products. Drop column category. So now what happens? See that that particular column, category column, dropped from the table. Right. So alter drop. By using alter drop command, we dropped column from the table. If you have any doubts, sp underscore help products. See this, there is no category column existing in the table. Okay. Now? Next we have product ID column. What is the data type of product ID column? Integer. So at the time of table creation, we have given product ID column data type as integer. But now I want to change data type of product ID from integer to character. What to do? Okay, na? But I'm doing changing data type. So see, if I want to change a data type from integer to character, the column should be empty. If data is existing in the column, we cannot change data type. Okay, now alter table products, alter column ID, product ID, right? So just provide new data type. Suppose varchar of 10. See this. Right, and so this is the point. So now how can I check it? Tell me. So I can check it by using sp underscore help table name products. See this. What is the new data type of product ID? Character. Right, and so this is the way, like how we are going to alter table. So you create a table in the beginning. After that, you are going to, you just added new columns to the table and dropped column, change data type of the column. So different types of operations you performed. Right, and so now next command, truncate command. What is the purpose of truncate? Truncate command is used to delete data from the table. What it can do? Only deleting data from the table. Deleting data, not structure. Of course, there is no data right now in the table, but still concept is it is used to delete data from the table. So truncate table products done. Execution done successfully. Now only thing is we have to check whether table structure deleted or not. See this. Table structure not deleted. It is there only structure. Please check it. Right, and so next command, drop command. So drop command is used to delete the table from the database. Suppose drop table products. See this. What happened? Table dropped. Now sp underscore help products. See this. There is no table. Why? It is throwing error. It is showing table does not exist. Why it is showing like that? Because table deleted. Because we dropped the table by using drop command, right? So if you want to work with the same table, what to do? You have to create it again. See this. How I'm going back like this, Control Z. By using Control Z, we can go to previous commands in Management Studio, new query. Okay, new query window. So these are DDL commands. Is it clear? DDL commands clear or any questions, please? Right? Okay, now. So after finishing DDL, we are going to work with the DML, data manipulation language, insert command. Insert command is used to insert data into table. Suppose insert into products, values, keyword, syntax, ID, product ID, suppose P1, product name, suppose car, next order date, something date here, comma, color of the product, white color, comma, sales amount, something like this. See this data. What happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many columns there in the table? SP underscore help products. Oh, only 4 columns available. Let's do one thing. Let's add sales amount. Alter table products. Add sales amount integer. Now see this. Oh shit. We created table again, right? Wait. Alter table products. Alter column product ID varchar. So make it 20. Now it works. See this. Data inserted. But my question is, we used single quotes for some values, but for some values we have not used single quotes. Why? The reason, these are character data type columns, date time data, character data, number family. Not only insert command, anywhere in SQL Server, any command, while working with the character data, date time data, single quotes are mandatory. If you are working with the number family, no need to go for single quotes. That is what the scenario. Okay. In the same way, how to insert multiple rows into table, that also we'll see. Here go for comma, start bracket. Again, no need to type insert command. Okay, na? Right. So like this. See now what's happening here? We are inserting multiple rows. See this. By using this scenario, we inserted multiple rows into this table. In the same way, suppose I want to insert null value into sales amount. So now you have to declare like this: product ID, product name, order date, right? Comma. What is the next column? Color column, I think. So values. See this. So when you want to insert null value into some column, you do like this. You have to declare columns. Suppose product ID P for product name cycle. Suppose like this. See what happened now? Row inserted. Row inserted into table, but only product ID, product name, order date, color, but no value inserted into sales amount. Means null value inserted into sales amount. Select star from products. So this command is used to retrieve data from the table. Basically, you know, the select command is not DML, it is DRL. We want to see the data, that's why I'm using this command now. Otherwise, it is not a DML command. See this. Next DML command is update. Used to update or replace old data with new data. Update product set. For example, sales amount equal to 3000. But whose sales amount you want to update? Fine, you are going to update sales amount, that's okay. But whose sales amount you want to update? So we are writing condition where product ID equal to P4. See this. So product ID P4 that product sales amount updated. If you have any doubt, say this. Updated or not? Please check it and updated, right? So next command is delete. Used to delete the data from the table. See, we already worked with the truncate, right? Then what is truncate command? DDL commands we worked with the truncate, right? Truncate also used to delete data from the table only. But the thing is, difference is truncate command can delete only entire data from the table. Only entire data from the table. Delete command can delete selected data from the table. Suppose where, I'm sorry, product ID equal to P4NA. I'm sorry, see this. So now what happened? This command deleted only P4 product ID row from the table. Okay, now, right? But you cannot do this task by using truncate. Truncate command can delete only entire data from the table. If you have any questions, select star from products. See, this last row is not there. Why last row is not there? Because we dropped it. We deleted it. So if you want to delete the selected rows from the table, what to do? You should go for this command, truncate. So these are the DDL, DML commands we have, right, all of you. So we are in the beginning only. And I know that some of you have not installed SQL in your laptops. Some new participants also there. Please go ahead and ask training teams. They will provide you SQL Server installation videos, finish installation and create database also. So that tomorrow onwards, we can go for other things. And Friday class onwards, link is going to change. Friday class onwards, they will give you link to only paid participants. Okay, no? Right then. Okay, Madesh. We'll meet 7 class. Okay. Enrolled participants, okay, no problem. I'm just giving information to all. That's all. Right, Andy? See you tomorrow then. Okay. Right, all of you. So let's connect it to Management Studio. So what we discussed in yesterday's session, tell me please. What was the topic we discussed in the last session yesterday?
Sir, out commands, insert, update, turn.
DDL, DML commands we discussed. Have you installed SQL Server? All of you? I'm asking about SQL installation. Done? Okay.
Sir, I tried to install but not success.
So you are facing errors, right, Deepak? Okay, no
Sir, I am
problem.
trying to install Ubuntu.
That's what, yeah. Okay, no problem. So let's go to next scenario today. Right. So I think we have some new participants again today. Jashwant Krishnan, you're new, right? This guy Shubham Palkar also new.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Jashwant, we already done with some sessions. Okay. Uh, so if you are okay to continue the training, we can go for backup class. I'll give you backup of those classes. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So coming to next scenario. Today we are going to work with data retrieval language. See, only command of the DRL is select statement. So basically, select statement is used to retrieve data from the tables. For example, you create a table, inserted data, updated data, deleted data. And finally, you want to see what is there in the table, right? In that case, we are going to use select statement, query part, querying data. See, we have a lot of types of select statements available in SQL environment, but basically we have 4 types. So what are those basic types? Let us see. Select star from EMP. Right. Select star from EMP. See, query executed. It retrieved entire data from the table. All columns, all rows retrieved. Right. All columns of the table, all rows. But here yeah, I'm using star operator. Star means what? Star means all columns. All columns of the table. In the same way, there is no condition in this query. Please check it. Is there any condition in the query? No. So what happened now? All columns and all rows. Right? And all columns and all rows retrieved from the. So when you are using star operator in the select statement, it retrieves all columns. Okay. Because better to maintain clarity in the table, we have columns and rows also. Right? And columns means structure of the table. Rows means data. Right? And so this is entire data. So next step, I want to retrieve all columns, but only selected rows. What to do? Where condition? See here we have department number column in the table. Select star from EMP where department number equal to 10. Check it what happened. All columns retrieved and but coming to rows only selected rows retrieved. Please check it. Only selected rows retrieved. The reason is you are using star operator in the query. You are using star operator in the query, so all columns retrieved. Coming to data, rows, you are writing condition, where condition. So your writing condition means what happens, it retrieves only condition satisfied data. Okay. Now, so next model, I don't want to retrieve data from all columns of the table. Right hand. See, if I want to retrieve data from all columns of the table, then I have to write star operator. I have to use star operator. But here important thing is I'm not going to do like that. Suppose I want to retrieve only e-name and salary. E-name and salary from the table. What to do? So if you're using star operator, all columns will be retrieved. But I don't want to retrieve all columns. Right? So let's go for statement here. Select e-name, comma, salary from employee. See this? What happened? Only e-names and salaries retrieved. All e-names, all salaries retrieved. Please check it. Right? All e-names and all salaries retrieved. Next model, I want to retrieve only selected e-names, selected salaries. Where condition? See this. What happened now? Only department number, ten related e-name salaries retrieved. Please check it. Selected data. Right? That is the scenario. Right. So coming to next scenario. Now, these are the basic types of select statements. Practice. Because if you are practicing these things, you'll get clarity. Okay. So coming to next scenario. Now, we have to discuss about security part. See, while connecting to Management Studio, we selected some server name. We did some other operations also. Right hand. So now at the time of connecting to management studio, we have to provide some credentials also. Credentials means what? Username, password. Login. So what are the different types of logins there in SQL and how we are going to work with them? I mean, how we are going to use. So these are all really important for us because we're in the beginning of. So better to get some information about that knowledge. See, here we have Windows authentication login and SQL Server authentication login. Right. So now what is the difference between Windows authentication login and this SQL authentication login? See, Windows authentication login can be used for only local connections. In the same way, while connecting to Management Studio, Windows authentication will not ask for credentials. Credentials means what? Username and password. Right. Coming to SQL Server authentication, it can be used for local connections and remote connections also. And while connecting to Management Studio, SQL Server authentication asks for login name and password. Right. So now coming to next scenario. Close this Management Studio. Open it. So now we are connecting to Management Studio. Right. You can see authentications. See, select SQL Server authentication. Okay. Select SQL Server authentication. So it is asking for login name and password. Connect. What happened here? You provided your login name and a password. Right in. So here you can see login name also. Who connected? In the same way, close this window. Connect to Management Studio. Select Windows Authentication. See, it is not asking for any credentials. Okay, Nandi? Why? Because Windows Authentication, it will not ask for any credentials. Connect. See. Generally, some questions will be there here. What type of authentication we use in real-time environment? That I cannot predict. Okay. That depends on your client, your organization. Right. And so different scenarios will be there. Based on different scenarios, they are going to give you Windows authentication, SQL authentication. Okay, no? Right. So this is the thing. This is enough for us from security. So what are the different authentications available? How we are going to work with them? Those things required for us. So let's connect it to Management Studio. Go to new query. So don't forget to select your database. Use Suresh DB. That means what happened now? We connected to Suresh DB. Right. And next step. We'll continue with the select statements only now, because we already started working with select statements, right? So basic type of select statements we discussed. Now we are going to work with the distinct operator. What is that? Distinct operator. So what is the purpose of distinct? See, basically distinct operator is used to retrieve unique data from the column. For example, select salary from employee. See this. Here we have duplicate data. Right, Andy? So we have duplicate data there. Please check it. Distinct of salary I'm using now. See this now. There is no duplicate data. What happened now? Distinct operator retrieved only unique data from the column. Only unique data. Generally, we feel like data deleted. Whatever the duplicate data is there in the column, that is deleted. That is what our feel. But that's not correct. What happened? This operator retrieved only unique data from the table. That's what happened. Please check it. Is it clear?
Sir, I have one doubt.
Tell me, please.
So you have used distinct data for salary. If there will be two data type like salary and employee name will be different, right? In that case.
So you have to apply distinct operator on individual columns.
Okay.
Right. Okay, now. Any questions?
Okay, thanks.
Anybody, please?
Sir, is it possible
So in
to take a second column as well, uh, salary
No,
and
that's not
employee?
possible. No,
Okay.
not possible. Yeah. Tell me, Rajalakshmi.
sir, you have used before star operator, right? So
Where?
star operator will be like for whole table it will show, is it?
Star means
Yeah,
all columns.
okay, sir. Thanks, sir.
Right. Anybody? Any questions, please? Okay. Let's do one thing. Some of you have not installed SQL Server. I know that. Even database also not created. Because if you want to create a database, you need backup. Right. So SQL Server developer. See, So in this training part, we are going to work with the development tasks of the SQL Server. So different scenarios like tables creation, commands, queries, some programs like stored procedures. These are all we are going to work in this training part. Okay. So I am talking about tables concept. See, in RDBMS databases, data can be stored in the form of only tables. There is no other facility. So you have to create table in the beginning. Then only you can go for data storage. So now what table contains? You are right. Okay. So what table contains? That is important. Table always contains columns. Columns means structure. In the same way, rows. Rows means date. So what is column? What is row? General confusion. See, I'll give you a simple scenario here. Suppose I'm going to create some table. Table name is products, product ID, product name, product color, sales. Okay, no? These are the columns. So now after creating this table, we are going to insert data into this table in the form of rows. So this area comes under structure, and this area, rows area, comes under data. This is what the scenario. So in RDBMS databases, the only way you can store data is table. Table always contains structure and data. Structure means what? Columns are the table. Data means rows. Rows existing in the table. Coming to next scenario. In RDBMS databases, we have some language called as SQL language. SQL stands for Structured Query Language. This is common language for database development, not only Microsoft SQL Server. You go to any RDBMS database, there you are going to work with the SQL part. Okay. That is what the scenario. So in SQL, we have sublanguages like DDL, data definition language, DML, data manipulation language, DRL, data retrieval language, TCL, transaction control language, DCL, data control language. So these are the different sublanguages we have. And what we are going to you do those with those sublanguages. Suppose DDL you take. Suppose we are working with DDL. Creating table. Right. So in the beginning, you started database development means you starts with the table creation only. Right. After creating table, generally what happens, sometimes we go for modifications, alter table. So alter command. That means like, suppose table already created, that is existing in the database. Now you can alter it. For example, adding new columns to the table, dropping columns from the table. So change data type of the columns. So this type of changes we are going to perform. Okay. So that is alter statement. After that, truncate statement also. I mean, these are commands of DDL. So truncate command, it is used to delete data from the table. Then we have drop. So drop command is used to delete a table from the database. Okay, now we have different scenarios. See that in the beginning you are going to create table, right? So as per your requirement, you can add new columns to the table. I mean altering table structure previously we discussed what is structure and the same way what is the data. Those things we discussed previously, right? So coming to next scenario, deleting data. In the same, finally deleting complete table. Deleting complete table from the database. So these are all comes under data definition language. After data definition language, we are going to work with the DML, because after finishing data definition language, what happens? You'll get structure, proper structure, right? Because that structure is required for us. Without that structure, we cannot store data in the database. That's why in the beginning, what we are doing, we are going to work with the structure of the table. We are going to create structure of the table. Then we are going to work with the DML. Insert, update, delete. These are DML commands. Like inserting table already created, right? So now table structure is ready. So you can insert the data, storage, right? In after that, you can go for update. You can update data. Update means what? Replacement. Suppose you are working with some database. So if you want to replace it with some other data, then you can go for it, right? So that is update command. Then we have delete operation. That is deleting data from the table. Suppose now you are working with some database, some data is existing in the table. You don't want to keep it in the table, then what to do? You can delete it, right? And so these are the different scenarios we have. Okay. So coming to next scenario. So these are all completely, data related operations. After that, we are going to work with very important part of the training, that is DRL part, data retrieval language. The only command of the DRL is select statement. So this is for retrieving data from the table. Suppose there is some data in the table. You want to see the data. In that case, you are going to use this select statement. Right. So, maximum topics of SQL developer related to this DRLM only. I'll show you content also today only. Let me finish this thing, then we will work with content part also. Then TCL, transaction control language. So whatever the operations you are going to perform in SQL Server environment, you have to control those operations. Right. And for that purpose, we use some commands, commit command and a rollback command. Commit means what? Save operation. Suppose you did some operation, you performed some operation, you want to save that operation permanently, go for commit. In the same way, we have rollback operation. Rollback means suppose you performed some operation, you don't want to save it, you want to cancel that operation, then you are going to use rollback. So transaction control language. Transaction means what? Transaction means it is the task you are performing in your database. So in the same way, finally, we are going to work with the DCL, data control language. So data control language means it is related to logins creation, providing permissions, canceling permissions. So these are all comes under DCL, data control language. Here we have grant, with the grant and a revoke. These are the commands we have in this. So grant means providing permissions. Revoke means canceling permission. Even with grant also providing permissions, but we'll discuss more on with grant when we are discussing DCL commands practically. Okay, right. So now coming to next scenario. Let's open content once. What are the things we're going to discuss under this training? I'll give you more clarity on that. See this. This is the content we are going to discuss. So these are all, of course, basic scenarios. Introduction part. See, an important thing is SQL installation. You can install SQL Server in your laptop only. Right. The only requirement for SQL Server installation is Windows laptop. Suppose you have Windows 10 or Windows 11, directly you can go for SQL Server installation, no problem at all. Right. So coming to next scenario. I already prepared videos for SQL installation. You just please ask training team, they will give you. Then here we are going to start our commands. See this. So data definition, data manipulation, data retrieval. Commit, rollback, and buffer management means that is TCL. See that. Right. So copy table concept. So from here again select statements only. So these are all up to subqueries. These are all related to select statements. See that lot of topics. right? So this is the scenario. So that is the importance of select statements in this training. And then we're going to work with constraints, normalization, indexes, temp table, CT, profiler. So up to this level, completely commands queries part. Completely. It's completely related to commands and queries. From here up to this level, programming part completely. See that. Right. So along with that, we're going to discuss some scenarios from DBA, backup restores from DBA, database administration. So introduction to SSIS, SSRS, those things also I'm going to work. Just introduction only. Don't feel again we are going to discuss complete SSIS in just introduction of the SSIS and SSR. Like what is SSIS, what is SSRS, those things, basic things we are going to discuss. Okay. No? Generally what happens, confusion will be there. So SSIS, SSRS, sometimes we will not read completely. And we feel like complete SSIS, SSRS also they're going to teach in this training only. That is not correct. Because SSIS, SSRS is separate course, MSBA, Microsoft Business Intelligence course. Okay, no? Right. So, coming to next scenario. In SQL Server environment, to complete the task, we need some tool. What is that tool? So the tool name is Management Studio. We also call it as SSMS, SQL Server Management Studio. Right. You're already SQL Server installed. I'm opening this tool. You also install it in our laptops. So while connecting to Management Studio, here you can see server name. Right. So this is our server name. We are connecting to this server only. Now connect. So this is Management Studio environment. But here we are going to work with the commands queries, right? And so for that, you can see new query window here. See, we connected to query window. Here in SQL Server environment, what happens, we are going to work with more number of, multiple databases. That is what the scenario. That's why after connecting to Management Studio, you have to select your database name. Suppose my database name is Suresh. use Suresh DB means you're going to select your database. That's all. So just execution purpose, you can use this execute button. See this. Or function key F5 from the keyboard can be used for execution. See, done. Right. And now only you go and perform other operations. Right. So this is overall scenario. So now what to do? You have to call training team. They will give you access on videos, installation video and database creation video. Right. So in this scenario, any new participants there today? Yashwant Krishna, world participant. Ramakrishna, you are new to this session, right? Only Ramakrishna is the new participant. All are old participants only. I think we already discussed these points, right? Everything discussed. Right. So I want to discuss some points here. Bhargav, you are DBA, right? Bhargav. I know that. I remember your name. All participants. Wait. So all participants, we are going to change link from Wednesday. Before that, if anybody, already some people enrolled, I know that I have their names also. Other participants, if anybody wants to continue this training, enroll with this, because if Wednesday onwards, only enrolled people can attend this class. Enroll means fee paid. Fee paid. Okay, so I want to stop here itself for today, because a lot of people have not completed SQL installation. So now I will ask a list of the participants who enrolled for this training, and I will share you Google Drive access. You'll get it as SQL installation, Google Drive name. You'll get access today. Complete installation, and you'll get email also. Like from database backup file, you'll get email also. There only you can see restore video, restore database also. Restore database means what? Creating database. Finish all these things. Tomorrow onwards, I'll start with the data types. Data types started means actual training started. Okay, that is the plan. Right then. See you tomorrow.
Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't write it anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available, 19C we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology, cloud computing is there. In the olden days, Greek computing is there. Now cloud. What is cloud and all these things, we are understandable. Now this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. That is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata, maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, na? That's why always Oracle is one of the popular database product. Okay, fine. Database. Don't write it anything. Just observe here. Database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data, for storing, don't write it anything, observe it here. For storing data permanently, for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these, okay, secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after also your data is available. You are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular vocational database is a Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the water data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first-time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining a what database means storing a something means. Observe it here. Suppose yes, here customers are okay, account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring a what money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there. Just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online. Suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of so many okay, so online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing a what one okay, so item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate a what that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I'm thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a what? Oracle software. That is a one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a what? Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only in this place only we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? Any random collection of data we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a what? A random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, any random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in a future. Don't worry. Now here. These databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a what? Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation, I will tell you. Now, once we are installing a what? This Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a what? A structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Cod. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating what this data by using what some languages are required. What is that language? Means maybe anybody have an idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating what data in a where this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now here operating a data in this, in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database, okay, fine. Really in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so we are teaching only, that's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out, observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a what? Some table is there, okay, something is there, for example. Here, in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only, they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a what in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table, here these are columns, here these are rows only, here columns are there. Something, an organized manner only, they're storing the data. Slowly observe here, oh, maybe this is a matrix format, here employee number, in this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column, only characters are available. Yes, in this column, only dates are available. That's why, observe it here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here, okay, anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a what data is there. For example, what is data? What is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change, today I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change a what this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I means just in a where SQL prompt only SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table, okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this, so only singular 2 lines of commands only, simple. That's why anybody also learning a what, yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there, okay, handling. And now check it out, one line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar, in a future you are learning a courses like Oracle SQL Server, these type of courses, that is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there, no? Yes, here. This is a non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions, case, okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. 1 or 2 or 3 lines of coding is there, simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a what, this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate a what, these are relational, otherwise Oracle database product, which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language, some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea technical programmers? PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C, C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a what Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using a what, we are learning a what, which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL, we are learning means, yes, another language also better to learn. That is what PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side, we are using a what? Another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These three languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these three languages we are operating a what? This software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means, okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate a what, this relational database product means which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These three languages we are learning a what in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a where this is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a where Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display employee salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case, also these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept, retrieve data from multiple tables. This is SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. No, so now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then database objects, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, recursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here. That's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these two languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a back end only, they are storing a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file, I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here you are a SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they are writing a what? Queries. These are called queries. Observe it here. Select the star from table name where now here observe it here. Higher date like this only. Here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything. For example, now here check it out. Here 1981 like this only. Just they're writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you're writing a single line of coding. Then before 1980, who are employees, 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How you are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means? Observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what? Easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing. That I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt or you are also having a doubt on. I'm working in a way Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate a what this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe it here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe it here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like a Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what? This MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what? SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending what this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling you what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same, means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe any small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe it here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good, correct. And now observe it here. How we are telling a what you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique? Means you are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a way, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what these all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented features, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one a class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also oops concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism like this? Encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea, I think. Creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object, some objects class, something is there. Don't worry, what is that one? Creating a now just observe here, creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here, now tell me. Yes, very good. And now some fellows are telling correct. Class name, okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, oops, concepts are same. But here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in a C++, I want to display output means cout is a what? A function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some oops concepts are same or not? Same. Oops concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So for two different products from the way different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also. Here also observe here. Actually, SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining a what? Some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay. ANSI standard language. Now, from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That is so many fellows are doesn't know. Again, observe here, yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How you differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in a Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is the function, what is the trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package. These are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL server working? No, not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what null values. Arithmetic operation of performed null values again become null or something. Okay, sir. Here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding is working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only. And now we are handling a what null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in a Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL server SQL possible? No, there is a date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is an ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocational constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same. But syntactically, totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually you are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing one. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there, no? Those things, person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose, why we are learning at these courses? Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company, so I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide these type of softwares means? Otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observe here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java, these type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only, web-based applications and PHP, these type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a where in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a where database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there, in that one they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending an interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display anti-salary employee, write a query to display the secondary salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose, because these persons also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required, minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. Suppose Oracle course, okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level, they are unable to get a job. maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a way in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a way of programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there, 2 years, 3 years gap is there, maybe. And now here, yes, here, 2 plus years, 3 plus years, okay, some gap is there, maybe, okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only. They are applying a what this course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They so many fellows are learning a what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, against maybe in a job searching only in that one PLSQL. Okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only. I'm telling in-depth knowledge only where the interview what is that one I know. Those persons applying a what PLSQL developer jobs also. So many fellow learning about this course. Because in this course, SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not? Yes, here. Again, observe here, SQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons. Suppose here nowadays, so many son of here persons are not very good knowledge in a where son of coding. Okay, maybe in a not technical person, they want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one okay, son of one type of jobs are there. What is that one means? Data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation and loading. ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there, having idea. Then they're learning the tools in a very in a institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, now here that is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again, here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface. They are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning about these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what yes here this courses only. Again now here yes here suppose some programmers yes here ERP side they are interested. Oracle apps is a what ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11 is there. These persons very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what these courses. Again, OBI programmers are there. OBI now here yes this a product is there. Now here this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses again, that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a where programming side. Now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case, DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they're learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying or business analyst you are applying or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also so no minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different now nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things, minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL, somewhere PLSQL, somewhere SQL only. That's why they are learning a what these type of courses. In a different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view, here whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine, because software means knowledge. That's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required. Knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PLSQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. Now, a non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling, notes also I'm giving in a yeah, okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then we are writing more clearly. You understand without any knowledge also not a problem. Okay, that's why it take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem. Because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there, because our videos are there in a previous batches. There are, you are asking to so now here yes management only, they are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning, because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes, you are understand. But maybe so many fellows are daily they're attending the classes means easy way they're learning, they're thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem, because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere, either Udemy, okay, so now here otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere knowledge is your own wish, anyway also you are getting. But first what is what you must familiar. That's why these type of some introductions required only. Okay, okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay, so now here in all batches they are sending a what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving, I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6, or these are batches are there, so many batches are there. In a 6 o'clock this one. Okay, 6 to 7:30 like that. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class is there, because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, na? Anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there having a doubt on this. Yeah. You want okay, suppose you don't have an idea that much of time only you are learning, then maybe you are requesting a management. In a previous batch videos are there, you have to ask means maybe they are providing, I think. Okay, yes, you have to ask those persons. Okay, my Murli sir videos are there. Okay, yeah. My name is Murli only. Okay, yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there in a 2010 onwards. I'm in teaching side. Okay, yeah. That's why in a net only Murli's PLSQL notes or whatever notes means you are maybe 11G and 12C or anything they are putting. Okay, in a net only. This is also you have to download. Okay, no? Yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a what more knowledge only. You are serving in a project. Some colleagues are helpful or anything. Okay, maybe 6 or okay, 6 months or 7 months you are struggling in your company. Then the same thing they're repeated. But knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah. But syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only. But little bit of, okay, based on your requirement, you have to take about that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL languages. Yes, here one of these days, history also we are telling. Okay, one of these days means. Okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not only history is there. Okay, now in a olden days flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning one of these days. Okay. Okay, 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no, first you are comfortable or not, you are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join, otherwise not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows are, some okay lecturers are taking your water time only. Okay. Okay, but it will take time. Tomorrow I will tell you some other concepts. Okay. Yeah, there's a demos. Okay, don't worry. Okay. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay, yeah, 1 or 2 days, not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. These are the demo classes, not actual sessions only. Just idea purpose, some concepts, idea purpose. I'm telling only those things. Maybe 1 or 2 days or 2 or 3 days. That's all enough. Actually, anybody not attending your what yesterday class also, not a problem. Just observe it. What I am telling you what yesterday means, small concept I am telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what type of product is one? Database product. What is the version we are learning in our course means 19C is a version in this DB product only. What is this database means? Once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk only. In this place, permanently we are storing a data. But unfortunately, these type of databases are relational databases. 1970 onwards, these database softwares are available. These relational databases does not store random collection of data. These relational databases only stores structured collection of data. Yesterday I'm telling. Suppose this is a Oracle database is there. Databases means some place. Now observe it here. Here a structured collection of data we are storing only in this place. An organized fashion only. Actually, EF code introduced this relational data model concept. Based on that one, these type of databases they're implementing in a different companies. Actually, EF code is a mathematician. He is working in an IBM company. That's why he decided to store the data or representing the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but in a mathematics side, everyone knows rows and columns are there or not. That's why here structured collection of data is storing this data using SQL is a language, structured query language. Yesterday up to this one, I am telling. Small thing I'm telling only. That's why what I'm telling about yesterday, if you want to operate, yes, this Oracle software, we are using SQL, structured query language. Another language is what? PLSQL, procedure language extension for SQL. Another language is dynamic SQL. Through these three languages, we are operating a what? This Oracle software in your companies. Okay, na? Up to this one small thing I'm telling, but unfortunately some fellows are asking, first time newcomer, Murli sir, SQL means, oh, maybe some commands only, insert, update, delete, some small commands are there. That is maybe, so now we are also familiar. But why this PLSQL is some programming same like a C++, Java, same like a those type of languages. Some language is there, they are telling only some fellows, that is PLSQL only, procedural language extension for SQL. Why this language is required really? Really, so many jobs are available in a PLSQL also. Why this language is required means so many applications. Now, for example, you are a first time newcomer means how you are understandable means concentrate here. Why PLSQL required means just idea purpose, some applications I'm telling. Slowly observe it here. Daily, so many fellows are going to where banks for depositing money or withdrawing money or anything. Suppose I am also, you are also daily going to where banks means ATM machines are there. From ATM machines, we are withdrawing your money, or nowadays deposit machines also there or not. Yes, we are depositing a money. Some transactions we are performing, money transfer also possible. Now check it out. Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Suppose in this database, observe here, bank is a table is there, for example. Slowly observe it here. Concentrate here. Just observe the scenario. Very easy way understandable. This is a bank is a table is there. In a table format only, we are storing the data in a feature. Suppose this is in a bank, for example, SBI bank is there. In this bank only, this is a data. Observe here, these are columns, account number, name, and balance. These are called columns. Here, these are 1001, something is there. No? These are called rows or data. Suppose this data, observe it here 1 minute only. 1001 is an account number. My name is Murli. I'm an account holder. My balance is how much? Yes, how much? 3000 is there. Observe it here. My balance is 3000 is there, for example. Now check it out scenario. Slowly observe it here. This is an ATM machine is there, for example. Slowly. One scenario I'm telling enough. Now check it out. This is an ATM machine is there. Now what is my balance in my account? 3000 is a balance is there. Observe here. Oh, maybe my balance is 3000, for example. Today, I'm decided to withdraw some amount only, for example. Suppose here, I'm going to where bank. Observe here, slowly observe here. This is easily understandable. This small scenario. In a non-technical person also understandable. I'm going to where some ATM center, for example. I decided to withdraw money. For example, I'm inserting a what ATM card. It will ask a PIN number. I'm not checking a what balance. For example, I'm not checking a what balance. But unfortunately, my balance is how much? 3000 rupees are there presently in my account. Now I decided to so withdraw some amount. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, 3,000 is my balance is available also. Whenever I'm inserting when ATM card after enter amount, it will be asking or not. In that case, maybe unfortunately, I mentally decided to withdraw 9,000 rupees. For example, whenever I try to withdraw what 9,000 rupees, now as I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees. Now I am getting a what 9,000 rupees? No. Here my balance is 3,000, but how I can get it? Okay, so 9,000 rupees impossible. In this case, it will give a message. You are observing or not, your ATM machines, yes, maybe some messages it will be displayed. Suppose insufficient funds, something is a message or not. Or maybe why? Because now here, yes, here your balance is low, 3,000, but you are trying to retrieve what more than 3,000, that is 9,000, 8,000, 7,000 like that. How it is possible? In that case only insufficient funds is a message, it will be displayed. But how it is possible this message, okay, say ATM center knows? No. Actually, same like you only, some software engineers writing a coding, that is important. They are writing a what? Coding only. That coding they are writing in a where PLSQL is a long way. Suppose Oracle projects means banking projects means Oracle means they are writing in a PLSQL. Or maybe what is the conditions? If user entered amount is more than available balance, then this message they are writing. Same like a Java, C, C++, some coding is there. If conditions, they are writing like that. Otherwise, how it is possible? Again, another scenario, for example, now here your balance is, sorry, my balance is what 3,000 is there. Suppose I try to withdraw, suppose I am inserting a what ATM card. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. Now possible? Possible. Why? Because here my balance is 3,000. Yes, I try to retrieve what? Yes, here 2,000 means 2,000 less than the where 3,000 or not. That's why this is try to retrieve is possible. We are withdrawing a money or 2,000 possible in this example side. Now, whenever we are withdrawing a what 2,000, now available balance is how much? Yes, here 3,000 minus 2,000, that is a 1,000. That is I want to affect in my database. Otherwise, 2,000 you are withdrawing, still remaining, okay, 3,000 is available means total banking system is collapsed or not. Those are all the transactions, how they are writing, coding through their writing only. They are writing a what? Coding. That's why these type of coding writing purpose, a PLSQL developers are required in a project side. Suppose, for example, now here check it out. For example, this is a bank is a table. Don't write it, okay, anything. Why? Because you don't have an idea. Just observe it. Or maybe some scenario. I'm in my interest purpose. I'm writing. I'm experienced person. I'm writing anything. And now suppose observe it here. Bank is a table. Is there? Only logically observe it enough. Bank is a simple scenario. Bank is a table. In this bank table, I try to withdrawing a what some money only. That purpose I am writing a what some coding in a PLSQL. Observe here. What I'm writing means that coding you don't have an idea also. Logically observe it here, really correctly working or not, check it out. Don't write it. Suppose stored procedures is a concept is there actually in a Java, .NET, Python. These persons also in a MySQL, SQL Server, these type of languages side, Oracle side, stored procedures is a concept is there. In that stored procedures only, these type of logical conditions they are writing. That is in our course PLSQL side. Suppose, for example, check it out. Observe it here. I am an experienced person. Suppose in a future, you are also learning a course, means you are also writing like this coding. Don't write it. Just observe it only. These are demo, no? Just idea purpose. I am writing a procedure. Okay, don't write it only. Create or replace procedure. What happened? Observe it here. Just executions. Here, I'm giving a what? My procedure name is a what? Withdraw is a procedure. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. This is a table is there. In my project, I try to one scenario. I try to implement a one small scenario only withdraw. Actually, big packages in this package withdraw, deposit, all the things they are writing in a real time. But unfortunately, some small task only I'm giving in a procedure. Now here, create a replace procedure withdraw. Suppose here I'm passing a what account number. Okay, fine. account number I'm passing. Again, amount also I'm passing only because I try to withdraw. The ATM card is there, no same like. And now here amount. Here I'm passing a what something only. Okay. Now some coding is there. I want to find out a balance. Now, whenever we are inserting a what ATM card, then we are trying to retrieve. Checks the balance. No, yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Some coding is there. Select a balance. Here into V underscore balance, something is there from bank. These are all the things you don't have an idea, but logically observe it here where account number is equal to something. Okay, fine. These are all the things very easy actually. Suppose observe it here. Oh, suppose bank is a table is there. That table here, this is a table format only your transactions are storing. This table I'm using in a way in this PLSQL code. Here I'm checking whenever balance is there, my balance I'm checking only account number through. If whenever I'm inserting a ATM card, I try to withdraw 9,000 in a previous case. No, that's why that is an amount only. Suppose here that amount, logically observed here, not a coding. Here that amount is here less than the where available balance. And now here available balance, then I want to affect a what that one in a where in a database. Update table name, set here balance is equal to balance minus P underscore amount. Something is there where coding is there. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Some coding is there. Here I am writing a what some message same like a java.net. Some messages I try to display. Your transaction is successful. Transaction successful. Don't worry this one, just observe it here. Else, simple coding, some coding is there. And now check it out. Here, and now check it out here. Insufficient funds, no, else insufficient funds. Okay, some codings are there. Okay, this is not a difficult coding, take it easy. And now check it out. Something they're writing a procedure, for example. This is called, observe it here, some coding I'm writing. No, this is not a difficult coding, very easy coding. You are also in a software knowledge, you don't have an idea also, you are writing in a future because I will tell you all the things only. These type of codings are called PLSQL coding. Same like a little bit of coding programming is there. No? Yes, here. PLSQL coding only. Once I'm developing a what this procedure, withdraw procedure, I try to check really, yes, whatever ATM transactions I'm telling in a previous case that I try to check. Now check it out, observe it here. I try to check something is there. And now here, observe it here. Here I'm executing exec procedure name withdraw. Okay, fine. I'm calling a what this procedure withdraw. What is these all the things you don't have an idea also. Just observe it here. Withdraw is there or not? That is the name of the my program I'm giving only. Okay, fine. Here, yes, my account number 1001, account number I'm passing, comma, yes, I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees, for example, observe here. My account number here in this table, observe it here, slowly observe it here, scenario observe it logic, 1001 is my account number, Morley is my name only. Here, now my balance is how much? 3,000. In my table, 3,000 is a current balance is there. Now, my account number 1001, yes, but I try to withdraw how much amount? 9,000 I try to withdraw because this program I'm writing only, don't worry. Whenever 9,000 I try to withdraw is possible? No. So now here it will give a what? Yes, message, insufficient funds. It will display message or not. How it is possible? This coding is executed. Whatever I'm writing, that is executed. Or maybe your amount is more than the available balance. That's why insufficient funds only. It will display message or not. Yes. Now, suppose here, for example, now logical observed here. Oh, maybe insufficient funds is a message. It will be displayed or not. Yes. Suppose here, now check it out. Another case, OTP validation, those all the things, same thing. And now here, check it out. For example, in this case, here my balance is 3,000, for example. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. And now here, check it out. Here, observe it here. Now 1001 is my account number. I try to execute again, withdraw. Okay, so now here procedure. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees. Possible, possible. Why? Because here my balance is okay 3,000, but I try to withdraw what 2,000 only possible. So now whenever your passed amount, that is a what 3,000, okay, less than 2,000 is less than the where available balance, in this case 3,000. Here this is a 2,000 less than the where 3,000. I am updating a what bank table only. Bank updating is modify that one. Just transaction is successful. Now really correct. Now whenever I'm executing, I want this one automatically, yes, transaction successful, it will display. Oh, maybe you are trying to withdraw about 2,000 rupees from the where, yes, 3,000 rupees. Yes, maybe possible or not, transaction is successful. How it is possible? Here I'm writing a what coding only. Now, really that is affected in a where, in a table or not, compulsory in a database it is affected, then only your transaction, your banking system is okay, so now successful. And now check it out, really that is correct. In my bank table, I try to observe it. So now here, yes, bank is a table is there. Now check it out, yes, here. Oh, maybe in a previous case, 3,000 is there, 3,000 minus 2,000 rupees. Okay, for example, rupees, I try to withdraw, then automatically remaining balance, how much? 1,000 rupees are there or not? Yes, how it is possible? You are a programmer, you are writing a coding in an update. Update is a SQL command only. If condition is a PLSQL command. That's why, yes, you are good at what some language knowledge means. Those type of, this type of PLSQL coding knowledge means, then only you are writing a what in a real-time applications, OTP validations, bus ticket reservation, anything. Okay, so many applications are there. But little bit of knowledge is required. Okay, understood? Yes. And now here, check it out. Slowly observe here, slowly. Now, okay, PLSQL coding, some fellows are asking. That's why I'm showing only that one. Just observe it here, observe it here. Actually, these relational databases are there, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2. These are relational databases. Okay, databases, for example. But unfortunately, these databases having a what? Two types of structures are there. That is, you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. These databases, observe it here, two types of structures are there. Two types of structures. Don't forget, just observe it here. Two types of structures. One is, maybe anybody having idea? Suppose Oracle you are taking, SQL Server you are taking, MySQL you are taking, DB2 you are taking, any relational databases softwares you are installing in your system also, two types of structures are there. One is logical structure. One is logical structure. Logical structure. Database means it is a place where we can store structure. Okay. Here one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure. Physical structure. Before we are going to tell what is the logical and what is the physical structure in every these type of database software side, just a database definition in a books we are referring means so many fellows are writing a like this. This is what is that one. Today at least you are understandable. What is database means, and now here anybody observing a what in a Google or in a books means it is a place. Don't forget, it is a place where we can store computer system, where we can store structured collection of data. They are telling only where we can store structured collection of data. Structured collection of data. What is data? What is information? What is DBMS? That is later. Okay, structured collection of data. Okay, observe here. Actually, whenever we are installing a what, this type of Oracle or in a relational database software means what is database actually? It is a place. Whenever we are installing this type of software means automatically some place is reserved in a hard disk only. In that place only where we can store structured collection of data. Okay, fine. But whenever we are installing a what, these type of softwares means two types of structures are there. One is what? Logical structure. Another one is what? Physical structure. This definition I am not explaining. Today you are understandable one of these days. Now observe it. First two types of structures are there. One is logical structure, another one is physical structure. Anybody in our class, maybe computer students are there, maybe academic career side, okay, their DBMS, some theories, their database management system is a paper is there, I think MTech, MCA, BTech, BCA, these type of persons, Miss MSc computers, these type of persons. Tell me briefly, what is the difference between logical and physical structure? Anybody have an idea? Easy, not a difficult. What is logical structure? What is physical structure? And now here, yes, what is logical structure? What is physical structure? Anybody? Anybody? Okay, some fellows are telling logical structure means logical structure, physical structure means physical structure only. They are telling only no. Don't try to now here, yes, tell like that. Okay, yes, here. What is logical? What is physical means very easy. Nothing, very easy. Otherwise, suppose maybe you are a Java, Python, or Oracle. Otherwise, I am a PLSQL developer. We are all basic level programmers. Means we are all working in a way which structure maybe in a Oracle or SQL Server or MySQL. In a which structure we are all working? Very good. Logical structure. Very good. Some fellows are telling logical structure only. Yes. What is that logical structure? Okay, logical structure only. Okay, really, I am also working in a logical structure. You are also working in a logical structure. You are a Java, .NET front-end programmer also working in a logical structure. I am agree. Logical structure of the database. But what is that logical structure? Suppose in a DBA persons are there, those persons are working in a physical structure. Don't worry. But what is that logical structure at least? Yes. Logical structure means nothing is there. Very easy. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe it here. What is a logical structure means easily understandable. Now observe it here. Suppose today this is a Oracle. I'm installing, for example. Okay, fine. Already I'm installing. Okay, fine. In this Oracle software side, observe here. This is a Oracle. In this Oracle, I try to create a table. Maybe bank is a table, is there no? Okay, in a previous case, bank is a table, is there no? These tables, okay, so now already I'm creating in another classes side already. How I'm creating I want this table means some syntaxes are there. Don't worry, SQL language is there. Same like today, I'm creating a one table, for example. Don't write it. Create table in a table A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Otherwise, today is a table name, for example. Okay, sir. Today is a table name I'm giving. Anything? Okay, fine. Okay, some syntax I know. That's why I'm creating a what table. Slowly observe it here. Yes, concentrate here. Or maybe this table also there. Now here anything also. Suppose Z is a table is there. Observe it here. Z is a table is there. For example, I am creating. Okay, fine. For example, this table is created. Slowly observe it here. Z is a name I'm giving in a name. Okay, fine. The table I'm creating only in my Oracle database or SQL Server database or MySQL database. I'm creating a table. Okay, fine. Table is created. Okay, fine. Table is created. Slowly observe it here. This table is created. Okay. Now I'm interested to view this table is created or not in my operating system. Suppose Windows operating system is there. Where the Oracle is there, okay, I'm already installing a Oracle. In that location, I try to view, for example, suppose in a C colon, D colon, where the Oracle is there, here, the Oracle is there, here. Those all, okay, directories, don't worry. These are folders. Here, Oracle, Oradata, ORCL. I'm observing only. Now in a C colon, I'm installing my Oracle software. In this Oracle software, here, anywhere Z table is visible or not visible? Anybody guess it? Otherwise, anybody observe it here? Now I am creating already table Z table. Table is really created. Now, where the Oracle is there in my operating system, in a C drive only, in my class only, here in this system, yes, within a C drive only, yes, this Oracle is available. Now, in that location, I try to observe where the table is available. I'm observing only. Really created, okay, in our disk only. But I try to observe the where the table is available. I'm observing only in this location. But unfortunately, here, Z is a table I'm giving only. That table is visible in operating system or not visible? Very good. Not visible. You are observing or not? This is not visible. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system, OS, in operating system, that is called a logical structure. Very, very important. Tables are not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive like that. Views does not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive, E drive like this. In a indexes, in a functions, in a procedure, not visible. That is visible in a database, okay, I'm agree, but unfortunately that is not visible in operating system. That's why now what is a logical structure means, don't write it, a structure, now here a structure which is not, what structure means database structure, don't worry. A structure which is not visible, in operating system, in OS, in operating system is called logical structure, logical structure of the database. That's why you are creating a table also, that is we are unable to view in a where C drive, D drive like that only. But where it is visible, yes, in a database. This is a database only, don't worry. In this database only, it is visible. Okay, so now those tables are visible in a where in a database. Okay, that is not visible in a where in your now here C drive, D drive like that only. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system is called logical structure. But in this logical structure only, developers are working. Suppose I'm a PLSQL developer, you are a SQL developer, Java developers, .NET developers, Python developers, ETL developers. These all persons are working in a logical structure. That logical structure contains tables are there in a Oracle or SQL Server also tables are there. MySQL also tables are there. Views are there. Yes, here synonyms are there. Indexes are there. These are all the database objects. So many things are there. Procedures are there. Functions are there. Triggers are there. Packages are there. So many things only. These are all logical related, logical structure. That is not visible in aware. Whatever courses we are learning in aware, so many objects that is not being in aware in operating system. Now observe it here. What is physical structure? Don't write it. Now check it out. Just roughly observe it here. Physical structure is there. Physical structure. Now just idea purpose only. What is a physical structure means? Now this is opposite only. A structure which is visible in operating system. So now here, don't write it. Observe it here. A structure which is now here, which is visible in operating system, which is visible in OS operating system is called yes here physical structure is called physical structure. What is this one? Who are the persons are working in aware in this physical structure means? Observe it here. It's a big concepts. Just okay, definition side I'm telling only, because what is database today I'm telling only which definitions is correct I will tell you. Now check it out. A structure which is visible in operating system is called physical structure. Suppose I am installing, you are installing in a software also, some physical files are created in a disk. Suppose your PowerPoint, MS Access, ABS, Word, anything we are loading also, physical files are created. Same like in our software, Oracle is a relational database software. MySQL, SQL Server, we are installing, for example. Whenever I'm installing the what, so now here, yes, in aware Oracle, automatically physical files are created. Some physical files are created, some physical files that is called data files are created, a .dbf files, control files are created, and also read or log files are created. These all the things you don't have an idea. In a future, DBA concept, this one actually, roughly introduction I'm telling in our course side. Observe here, whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, for example, yes, automatically some files are created in a disk. Observe here in a C drive, D drive, some files are created here. Observe here. These are data files, .dbf files, something. Okay, fine. What is this one? You don't have an idea. Later you're familiar. Here, control files, inner read log files. These files. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system. Oh, maybe some files are visible or not. That is called physical structure. But the physical structure you are working, I am working. No. Yes. Okay, some different type of persons are working. What is that one? Means DBA, database administrator. Actually, in a where project side, database administrator. Some other type of persons are there in a database. Those type of persons, database administrators only working in a where DBA persons only working in a physical structure. Suppose I am a Oracle DBA programmer, for example. Okay, I am learning Oracle DBA, for example. DBA course is there, don't worry. Backup, okay, so now here, recovery, so many things are there in that one, table spaces, segments, so many, okay, don't worry. Suppose I am Oracle DBA, I'm learning a course, for example, anywhere, Oracle DBA course is there because I'm interested to apply anywhere, Oracle DBA job only anywhere in a company, for example. Whenever I'm applying a what, so now your job in a where Oracle DBA course I'm learning, I'm applying a job Oracle DBA means I'm attending an interview. Observe here, interview. Roughly, my interviewer asking a what, Murli, what is database? They're asking. What is database? They're asking. Whenever they're asking a what is database means, I am telling a what, oh, it is a bookish knowledge, it is a structure collection of interrelated data that is stored in a where, okay, structure, okay, so no, structured collection of data, it is a place only, it is stores a what, structured collection of data, I'm telling means immediately rejected. Immediately. Why? Because this is developer definition. Developers are logically they are good. That is a table. That is nothing but a what? A structured collection of data. They have an idea. That's why I am also, you are also telling structured collection of data. Yes, maybe okay, their point of view, or maybe not a problem. They are thinking only, okay, easy way. Okay, they are telling only logical way. They are understandable. But unfortunately, whenever DBA person means those persons are different knowledge only. That's why these persons, what is a database? They are asking what interviewer means. Yes, I am a DBA programmer means I am not telling what it is a place which stores a what structured collection of data means wrong one. That is a logical side. I am not telling only. I am telling a what? Yes, physical side. Whenever I'm installing a what, a Oracle software, automatically some physical files are created in a disk that is visible. That is a what, observe here, data files, control files, read log files are there or not. That's why what I'm telling, why my database administrator means, what is a database means, it is a collection of, yes, data files, control files, read log files, and that is original. There's a physical phase in a SQL drive, D drive. Really, here only data is storing only. That's why what is a database they're asking means database administrator telling it is a physical side they're telling only because they're working, the well-known persons, what is data files, what is read log files, what is control files, what is the devocation of your relation between logical and physical. Those are all the things they have an idea. That's why it is nothing but a what, collection of data files, control files, read log files they're telling only. That is correct answer in a database administrator point of view. Suppose here I'm a developer, I'm not an administrator, for example. So now here I'm a developer, I'm a Java developer, I'm a SQL developer, PLSQL developer, I'm a, so now here, yes, a Python developer, like that. These developers attending an interview. What is database? Okay, for example, they are not asking, but generally, okay, so now here, what is database? They're asking means, yes, here, the developers are telling a what, a logical structure wise, they're telling. That's why logical structure wise, they're telling. What they're telling, yes, it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. This is a structured collection of data or not? Okay, table format. Suppose yesterday, anybody observing or not, a big table, I'm typing only here like this. It is a structured collection of data is there or not? This is the logical side we are telling about. Or table format, because tables, views, procedures, functions, triggers, these persons, developers are well-known persons. Oh, maybe database is a place, it stores a what? A structured collection of data, because relational database side, logical side we are learning only. That's why in a books we are referring means in a Google we are typing what is a database means two definitions are there you are observing or not, but most of the developers are writing what it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. Understood? Yes, that's why now here this is a Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. In our course we are learning what a 19C version only. In this one, this is a database product. This database, what is a database? They're asking, anybody asking means we are a developer of how we are telling. It is a place where we can store structured collection of data. There is a logical side we are telling. What the purpose of databases means? Not only storing a data permanently, but also we are efficient way we are retrieving a data, fetching a data from the where some place only. If you want to operate this Oracle software, we are using a SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL languages. Anywhere we are learning a Oracle course means these three things they are telling only. Okay, na? Yes, here. That is a very small thing I'm telling on. Okay, fine. Now here. Now check it out. Observe it here. Suppose in a screen only. Here, anybody observe it? What is this one? In my screen only, something is there, maybe. What is this one? I'm installing Oracle. What is this one? SQL Plus is there. What is this one? SQL is a long ways you have an idea. Okay, fine. Long ways you have an idea. PLSQL is a long way. Some coding is there. Dynamic SQL is a long ways. Daily we are writing a coding. But unfortunately, yes, here another thing is there in my system here. SQL Plus is there. What is this one? Means this is a tool. This is called a client tool. If you want to connect to Oracle database, then we are using a client tools. SQL Plus is a tool that is a default tool. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, automatically the tool is available. How can you install? What is that one? What is these tools? We are learning in our course. Don't worry. This is a Oracle software I'm installing. In that one here, automatically SQL Plus tool is there. Daily through this tool, we are interacting the server. That is a Oracle database is there. No, that server we are interacting with. Those are all the things in our course side we are learning. What is this tool? What is the server? How it will be connected? What is username? What is the password like this? SQL Plus is a tool is there. This is a default tool. Again, SQL Developer is a tool is there. SQL Developer is a tool is there. That is a GUI tool. That tool also you are installing, not a problem. Again, SQL Navigator is a tool is there. Toad is a tool is there. Those all the tools, explicit tools. That is a GUI tools. But this is SQL Plus. You are not required to load. Once we are loading a Oracle software, automatically that SQL Plus tool is available. Those all the things. One of these days we are starting our course. Then you are understandable. Okay, na? Those all the things in our course only we are learning. Okay, na? Just okay, small concepts I'm telling only. Why I'm telling about today's only small concept? Tomorrow there is no class because Saturday some newcomers are coming in Monday. That's fine. More things I'm not telling about today. Okay, anybody having a doubts? Then I'm taking a Monday also a small demo maybe. Okay, some of then we are starting a actual classes. Maybe Monday or Tuesday afterwards. Okay, yeah. Anybody having a doubts? Logical, physical, both the things relation. Okay, after 1 or 2 days after actual classes we are starting. Don't worry. And now we are not taking offline classes. Why? Because of virus only. So many fellows are afraid. That's why. Okay, yeah. Okay, Sunday classes are not there. Okay, maybe in a syllabus based on the syllabus only. Sunday also sometimes we are taking. Okay. Na? Easily you are understandable, very easy, okay, because practically once you are starting means you are understandable, don't worry. These all the demo class means anything I tell, okay, yeah. Yes, there are every batch also videos are there, no, so no, those are recorded videos also they're sending. Maybe you have to ask your management. Every batch, okay, some previous batches. Installation also I will tell you. Class is 1.5 hours actually, but first we are taking 1 hour. Okay, otherwise, you want to know the syllabus and all these things. Previous batches records recorded videos are there. You have to request means maybe in management there. Data science for person's purpose, little bit of knowledge is enough. Okay, yeah. Different type of persons, different knowledge is required in SQL. Minimum basic. Okay, na? Yeah. But tomorrow there is no class. First time, no? Yes, Saturday there is no class. Monday will continue. Okay, na? Batch timing is 6 to 7. Okay. But up to some stages 6 to 7. Anybody, okay, so now interested to attend another demo regular sessions means morning batches are there. In a way 7 to 8 is there, 8 to 9 is there, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, something is there. And also evening 4, 5 batches are. DevOps engineer side, more knowledge is not required. Basic SQL is enough. More things they are not using more basic. Full stack developers and DevOps, these persons are basic knowledge. Up to some queries, I'm telling only something. Then you are attending up to that one. Then you recorded videos, you are listening also enough. ETL developers means always subqueries, joins, material reviews, indexes, partitions, some concepts are required. OLAP features, rank, dense rank, this type of analytical functions, lag and lead analytical functions, some analytical functions only, some knowledge is required. And the PLS to stored procedure. Just before 10 a.m., 3 batches are there. Because already some syllabus is going on. Developers also minimum basic. Morning also some batches going on, but some syllabus is already in the middle of this syllabus. Okay, na? Yes. Monday, yes, we'll continue on Monday. Okay, na? Yes. Tomorrow, don't attend the class. Monday will continue. Okay. First time, yeah, not a problem. Because these are demos. Monday will continue. Thank you. Monday will continue. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Recorded videos, those are all the things you have to ask management only. They are sent. Okay, na? Thank you. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Thank you. Management means maybe some numbers they're giving. I think otherwise in a net only those details are there to call to those persons. They are only sending in every batch. These are all the previous videos. In a website, because of okay, so no numbers are there, no, go to call. Okay, now this is very easy. Database software learning, nothing. Nowadays, you are a latest programmer means this is nothing really compared to Java, .NET, Python. This is very easy. Otherwise, you have to observe the what YouTube. So before we are joining these courses in a YouTube, so okay, Oracle related or anything, then you are understandable. Oh, maybe this much of easy something. Then practically means nothing is there. Okay, na? Monday will continue. Thank you. Here, these are demo classes. Maybe this is the last demo class. Otherwise, 1 or 2 classes I'm telling. And actually, Oracle in a newcomers means concentrate. Previous class, demo classes, small things I'm telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. What type of product that one? Database product. What is the purpose of the database products? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, so many products are there. What is the purpose of these database products means? For storing data. Now, for storing data permanently in hard disk, in a secondary storage devices otherwise. But not only permanently storing the data, but also efficient way of retrieving the data. But unfortunately, what I'm telling in a previous classes, slowly observed here, database means it is a place. Whenever we are installing a Oracle, SQL Server, DB, these type of databases we are installing in our system, automatically one place is created. That is called database. But unfortunately, these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, these type of databases does not store random collection of data. These type of databases only stores structured collection of data, organized fashion only data is storing. Why? Because these type of databases are relational data model is a concept is there. Today, I will tell you. Relational data model is a concept is there. Based on that one only, that implementing what these type of products only. These are really, they're called as relational databases. Observe here, structured collection of data is there. Structured collection of data. This is previous class I'm telling. Structured collection of data. Always these type of databases stores structured collection of data. Organized fashion only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, for handling, for operating this data by using a what? Which language? Very good. SQL, structured query language. That's why these type of databases are implemented based on relational data model. What is that one today? I will tell you. Now here, these type of databases, that is Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, MySQL, these all the databases are implemented based on relational data model, some concept only. Today I will tell you. For operating that data model products, then we are using SQL. But unfortunately, Oracle database product, if you want to operate means 3 languages we are using. One is SQL, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. Up to this one, in a previous classes, we are learning. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. Some network number, maybe. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. Now here, maybe some online class, no, some network problem occurred. Okay. Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What I am telling anybody not attending a previous classes, don't afraid only, don't worry. Simple. Now Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. 19C is a version. Don't worry. This Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. This is a database product only. Previous class notes. Okay, just idea purpose. Newcomers. Database product. What is the purpose of this database product means? For storing data permanently in a hard disk. But these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these type of databases, MySQL, Teradata, these all databases from different companies. Okay, but these databases are implemented based on relational data model is a concept is there. Don't worry, today I am telling that one. That's why these databases only stores a structured collection of data. Suppose observe here, structured collection of data means table format only data is available. Observe here, a organized fashion only data is storing. Okay, yeah. Now for operating a water, so now these type of relational data model products, one universal language is there. What is that one? SQL is a language, structured query language. But Oracle product we are operating means not only SQL language, three languages are there. One is SQL, another one is after SQL, PLSQL is there, procedural language extension for SQL. Another one is dynamic SQL. Anybody learning a Oracle course in a worldwide, anybody also, anywhere also, not from me only, anywhere also they are learning means, yes, in that course they are telling about these three languages. What is SQL language? What is PLSQL language? What is dynamic SQL? Big concepts only. These are all the things we are learning means through these languages we are operating about these type of products only. Okay, otherwise Oracle product. Okay, fine. In your company. Okay, up to this one in a previous classes I'm telling. Now concentrate here. Actually, now slowly observe it here. This is a demo class, something I'm telling only. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Don't read it today. SQL Server is a product from Microsoft. Yes, MySQL is an open source product. That is also now from Oracle. Again, Teradata is a product from NCR Corporation. Again, Sybase is a product from Ingress Software. Okay, like this only so many products are there. These are all products are relational databases, or these all products are implemented based on relational data model. Relational data model is a concept is there. Observe here, data model is a concept is there. What is that one? You must familiar before we are starting a what? These type of courses or these type of products you are interested to learn means minimum knowledge is required. Okay. Now observe here. What is this data model first? What is this data model means? Concentrate here. Easily understandable model. Don't write it. Just data model. What is data model means? Slowly observe it here. Anybody attending a what previous class? I am telling one thing. Actually, suppose here Oracle is a product is there. This Oracle database or relational database, anything also, Oracle database, having a two types of structures, I'm telling in a previous classes, two types of structures only, structures. One is logical structures, I'm telling only, okay, one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure, I'm telling in a previous class. Slowly observe here. Logical structure, I'm telling. Another one is a physical structure, I'm telling. Physical structure, I'm telling only. Physical structure, I'm telling. What is a logical structure means? Suppose you are creating a what table or anything in your okay, database, for example, or now here, yes, suppose anything in a table I'm creating like this. Whenever I'm creating a what table, now here, yes, observe here. Now here, already these tables are there. Okay, and now here, suppose I'm creating a what this table in my okay database, for example. Whenever I'm creating a what a table, this one, this is not visible in operating system. Observe here. This is not visible in operating system. This is a what in my system. I'm installing a Oracle. How you are installing a Oracle also next classes we are learning only. Don't worry. Now here I'm installing a Oracle one of the stage only in a C colon or somewhere. And now here in this C drive only, your table is not available. Whatever H is the table I'm creating, that is not visible, not visible. That's why in a C drive, D drive, this is not visible. That's why what is logical structure means a structure which is not visible. Yes, yes, structure which is not visible in operating system, visible in OS, in operating system is called logical structure. A physical structure means whenever we are installing a what Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these softwares means automatically 3 physical files are created. I am telling you in a previous classes. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system is also called as here physical structure. These are all the things in a previous class I am telling. Don't worry. Now observe it here. What is data model? First observe here. These all products are implemented based on which concept? Relational data model in 1970 onwards. This is a new model. One fellow is introducing only. I will tell you. But before that one, what is this data model means? Easy. Data model. Anybody have an idea? Any computer students are there? They're well-known persons. Don't write it anything. These are demos. Okay. Data model. Data model represents data model represents how data is represented. Data model defines how data is represented. Observe here how data is represented at logical structure of the database. At logical structure of the database. Logical structure of the database. How much easy definition? Observe here. Logical structure of the database. And now check it out. Screen observe it here. What is logical structure? In a previous classes, I am telling only here, a structure which is not visible in operating system, that is called logical structure. Or maybe you are creating a table means that is not visible in operating system, but that structure is visible in a database or not. Very good. Now here in this database, how data is represented, that is specified in the format of what? Something only, records only. But unfortunately, these collection of records are in matrix format only. That's why always observe here. Whenever this is a logical structure is there, how data is represented at a logical structure in a matrix format, rows and also columns only. And now here, that's why this is a data model, how data is represented at a logical structure. But 1970 onwards, these type of so now data is represented at a logical structure in a relational data model. Relational data model means data is represented in the format of matrix. Matrix means nothing but a what? Rows and columns are not. Nowadays, that is also called as two-dimensional tables. Two-dimensional tables. But 1970 before, this data model is not there. Hierarchical data model, network data model, some other data models are there. IMS software, IDMS softwares are there. In those days, so now we have different softwares. IDMS, IMS, these type of softwares are there. But nowadays, observe here, data model is nothing but defines how data is represented at a logical structure of the database. And now check it out, concentrate here. And now here, suppose in a 1970 onwards, this data model is there. In a where the Oracle is there means next we are learning. First, just roughly observe here. In 1970, EF code, don't write it anything, just observe it, some terminology, new thing. EF code introduced, he is a mathematician. He is working in a where IBM company those days. Introduced relational data model. Okay, so in 1970, EF got introduced relational data model. Relational data model means what? What is the logic in a logical structure? How data is represented? Okay, na? Yes, relational data model means in a logical structure. This is a logical structure. No, this structure is not visible in operating system or not. In this logical structure, how data is represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a two-dimensional tables. Observe it here. In relational data model, data model, data is represented so in two-dimensional tables, represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but I want in two-dimensional tables, two-dimensional tables. Okay, na? Yes, here. But unfortunately, slowly observe here. Why these relational data model? Okay, the relational data model products we are operating also. Then we have some of your SQL language we are using. That history, big history we are learning next only. Whenever we are our course is starting only, this is a big concept. Observe here. But why these relational data model products are so easy? Why these relational data model products are very easy? Suppose you are learning Oracle, you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2. Any relational data model products you are learning also dead easy. Everyone telling in a world where any software engineer you are asking also they are telling about dead easy. Why means the reason is there. Always any relational data model product we are observing also. Relational data model mainly consists of three components. Mainly consists of three components only. Three components. What are those components? Means observed here. These names you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. What are the components are available? Means these are first observed here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What is the first one? Means simple collection of database objects. Database objects, or maybe in these type of softwares, Oracle SQL Server, DB2, these softwares are, yes, in what it will be available means collection of database objects are available. What is this one? Means that this daily we are learning. Actually, observe here, slowly observe here, relational data model mainly consists of three components. What is first one? Means collection of database objects. Collection of database objects means dead easy. Suppose you are a first time newcomer also, you are understandable. Suppose you are learning a Oracle course, for example. Oracle is a relational data model product. Suppose some other fellows are learning SQL Server. Okay, SQL Server is a relational data model product. Again, MySQL is a relational data model product from different companies. Okay, fine. But in a Oracle, which database objects are available? Nothing is there. Maybe first time newcomer having idea. Table, no? Table is a database object. Here also table is there. Here also table is there. MySQL also table is there. Same. Again, here view is a database object. Some purpose is there. Again, here also which one is there? View is there. Here also which one is there? View is there. View is a database object. Here synonym is a database object is there. What is synonym? What is view? We are learning. Don't worry. In our course, synonym is available. Here also synonym is available. Here index is there. Here also index is there. These are called objects. Here index is there. Okay, some terminology. What is this one? Big concepts only. Okay, fine. Here now here a procedure is there. Okay, fine. Here also procedure is available. Here also procedure is available. Here trigger is there. Trigger. Okay, there is a database object. Okay, so now here also trigger is there. Here also trigger. That's why relational databases, relational data model products contains the three components. But first component is what? Collection of objects. Objects means yes, here table, views, so procedure, function, triggers, packages, so many things are there. But unfortunately, you are a first time newcomer means what is this purpose? You have an idea, means enough. Suppose what is the purpose of view? What is the purpose of synonym? What is the purpose of index? What is the purpose of procedure? What is the purpose of trigger? What is what? You have an idea where we are using this one means one relational data model product. We are learning also all the relational data model products, same uses, same thing only. But syntactically different and functions are different, but conceptually same. That's why here one product we are learning in our course. Suppose Oracle you are learning means another database also very easy. Not required to learn those all the things. One thing is enough perfectly. That's why collection of database objects are available very easy. In our courses we are learning not only collection of database objects. In any relational data model products we are observing also another easy concept is there. What is that one? Means set of operators are available. Operators are available. Operator means you are also, I am also thinking of what in a C language Java is equal to less than or equal to greater than or equal to not equal to. These type of operators are there. We are thinking of not only these operators, but also here set of operators means different operators are there in every relational data model. Suppose exist is an operator. Okay. In is an operator, between is an operator. Okay, son of here. Yes, so many operators are there. All is an operator. NA is an operator. Sum is an operator. These are all so many different operators are there. Like is an operator. Seasonal is an operator. Okay, like this. Between is an operator. This type of so many special operators are there. These are special. What is this exist? What is this in? What is the difference between exist and in? Where we are using? What is the performance tuning? Those all the things we are learning in our course. What is the like? What is seasonal? What is between? Where we are using? That's why through these operators we are operating only. That's easy. But not only these two easy. The first two is very easy only. But not only these two. Another one is there. That is a key concept. Everyone knows the database objects. Maybe at least you are a first time newcomer also, a table you have an idea. Set of operators also, everyone understandable, oh, maybe is equal to less than something is there, no, same like some operators are there. But unfortunately, third one is most powerful. This is a key concept. This is so many fellows are doesn't know. Actually, relational data model where the difficulty they are facing a learners or experienced person means, otherwise interview side means, third point only important. These two are dead. The third point is most powerful. Always relational data model products are works based on set of integrity rules. Very, 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 very important. These rules you have an idea, you are not required to attend a classes also, not required. Your own way also you are learning. That is enough. That much of powerful. These rules only so many fellows are doesn't know. These rules in a Google, anywhere you are typing about integrity rules or okay, relational database rules, you are typing also, nobody writing others. There's experience is required. So many things are there. Okay, always relational data model products. These type of products works based on set of rules. Really, that set of rules based only these are working. Yes. Now check it out. Some popular rules are there. Those rules at least demo classes said I'm telling. Don't write it only. Just observe here. Really. First observe here, relational data model products works based on set of rules or not. Check it out. This one today we are concentrating. So many scenarios I'm telling only through that one. Oh, maybe these products are works based on set of rules. You are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe it here. Maybe some fellows having idea, some fellows doesn't have an idea. For example, now check it out. Concentrate here. Example side, real-time scenario side, I'm telling. Suppose here one company is there. Don't write it. Here one company is there. Simple scenario. In this company, having a what? Two departments are there. Example purpose. Observe here. One company having a what? So many departments are there. Two departments. Your understandable purpose. I'm telling. IT is a department is there, and also HR is a department is there. For example, our knowledge based on HR is a department is there. In this IT department, suppose you are a son of your is joining in a company means you are also working in a where IT department or not? Yes, here. Okay, in this IT department, 3 employees are working, for example. Okay, for example, 3 employees are working. Okay, fine. Yes, here. Again, in HR department, 1 employee is working. For example, this is a small scenario is there. In a company, IT department and HR department is there. For example, one company, 2 departments are there. In this IT department, 3 employees are working. HR department, 1 employee is working. Suppose you are a first time newcomer, how you are thinking, oh, nothing is there. Relational data model products means also not table format only, their data storing only. You are thinking, okay, fine, I'm agree. Table format only, data is storing. Observe here. A big okay, son of here, yes, here tables also available. Okay, fine. These are all the tables. One of these days you are good. And now here, check it out. There is environment settings. One of these days you are familiar. Observe here. And now here, check it out. Now big tables are there. Okay, fine. This is a table format only, data is there. Okay, that scenario, suppose I am a first time newcomer, for example. That scenario, I'm a little bit of experience also. That scenario I'm representing is a table in my Oracle project side. Now that is working or not, you are telling me is really great. Suppose here that is table format only I'm using. For example, in my project, suppose some little bit of experience is there, EMP table. For example, I'm designing like this. I'm a programmer, okay, fine, in a company. Now observe here, yes, oh, maybe here so many employees are there. Those employees are belongs to some department name, okay, fine. And also these are employees. These are columns. How columns and the data in a future you are also familiar. Don't worry. Now check it out. Check it out. Here department name is there. These are columns. D name and E name is a columns. EMP is a table. For example, I'm representing like this. Here IT is a department is there. That is a data. IT is a department. In this department, 3 employees are working. One is what? Slowly observe here. Very interesting. Smith is an employee. For example, in an employee, just I am giving Smith is an employee. The ABC employee, comma. Alan is an employee, comma. Ward is an employee, for example. I am representing what 3 employees are working in a way at this IT department. That's why I am representing what that data in the format of like this only. Oh, maybe IT is a department. In that department, Smith, Ellen, what is working. Again, another department is there. What is the department? HR department is there. For example, okay. HR department, one employee is working. My name, for example, Murali is a what employee is working. For example, I am a programmer in my project. Suppose Oracle project I am working, that is a relational data model product. The data is represented in the format of tables. One scenario is there, one company is there. In that company, 2 departments are there. In that one department, some employees, another department, some employees, they are giving only. I am a senior most programmer, means I am representing what data like this in my project. Maybe anybody academic career side, maybe little bit of knowledge is there in a database only. Now this table is working in Oracle or not working. Anybody guess it? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2. This table is working or not working? Maybe guess it. Anybody? Very good. One fellow is telling really correct. This is not working. This is not working. Why? Because what the problem is, any relational data model products also, data is represented in the format of table also. Table also some rules based only they are implementing. What is that one means? In this table here, this is a cell, this is cell, this is another cell, this is another cell, this is another cell. But every cell having a what? Single value. Suppose here this IT is a single value, there is no problem. Again, HR is a single value, there is no problem. In a Murali is a single value, there is no problem. Data in each column should be atomic. That is a rule. Okay, fine. There is no multiple value separated with comma. For example, here only problem. What is the problem? Smith, Allen, Ward, here, storing, representing in the format of what? Comma, comma, comma. It won't work. This cell not working. Why? Because now data is represented in each cell. Okay, so now only single value only. That is a rule in a relational data model product side. Suppose, for example, suppose okay, in a books we are referring means everyone writing others only data in each column should be atomic. Atomic is single value. There is no multiple value separated with comma. They are writing. Okay, fine. I am also reading article. You are also reading article in a Google, for example. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, suddenly you are attending an interview. Interviewer asking, do you have any idea why in each and every cell only one value you are representing? Only why we are unable to represent a multiple value separated with comma in a single cell in a relational data model products, either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2? They're asking. Anybody interviewer asking that one? Nobody telling a reasons. Reason also there. Actually, this table is not a problem. Table creation also here, Smith, Allen, word working. But why this is not recommendable means every cell having a single value means this is table creation is not a problem. Another thing is a problem. What is that one means? Screen observer very important. E.F. Cord, he is a mathematician. He is only okay, so now introducing a what? A relational data model in a 1970. Okay, but not only that one. If you want to operate this relational data model, he is introducing a one long ways. What is that long ways? DSL alpha long ways in olden days. That long ways name nowadays, SQL is a long way. This long ways is a problem. This is important. SQL is a long ways is a problem. What is the problem in this SQL long ways? Means, yes, we are representing a multiple value separated with comma also, created also. Why they are not recommendable means Oracle, ANSI SQL providing a what? This is the reason. What is the reason? Means suppose in SQL long ways and non-procedure long ways, some commands are there: update, delete, select, insert. Some commands are there. Suppose I am update, okay, update only. So now update command I'm using in SQL long ways. Whenever I'm using a what update command, through this update command, I try to modify only single employee word from these multiple employees. Impossible. In a way, impossible. This update command is not working. Whenever multiple value separated with the comma is there, update command through we are modifying a single value from these multiple values. Impossible. That is a problem. Again, observe here, select is a command is there. Yes, multiple value separated with comma is there. Then by using a what this select command, I want to select a what individual values. Suppose in this example, Smith is a value from this table. Impossible. Impossible. It won't work. Again here, now here delete. Now here I try to delete a single value from these multiple values. Allen is a single value I want to delete from these multiple values. Syntax is not there. That's why not recommendable. These are the rules. But nobody knows this type of rules only. Observe here how much powerful. First onwards something is there. but nobody knows. That's why rules we are concentrating is most powerful. And now here, check it out here, and now concentrate here. Reasons nobody knows actually. And now reasons are most powerful. That is, I am an experienced person. I'm telling all the things only. And now here, check it out. Don't write it. Just democracy. Observe it here. Rules are there. I am telling. Suppose in this table, observe it here. Every cell having a single value. Observe it here. Single value. In olden days, IMS, IDMS softwares are there, network hierarchical data model in 1970 before. In that one, operating means procedural language is there. This is a non-procedural language. Observe here, SQL language. Observe here. Every cell having a single value is there. Single value, single value, single value, single value, single value, single value is available or not. Anywhere, any table also. You are observing also any table, you are observing also single value is there. Observe here, single value every cell. In my project table, so many tables are there. For example, in our class only. And now here, single value is available or not? In a single value, mail IDs I'm storing like this. Okay. Single value is available or not? Anywhere also. Anywhere also. And now here, yes, a single value is available. Fine. Every table also. And now here, single values are available. Now here, single value. Every cell having a single value, single value, single value, single value, single value, atomic value one. Then only we are operating, otherwise impossible. Okay, understood? Oh, maybe yes, a set of rules based only. That rules may be anything. Okay, later. Okay, fine. But just idea purpose, I'm telling. Suppose really that rules are most powerful. Yes. Without those rules, you are unable to handle. Yes, really, we are unable to handle. How it is possible? Now check it out. For example, simple example, I'm telling. Suppose this is suppose one employee is there, for example. This employee name is Scott is an employee. Oracle Corporation giving this is a user. Don't worry, these users you are familiar in a future. Scott is an employee, for example. This is an employee having a one table is there, for example, EMP table. Oracle Corporation giving these all the tables in a future. You are familiar. Don't worry. Scott is an employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is user also? You don't have an idea, but just imagination. Scott is an employee is there in a company, for example. Now this employee having a which table is there? EMP is a table is there. For example, this table is there in their project only. Okay, yes, here. Now suppose here, now check it out, screen observe it. These all the things in a future you are familiar also. 1 minute only. Now I am opening another session. Now here observe here. Now here, my name is Murali. For example, one another employee is there. Murali is employee is there. Your imagination employee. How, what is this user? How can I create this? All the things. Later you are familiar. Don't worry. Big concepts you are familiar. Now check it out. Scenarios observe it. Demo classes first time. Now here check it out. Later you are also familiar. These are all the things. Nothing. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Okay, another employee is there. Small thing I'm asking today at least. Okay, fine. Another employee Murali is there. Slowly observe here. One employee Scott is there, another employee Murali is there, for example. This one maybe you are guessing, I think. Okay, two employees are there in a company. For example, in a database project, relational data model product. Okay, either Oracle, either SQL Server, anything. Okay, roughly. Now Scott employee having a which table is there? Employee, user I'm not telling. Employee having a which table? EMP table is there, employee details. Murali does not have a what? This EMP table, for example. Now, this Murali user using a what? This Scott user table. Some commands are there. SQL language is there in a feature. For example, select star from EMP. In a Murali user, yes, this table is not there, but he is typing a what? Some command only. Don't worry. This SQL command in a feature. Select star from yes, table name EMP. They are typing only. Murali user typing only. Possible or not possible? Now, in a Murali user, Scott user table is visible or not visible? Maybe. Murali user allowed to access a what Scott user table? Possible, maybe not possible. Logically observed here, possible or not possible? Very good. One fellow is telling only correct answer. Not possible. Not possible because this is EMP table is another employee table. That's why this is not possible. Observe here. I am pressing enter key means error. Okay, fine. Oh, maybe table or view does not exist. View means later. Don't worry. Does not exist. Suppose Murali user unable to access a what in this example Scott user table. Okay, fine. If this Murali user interested to access a what Scott user table, for example, first Murali user requesting, for example, Murali employee requesting, for example, requesting Scott employee, please give me your table only. I am using a what some information from your table only in my project. They are requesting, for example. Whenever if Murali employee requesting a what Scott employee, for okay, EMP table accessing only. Suppose this Scott employee giving a permission means some commands are there. Later you are familiar these commands in our language. Grant is a command is there. We are learning, don't worry. Now suppose here some grant command through they are giving a permission. For example, scenario observed here. Grant something only. Now here, yes, here. Now check it out. Some permission they are giving only. For example, now here observed here. Granting this table to which employee, morally employee, they are giving, for example, grant is succeeded. You are also familiar in a future, these are all the things, nothing. Okay, fine. Logically tell me, once they are giving a what permission, this permission, this Scott you employee, maybe they are giving a permission to morally, here grant is succeeded, some message it will displayed in a project is a relational data model product. Now morally employee try to access a what a Scott user EMP table, possible or not possible, maybe I'm typing like this only, Scott select a star from something, okay, EMP like this only. Now I'm typing like this only, maybe possible or not possible. Anybody guess it? Possible or not possible? Very good, very good. So many fellows are in our class, Otherwise, I am also first time newcomer means I am also thinking like that. Oh, nothing is there. Grant is succeeded. Then possible. There we are thinking. You are also telling like that only. I am also thinking like that. But impossible. That is the beauty of the way relational data model. Impossible. What is this one? Here grant is succeeded. Now, why it is not possible? That purpose only they are giving a permission. I am also, you are also imagination like that only. Okay, so now how it is one not working only? Yes, what is this one? What is going on? We are imagination. Now observe here. But unfortunately, this is not working. Why it is not working means observe here. Yes, here. Suppose I am typing a what like this here again, it will give a what here. Why means observe here. If any relational data model products we are using means yes, compulsory we must follow some rules. The really grant is succeeded, really correct, but I am a developer. I am unable to follow the rules in a relational data model. That's why I'm failure. I'm a programmer, I don't know rules, so that's why I'm failure. What is the rule is there? Yes, here, what is the rule is there? Now check it out, concentrate here. If any user giving a what permission to another user means, observe here, either procedure, either function, either trigger, either package, anything, any database object they are giving also, which employee giving a permission, that employee name dot, employee name is user here actually, don't worry. And now here, which user giving a permission, that username dot operator we are using, select star from Scott dot EMP, that is a rule. Very, very important. That is a rule. And now here, yes, update Scott.emp, delete from Scott.emp. In this case, okay, Scott user giving a permission like that only, then only working, otherwise impossible. That's why that is a rule only. Now, suppose I am also, you are also good at what that rule, then you are successful. Now check it out, observe here. Yes, select a star from here, Scott.emp. Oh, maybe Scott is a employee means user. Don't worry, users and all these things later you are familiar. Scott.emp. Now it is working or not? Yes, here working. Observe here. In place of that username dot object name in a real-time project, a synonym is there. So many big concept, database link is there, and something is there. Now, understood or not? Oh, maybe always relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Understood or not? Yes, here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Suppose you are a first-time newcomer. Okay, maybe in a future you are learning Oracle or you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2. Any relational data model product also. Not only these simple rules, main very, very important rules are there in a project oriented. That rules you must familiar, must mandatory. What is the important rule means? Today I'm interested to tell that rule only. That rule I want today. And now here, that purpose only I'm telling. Now here, this class only. Now check it out. Now onwards, up to 15 minutes concentrate. At least 15 minutes. Demo. Yeah. Small thing I'm telling. And now here, observe here. Actually, you are working in a company. For example, maybe in a working professionals are there in our class. I don't know. So now they well-known persons. Whenever relational data model products you are working, either SQL Server, either MySQL, either DB2, anything also. Main transactions, this rule is most powerful. Main transactions are stored in 5 minutes of 15 minutes observe here. Main transactions are stored in main transactions are stored in a what? Master table. Very, very, very important. Main transactions are Main transactions are stored in a where? Stored in a where? Master table. Master table. What is this one? Again, related child transactions are real-time projects. Child transactions are stored in a where? Stored in a where? Child table. Okay, fine. For example, observe here, main transactions are stored in master table, related child transactions are stored in a where? Child table or detailed table, for example. Okay, fine. Suppose Oracle Corporation giving award practice purpose some tables. Today I'm showing award predefined Oracle provided 2 tables only. Those tables I'm showing only. Okay, fine. Don't be afraid only. In those 2 tables, one is master and one is child. They are only giving. Oracle Corporation only giving. Which one is a master, which one is a child, you are guessing is really great without any knowledge also. First. Now here then how you are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child. I am telling what they use, why they are defining, all the things I will tell you. Now check it out. First observe it here, slowly observe it here. Oracle Corporation providing award practice purpose. Otherwise, in our course also we are learning award those table based only so many queries. That's why first I am telling 2 tables they are giving only practice purpose. One is what? EMP is a table is there. I'm showing today those tables. EMP is a table. EMP means maybe employee details are storing in a where in that table, predefined, don't worry. Again, another table also Oracle Corporation providing only practice purpose. Another table, DEPT is a table, or maybe department table. One is EMP table, another one is DEPT table. These tables you are familiar in the future. Okay, don't worry. These are all the things you are familiar, but first only injecting without any knowledge. Observe here, I try to inject. Now check it out. Concentrate here. 2 tables are there. One is EMP table, another one is DEPT table. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle custom product. What is this one? Later we are familiar. Don't worry. Whenever we are, our course is starting, means you are familiar. Observe here. Screen observe. Screen observe. I am typing one big table only. On a big table, Oracle Corporation providing EMP is a table. Observe here, EMP table, predefined table. This one, same like these tables, you are also creating tables. Don't worry. And now here, EMP table. In this EMP table, at least how many columns are there? Check it out. Columns. What is the names? I'm not asking. Columns. How many? These are called columns. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, maybe 8 columns are there. Why I'm counting this one means write a query which count the number of columns in a table, enter question that one in a future. Okay, you are familiar, most powerful, those all the things. Okay, fine. Yes, 8 columns are there. How many rows are there? Check it out. 1, 2. These are called rows. These are called rows only. How many rows are there? Here, 14 rows are there. Okay, some rows are there. They are giving. Okay, this is a big table is there. EMP is a table. Okay, fine. Again, observe here. Small thing, another thing, observe here. Oh, maybe some other table is there. DEPT is a some table is there. Okay, fine. These are third normal form tables, well normalized tables. Don't worry. But first, observe here without any knowledge. DEPT is a table is there. Maybe department details. In this table, how many columns are there? Department number, D name, and location. 3 columns are available. How many rows are there? Observe here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows are available. For example, okay, fine. Now, one is big table is there, size based only. Another one is small table is there. Maybe big table is a EMP, small table is a DEPT table is there. Maybe guess it. Maybe guess it. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child? Really, what is master? What is child? What are the users? You don't have an idea. But roughly, maybe guess it only. Interesting purpose only. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child table? In these 2 tables, one is master, one is child. They are telling only in a Oracle Corporation. Now here, very important. Very good. So many fellows are in our class only. They are telling. Maybe non-technical persons. They are telling only. Technically, you are good means referent. Now here, non-technical person. They are telling what? Oh, Murli sir, nothing is there. EMP is a big table is there. There is a master table. They are telling only. EMP is a master table. DEP is a child table. They are telling. Absolutely wrong one. Some fellows are telling DEPT master, correct. Absolutely wrong one. This is wrong one. What is this one? Maybe some students are telling what in a first time learning a courses means now here these type of databases. Now here yes, EMP is a master table. Why they are giving me telling me is a reason is there. Okay, I am thinking about one reason. Oh, maybe this is a big table is there. EMP is a big table is there. And now here, yes, DEPT is a what? Small table is there. Maybe big means master. Master means big only. And now here child means small only. That's why they're thinking about based on the size only. Yes, EMP is a master. This is a big size is there. That's why master table they're thinking. Absolutely wrong one. This is not a master table. Here, EMP is a child table. Really correct. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. How they are guessing, I don't know. But DEPT is a master table. Very, very, very important. Most powerful. DEPT table is a what? A DEPT. Observe here. DEPT table is a what? A table is a what? A master table. Master table. What is this one? A small table. This one. This is a master table. Oracle Corporation giving. Again here EMP table is a what? EMP table is a what? A child table. Really, EMP is a child table. Some fellows are asking in our class, Murli sir, you are telling a what? A bookish knowledge only. DEPT is a master, EMP is a child. Okay, Scott, some tables are there in a Google also. These type of things are there. How you are given the guarantee? Suppose I am a first time newcomer. How I am understandable in a project side only, on a documentation side? This is a master, this is a child. Means simple technique is there. Simple technique. You are a first time newcomer also. You are also telling about very easy way which one is a master, which one is a child. Okay, some tables only, not all the tables. Observe it here. Which one is a master, which one is a child? Means check it out here. Both the tables in a common column is there. Check it out. Common column is there. One column is there. DEPT number is a column in a DEPT table. Compulsory master and child means common columns are there. Observe here. Here also in EMP table also department number is a column is there. Observe here. Based on this one only, which one is a master, which one is a child, easily you are identifying. Easy, dead, easy. And now check it out. Why master and child? How can I create? Means I will tell you. First observe it here. Suppose, for example, slowly observe it here. 2 minutes observe it enough, easily understandable. Now check it out. How you are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child, means simple technique is there. Suppose this is a DEPT table, Oracle Corporation giving. DEPT table. In this DEPT table, 3 columns are there. DEPT number, DNAME, location is a columns are available. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Yes, columns are available. These are the 3 columns are available. Again, EMP is a table is there. Don't worry, just observe it here. EMP is a table is there. In this case also, so many columns are there. Don't worry, these are all the columns. So observe it here. Very interesting. Small thing only, just without any knowledge. And the employee number, E-name. So many columns are there. One of these stays the last column only. DEPT number, they are giving a Oracle Corporation. Okay, fine. Now, 1 minute, observe it here. In these 2 tables, first you have to check it out. In a common column is there, check it out. Yes, common column. There is only the established relationship because the relation amount works this observe here. Now here, concentrate here. Oh, DEPT number here also there, Okay, fine. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now here in this DEPT table department number, this is a common column. In an EMP table department number, common column data, observed here. This is data. Here this is a data only. 1 minute, observed here. This is a data. In a DEPT table department number, how many times 10 is there? Check it out. 10 is 1 time, again 10 is 2 times, again 10 is 3 times, again 10 is 4 times, 10 is 5th time is there. No, not there. Duplicate data is not there. Only 1 time only 10 is there. Check it out here. 1 time only 20 is there. 1 time only 30 is there. 1 time only 40 is there. Check it out. Yes, without any knowledge also. Oh, maybe DEPT table department number only 1 time only 10 is there. Only 1 time only 20 is there. Only 1 time only 30 is there. Only 1 time only 40 is there. That's why only 1 time only the data is there. 10. 1 time only 20 is there means 10 10 10 is not there. 20 20 20 not there means 10 10 10 20 20 is a duplicate data. Duplicate data is not available in a column. Yes, that column is a primary key in a relational data model. Observe here, primary key. What is primary key? Means most powerful concept in a future. Suppose your bank account numbers are there, invoice numbers are there. These type of things are okay. So primary keys. Whenever we are defining a primary key, means that column does not accept a duplicate data. Through that column only unique identification of the record is there. Suppose your account number is your name only, your address only, your balance only there. Your account number through my balance, my address is not visible. That's why most powerful primary key means does not accept any duplicate data. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also in a relational data model, one column is there. In that common columns, one column only does not accept duplicate data means there is a primary key. Observe here. Again, but unfortunately, EMP table department number not a like that only. Duplicate data is there. 10. again 10 is there, again 10 is there, again 20 is there, again 20 is there, again 30 is there, again 30 is there, again, okay, so now 20 is there, like this. That's why whenever duplicate data is there in a where in a common columns, this column also called as foreign key. Foreign key means foreign key, we are there defining only, don't worry. This foreign keys, primary keys, check, unique, this type of called constraints only we are learning in our course only. Foreign key, observe here, foreign key. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also, in a relational data model, one common column is there. In that common column, one column does not accept a duplicate data, means that is primary key. Whenever one column is accepting a duplicate data, that is called foreign key. Okay, fine. Whenever a table having a primary key is available, that is related to where another table foreign key, means this primary key table is also called as, which one? Master table. Observe here, master table. This is a master table. That's why primary key is available. That table called master table. Again, foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detail table. Foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detailed table. Why in a project side we are establishing a relationship between the table, primary key, foreign key, primary key, foreign key with unique key. So many things are there, don't worry. Now here, yes, here. Now here this primary key is available. This is a master table related to this child table. Again, this is a what? EMP is a child table. There's a foreign key is available. That's why that is child table related to where this master table. Okay, fine. Why they are establishing a relationship between the table means data security point of view. What type of data security point of view means? Concentrate. Anybody guess it? Anybody guess it? In a master table is there in any database. I try to delete a what? This record in a master table, for example, working or not working. Anybody guess it? I try to delete a what? This 10 only, for example, from the master table. Possible or not possible? Very good. Impossible. It will give a what? Error. That is a security. Because already that data is available in a where? Available in a where? Available in a where? In this child table. That's why we are trying to delete a master table record. It won't work. Again, suppose I try to insert a what? Suppose here 90 I try to insert in a where? In a child table record means other than a master table record, it won't work. So now here, because this 90 is not available in a where? Master table, like this, so many rules are there, most powerful. Those are all the things you are learning in our courses in a future. These are big rules only. Suppose here not today, okay, these are demo class, means just something is there, I'm interested to tell only. Now here, that's why fast I'm telling only roughly. Now here, check it out. Suppose here, this is a what? Constraint is a chapter is there. In this chapter only master tables are there. Here child tables are there. What is this one? We are learning only. Now here, yes, observe here. Now whenever master and child table is available, then automatically, so now some rules are there. Okay, fine. Observe here. Yes, here, yes. Deletion from master table, insertion in child table. These are all the things, big chapters, don't worry. In every database, not only work. Now here, observe here, what is primary key, what is foreign key, what is check, what is unique, these type of things, constraints is a chapter is there. In that one, we are learning in our course. So don't worry, one by one. That's a demo class, means all the things we are explaining not possible. We just observe it here roughly. I'm telling only here foreign keys there, how we are establishing a relation like this only. Whenever master and child table is there, deletion from master table, insertion in child table, these are the rules, two rules in every database. Whenever we are using a deletion from master table, what happened? What is on delete cascade clause? What is on delete set null clause? This is a deletion from master table, what happened? Yes, what is these clauses only? Insertion in a child table, what happened? Now these are all the things we are learning in our course. Suppose you are an experienced person, for example, now in a future, don't write it. These are all the things. For example, in a future you are learning our courses, for example, now here, yes, in that case, master and child tables within fraction of second you are writing only. Okay, once you are good at course and you have an idea means, then possible. Suppose master table I'm creating like this, or maybe primary key is available, then that one only. Don't write it, just demo. Yes, you are observe it here. Oh, maybe something is there. Now I try to insert a one duplicate data, for example. Now in a master table, I try to insert a duplicate data. Suppose 10. Again, 10 means not possible. Duplicate not possible. Error. Now here, but 10 one time, 20 one time, 30, not only 10, 20, 30. Now here, yes, 1, 2, 3 also. Now here, observe here. Yes, we are doing only that one. That's why I'm telling this is a master table cell star from master like this. Observe here, 10, 20, 30, 40 is there or not? Again, here I try to create a child table. Now in a future, you are also creating some child and master. Why that one? So many things are there. Now here, yes, some clauses are there in a future. Okay, fine. Yes, here maybe something is there. Don't worry. These are all the things. Clauses are there. References. Oh, some on delete cascade. So many classes are there. Now I try to insert. Now here, check it out here. I try to insert a what other than master table value. Suppose 90 I try to insert, not possible. So now 90 is not there in a where in this master table, impossible. Now other than master table record, impossible. Error. Okay, these errors also you are familiar in the future. Or maybe parent key not found, your 90 is not there in a where master table. And now here, suppose I try to insert a what, yes, here, now check it out here. And now here some values only, again 10, duplicate possible, possible, observe 10 I'm inserting, again 10 possible, again 10 possible, again 20 possible, again 20 possible, again 20 possible, again 30 is possible, like this, a duplicate data possible in a where child table, observe here. Yes, this is a master table, and now in the future you are familiar. Now here, observe here, yes, this is a child table, okay, fine, like this. Now master and child is there or not? Oh, somewhere you are familiar in a future, in a course also, okay. Now I try to delete a what, some record, what is delete, what is insert up to now you don't have an idea, just I'm checking, delete, security they are telling delete from master, where as number is equal to 10, it won't work. Already that 10 is available in a where, yes, we are unable to delete. Here, that's why here child record found, or maybe that record is available in a where, this 10 is available in a so many times in a where, in a child table. That's why whenever you are joining in a company, your main transaction ID, where it will be storing in a master table. Those related child transactions are stored in a where, number of child tables. Suppose you are resigning a job means now how they are deleting a master table record means first those child table records they are deleting in a child table, then only they are allowed to delete in a master table record. That much powerful. There's so many things are there actually on our project side. These are all the things very, 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 very important. That's why my intention is nothing. I'm not telling anything in today demos. No, just Oracle is a database product, but this is implemented based on relational data model. Is some concept is there in a 1970 onwards. Nowadays these are all products, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these are relational data model products. Why these relational data model products are very easy means I'm intimating to you, oh, maybe 3 components are main components. One is objects are there, very easy, that one. Operators are there, dead easy. But not only those easy concepts, but also those relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Those rules you are familiar, then only now maybe easy. I'm thinking, I'm telling only, that's all I'm intimating to you. Or maybe some rules based only working or not. Yes. These are all the things rules based. These are all the things rules. Yeah, rules. These are child record font rule. Okay, deleting, inserting something. Rules are there or not? Yes. Okay. So now here, yes, here. Master is nothing but a parent table. And now here, yes, here. That's why in our course only these type of concepts we are learning. SQL means these type of concepts are there. SQL means big concepts here. Okay, fine. Here inserting, updating, deleting, dates, functions, joins, constraints, subqueries. So much of syllabus, views, okay, so now indexes, synonyms, hierarchy. So many things are there. Big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some other concepts are there. Observe here. PLSQL means PLSQL cursor is there. Exceptions are there, subprogram, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers. In our syllabus is this one only. Your packages, advanced case types are there, index per table, nested table, VRI, bulk bind. These are most powerful concepts who are applying a PLSQL job means bulk bind, riff cursor. Java developers also riff cursors, they have an idea. Now in your JavaScript only in a screenshot multiple records it will display how it will be cursor through procedure out parameter they are recommending. Local subprograms, UTL file packages, external tables, SQL loader, here LOBs, and the images we are storing is BLOB data type is there or not? Yes. Those are all the things we are learning in our courses. Okay. SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL, like that, so many things. Okay. Yeah. These are the demos, small thing in it. In it, roughly some concepts are there. I'm intimating to you. Okay, that is enough. Okay, na? But unfortunately, this is the way you are not required to learn. Why? Because Okay, any experienced persons are there. Just this is something is there. Everyone knows, so that I'm telling you only. Okay, but you are a first time newcomer, non technical person. You are a first time without any knowledge of these all the things. Not a problem. First time onwards, installation onwards, we are telling all the things. Okay, suppose in a future installation, here observe here which sites through we are installing easy all the things I will tell you. These are maybe you are interested 11G, you are interested 12C, you are interested in 19C, anything installation steps also I will tell you. Your steps are there, installation steps also. One of these days I will tell you, okay, these are installations. How it will, this one we are following means possible installation, how we are installing the what these softwares, and how these all the things I will tell you. Okay? Yes, your steps are there. Which user, what is this tool is there, what is the spot user is there, what is that one, is all the things. Okay? In actual classes, we are telling only maybe tomorrow onwards, we are starting better. No? Maybe we are interested to tell want to start a actual classes means tomorrow onwards I'm telling. Otherwise tomorrow also demo class. Your one. Okay, maybe I'm interested to start a what tomorrow onwards actual classes. There is no problem. Demo class means anything, any number of demos also not a problem. Just newcomers are coming, because what is going on, they doesn't have an idea. They're missing class means they're facing a problem, no, that's why we are. Okay, na? The demo class is no fast, I'm telling, but actual class means very slowly, I'm telling. You are understandable first onwards, what is what is what. Okay, na? Yes, yeah. Okay, some fellows are newcomers. That's why what is going on, they doesn't understandable. That's why just fastly, this something is there. Okay, okay, duration of the course is very high only. Okay, actually, anybody more patiently, more subjectively, they are interested to learn means better to attend these classes. Otherwise, fastly they want means better to skip these classes. Okay, yeah. Why? Because more than 3 months means 4 months above. Okay, this course because so much of syllabus. First only I'm telling. Why? Because once you are starting means you are understandable how much easy way I'm telling all the things without any technical knowledge, all the things. You have an idea. Once you are starting means you have an idea to do it. You have to ask any friends, your friends or anything also, not about. Okay, now I am telling you what is that one these all things. Okay. Okay. But more patience is required. My classes means always more clearly I'm telling all the things only, but more patience is required. First only I'm telling. Within 15 days, within 1 month, fastly, okay, so now we are learning all the subject means impossible. Okay, because software technology means first learning means it will take a time. Because what is what going on, first you are understandable, compulsory practicing, all the things required, all the things I am typing up practically. Practical, I am interested in always practical. That's why there is no problem. Recorded videos also they are giving in a previous batches. Okay, they are giving only your batch also they are giving videos and all these things. Management only, don't worry, copy these notes also in the net only there. Otherwise management also providing. You have to ask any doubts means management only, then only you have to join. Otherwise don't join. Okay, na? Yeah. Why? Because your career, your time, your money very important. Okay, na? Yeah. If you are comfortable with these classes, then only you have to join. Okay, na? Yeah. Why? Because some lecturers are comfortable with some type of students only. Okay, like that. Okay, yeah. Because understandable. Anywhere also subject is important. No? Yeah. Anywhere you are learning also subject. Okay, yeah. Subject, only subject. Okay, yeah. Okay, one fellow is asking only Murli sir, Ramesh only. Okay, very good. I would like to try for PLS school development, sir, and currently working as a L1 DBA. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay. Any doubts also ask me, don't worry. Whenever anybody missing classes means you have to request about management only that a date, okay, so that whatever recorded video is there, they are giving. Don't worry, okay. Fresher level SQL is enough, I think. Okay. In the back end side, they are using it. Yeah, so okay, data analyst means better to learn about a SQL part only enough. So don't waste the time total course content only. Once you are comfortable something only, then you have to ask about management videos are there, our previous batch videos or anything. You have to so now ask means they are giving only. That is you are listening also you are okay. Okay. Okay, unmute is not possible in this case. Why? Because so many people, so many things they are asking me is not comfortable. Okay, and the ask is just okay, yeah. Once we are starting means subject wise all the things. Okay, na? Yeah, 6 to 7:30 class only. The first initial stage 6 to 7. Okay, yeah. ETL developer required SQL. Yes, very good. ETL developers also required SQL. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for attending these classes. Maybe chances are there tomorrow onwards we are starting about our regular sessions. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Thank you so much. Today onwards we are starting our sessions. Those previous days demo classes are enough. Okay, yeah, that is better. Like daily time waste means there is no use. Okay, yeah. Today onwards, without any knowledge, also everyone understand about. Now, actually, Oracle is a notes. Also, I'm giving each and every step side. Okay, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. This is implemented based on relational data model product. If you want to operate this Oracle means we are using which one? Very good. Now here SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL up to that one, everyone having idea. First theory write it, then we are starting about one by one all the things easily understandable. Then only in a middle installation also I'm telling whenever some enterprise edition expression knowledge is there, then we are starting about installation also. Okay, yeah, write it. Oracle, write it some theory. Oracle is a relational, write it, notes also. Oracle is a relational database. Oracle is a relational database. SQL Server is a relational database. DB2 is a relational database. Okay, relational database, which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Okay, na? Yeah. Now, in one of these days, you are good at what? What is this data? What is this information? What is the database? What is the DBMS? This all history is there in a future. Now here in a feature, I am telling only now what is data, information, what are the son of the database, data store mechanisms in a 1960 before, how they're storing what this data or information, flat file mechanism, some drawbacks are there. One of the chapters there, then only they're introducing in a 1960 onwards, these type of special software, DBMS software, what is the DBMS, these type of Oracle SQL Server, how they're introducing only. Now here, yes, here, then DBMS approach data management. What is the advantage? Then only what is this database? We are learning, one of these days. Okay, not first. First means you are confusing only. That's why directly, okay, so now we are showing a practically means you are understanding. Okay, Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Everyone knows. Write it. Next pair also write it. If you want to write it. Next pair. If you want to, very slowly, very easy. If you want to operate Oracle database, if you want to operate Oracle database, then we are using following languages. These are, first one, SQL. Okay, SQL is a language, is the structured query language. Second one, LRPL SQL. Third one, dynamic SQL. Dynamic SQL. This is also right. And newcomer also easily understandable. Okay, now. Now, up to this one, maybe previous demo classes roughly you have an idea. No? Now, slowly observe it here. Very, very important now. Now, concentrate here. Screen observe it. Here, in my system, here something is there in a screen. Observe it here. In a desktop, something is there. What is that one? SQL Plus is there. What is this SQL Plus? Oh, maybe Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is this SQL Plus? SQL Plus is a what? Tool. How you are understandable this tool concept? And also, this is a client tool or query tool. SQL Plus is there. SQL Developer is there. SQL Navigator is there. Toad is a tool is there. How you are understandable these tools and those languages and this Oracle database means simple diagram through today you are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Now onwards. Regular sessions. Now concentrate here. First time newcomer purpose. Easily understandable this diagrammatically. Suppose here, this is a Oracle database. Once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk. This is database, for example. This is a Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle database. It is a place where we can store a structured collection of data or not. Yes, Oracle DB. Now, I am a user, for example. You are a user, I am a user, for example. You want to store some data into where this database permanently. To store some data into where database. And also, not only storing data, we are modifying this data into where this database. We are performing some operations in the where database. Otherwise, we are fetching the data from the database. For example, this user wants to now here yes, store that data into where database or fetching or retrieving data from the database. For example, in that case, I am also, you are also thinking, oh, nothing is there. Users are directly, okay, interact with the database. So then directly they are retrieving the data, storing data possible. We are thinking, no, it is not possible. If any user wants to perform operations in a Oracle database, here two-step process, not a single step, two-step process only. Very, very important, two-step process. If any user wants to, so now here yes, perform some operations in a where Oracle database, two-step process. One is the first step is observe here that user having a two-step process. First step is, don't write it only, I am drawing the diagram today. First that user connect to the database, connect. Then only, now here those users are, once their user connect to the database, then only those users are communicate with the database, communicate. communicate with the database. But how these users are connected to where a database means some tools are there, query tools are there. One of the example tool is what? SQL Plus is a tool. SQL Plus is a command line interface tool. These are all the things we are learning one of these days today. Now, how they are communicating once we are occasion of here is connect to the database. They're only communicating means example SQL, PLSQL, some languages are there, languages through they're communicating. How and what is that one? What is these all the things one by one we are learning on. And now here first, and now here yes here write it some theory. Next para write it. If any user if any user wants to perform some operations in Oracle database. Then that user uses following two-step process. Two-step process. These are step one, right? Today diagram through we are understandable. Don't. Step one, connect. Something is there. What is connect means today we are starting. Connect. That example, write it. Oh, SQL plus tool. What is this SQL plus tool really? That is created or installing, or what is that one automatically installed? What is that one? I will tell you. Don't worry. Here, step two. Communication. Now, communication means example, write it. SQL, PLSQL languages. Some languages are there. SQL, PLSQL languages. Okay, newcomers, that doesn't know, but maybe in a computer knowledge is there. Those all persons are having these tools and all. Don't worry. Finished. Write it this theory. First step, step one, or maybe connect SQL plus tool. Second one, step two, communication means SQL, PLSQL languages. Now slowly observe it here. First step, at least today, this step you must familiar before we are starting what practical knowledge. Compulsory. Oh, maybe what is this one? What is going on? First we must familiar. Write it. Step one. Practically we are installing what these all the things we are understanding. Step one. Write it. Connect. Step one, connect. Now slowly observe it here. Now concentrate, don't write it anything. Suppose I'm installing a Oracle software. Don't write it, just very interesting. I'm installing a Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future or after 1 or 2 days after. Okay, don't worry. Now this is a Oracle software. In this Oracle software, slowly observe here. One place is automatically created. Don't worry. Once we are installing a Oracle software, some place is created. That is called Oracle database in a hard disk. Don't worry. Here in this Oracle database, so many database objects are there. Tables are there. Procedures are there. Don't worry. These are all the things we are familiar. Functions are there. Triggers are there. Packages are there. Okay, synonyms are there, sequences are there, okay, indexes are, so many database objects. These are all collection of database objects. Don't write it anything, just roughly first time. Collection of DB objects, database objects. Oh, maybe in a relational databases also, so many objects are there. At least maybe if you are a first time newcomer, tables you have an idea. Okay, fine. Collection of database objects are there. 1 minute observe here. I am a user, for example. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Oracle Corporation giving like this, easy understandable purpose, this diagram. Now, this is a user. I am a user, for example. I want to talk to this database. Talk to this database means maybe I want to perform some operations into this database. If I want to talk to this database, then we are using a what? Which language? Which language? Yes, very good. What is the language? SQL is a language. SQL is a structured query language. This language through we are so operating a what? This database, for example. You are also thinking like that. This is impossible. Impossible. Directly any user also interacting with the what? Oracle database, impossible. Oracle, this database is a server. Now here, yes, users are directly connect to the where servers directly means impossible. Directly interaction is not there in a database server also. Here, first this user connect to the where tool. Then only through that client tool or query tool, through they connect to the where this server. This is important. How can I mean? First observe it here, these users, observe it here, these users are, the next diagram is there, I will tell you, don't worry, first observe here, these users are, first connect to the where tools, okay, fine, query tools are there, okay, fine, some tools are there. These are called client tools or query tools. These are SQL plus tool, SQL developer tool, Toad is a tool, so many tools are there, don't worry. Then through this client tools only they are connected to the where server, then only they are using a what? SQL language, that much of powerful. Suppose once we are installing a what? Oracle software, automatically the tool is created. Don't worry, one tool as SQL plus tool automatically created. Don't write it, just observe here. This SQL plus tool in a future we are learning. Observe here, SQL plus is a tool. This is tool. This tool through, so now users are connected to the database. Suppose I am a user, Morally is a user. For example, in a future users, all the things you are familiar. This user is connected to the where? Oracle database. This is a server. But how these users are connected to the where? This database means, yes, by using this interface, that is SQL plus client tool, one of the tool that one. Another tools also there, that knowledge purpose only, Oracle Corporation giving a beautiful diagram, through that one we are telling only, okay? But in that SQL plus tool, you are not required to install. Whenever we are installing a what? Oracle software, automatically, observe here, this is a Oracle software I'm installing only. And now here in this one, automatically this SQL plus tool is available. Automatic. So that is a what? This is a default tool, not required to load separately, not required to install separately. But another tools are there. Toad is a tool, SQL developer is a tool, that is a GUI tools, not a command line interface. Those tools, through you are interested to interact with the what? Oracle database server means, yes, you are installing a what? Those tools explicitly. That's why these all the things understandable. First, diagrammatically easy understandable, then practically those all the things we are learning. Okay, that is better. First time, no, all the things diagrams better. Maybe so many non-technical persons are there. Now here, write it some theory, then I am drawing the diagrams, then at least tool names, all the things you are understandable today, write it. Connect, side reading, connect. In Oracle, write it, Oracle side, in Oracle, before any user performing any operations, then that user first connect to the database means server, connect to the database by using client tool. I'm drawing this diagram, don't worry. Client tool. Example also I will tell you. Client tool. Next para write it. Next para write it. Whenever we are installing, whenever we are installing Oracle software, that is called Oracle server. Oracle software. Whenever we are installing Oracle software, then automatically write it. Then automatically SQL plus, SQL plus tool, SQL plus tool is created. That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Default tool means you are not required to install. Okay. That's why SQL plus tool is a default tool. Okay. That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Okay, at least any newcomer also don't worry, very easily understandable. In a previous classes demos, you don't know also, not a problem. Finished? Completed. And now how much easy way? Not I am not telling Oracle Corporation only giving a what today diagram. Through that one, everyone understandable. Now check it out. Oh, maybe these are the tools are there. At least having idea, because in a future we are using. And now check it out. And how much beautiful simple diagram they are giving me. Observe here. Then practical I am showing those all the things. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Simple diagram. And now here, suppose this is Oracle software I'm installing, means automatically, slowly observe here. So many, some place is automatically created in a hard disk only. This is Oracle database. Your imagination, Oracle database, some place only. Fine. This is Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is server, Oracle database. Easily understandable. This Oracle database contains what? So many database objects. Some tables are there. Those all objects we are learning in our course only. Suppose collection of tables are there, procedures are there, functions are there, triggers are there, like this. So many database objects are there. This is the way they are representing. These are collection of database objects. So many objects are there. In a future, what is these objects we are learning? But today, or maybe tables, something you know. These are all collection of DB objects. These are collection of database objects. And now here, these are collection of database objects. In every relational databases also, collection of database objects are available. Database objects. Now check it out. Slowly observe here. Users are first connect to the where tool. Okay, fine. Suppose any user is there, so many users, what is user, those all the things later. First observe the users are connect to the first here tool. This is a tool is there. What is this tool? These are called client tool or query tools. Don't worry, these are client. This is a database server. No? That is a client tools. Client tools are there. So many tools are there. First users are you are also connect to the where client tool. Then through this client tool, through only connect to the where server. Okay, na? Yeah. Now this client tool through, so now here, yes, username, password, something is there. We are connect to the where server like this. Directly users are not interacting. First users are connect to the where open the client tool and username, password, something is there. Through that one only, that person of the username, password through, they are connect to the where this server, database server. Once they are connecting, then only they are okay. So now the performing operation, these users are performing operations in these objects only by using some languages are there. You are familiar. Suppose, for example, SQL is a language. In a previous demo classes, you have an idea, small thing SQL. I am telling you. Now SQL is a language, structured query language. Newcomer purpose. This notes I'm giving structured query language. Query language, for example, language. And now here structured query language. Okay, yes, don't worry. Now, these you are a first time newcomer, these client tool names I want, for example, maybe in a non-technical persons are there. They want to know at least what is the client tools are available. In the future, you are familiar, but first time, no. Now here, what are the client tools are there? Example of client tools, observe it here. At least the names today I want example. What are the example of the where client tools are available means the first one, very important only. And what is that one? SQL plus is there. SQL plus is a command line interface only. Daily we are using SQL plus tool. This tool you are not required to load only. Whenever once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically this tool is available. I will show you practically those all the things. But this is also called as default tool. This is a default tool. Only this tool is a what? A default tool. And now here another tools are there. Those are tools are not a default tool. So suppose in a real-time project side, SQL developer is a regularly using a tool. Maybe in a occasion, YouTube's articles, we are observing only Oracle. The SQL developer we are typing means, so now here something is there only GUI tool they are opening only. That is explicitly you are installing. Toad is a tool is there. That is also explicitly you are installing. Those are GUI tools, graphical user interfaces only. Now here, this is a Toad is another tool is there from first software. Through that tool also we are connected to the where server. But unfortunately, you are interested to interact with Toad tool through Oracle database means we are installing explicitly Toad is a tool. Otherwise impossible, but unfortunately is okay, this is our trial software also they are giving only in a net. This will be there. You are interested means download it and install it. That is later. Okay, subject is good means then in a middle only you are also installing. Okay. This is another tool is their popular tool SQL developer in a company side. SQL developer only they are using. SQL developer is another GUI tool is there, popular tool that one nowadays. Again, some companies are using a what? SQL Navigator. Navigator is a tool. Okay, these are all client tools. Yes, so Navigator is a tool. These tools through we are connecting. But in our class, otherwise anybody installing Oracle means SQL plus tool is available. Toad SQL Developer and SQL Navigator is not available. These three tools you are interested to interact with these tools through interact means these three tools through interact means you have to download it. Okay, yes, yeah. These three is also called as GUI tools. Some experience is there means then you are also installing a what? Those tools only. At the first initial stage, told okay, SQL plus tool through we are learning. These three is also called as GUI tools, graphical user interface tools, GUI. One of the stage, this one also I'm telling you how can I connect GUI tools. Just idea purpose, draw this simple diagram, or maybe some tools are there, client tools. SQL plus tool is a default tool, not required to load. Another tools we are interacting means we are installing only. Understandable purpose. Okay, na? Draw this diagram roughly simple. Oh, maybe first time newcomer purpose. Then installation process, do all the things here. Draw this one because terminology first time, no? At least, or maybe users connected to their client tools, or maybe client tools, some tool names are there, SQL plus tool, SQL developer, SQL navigator, some tool names, SQL plus maybe default tool we are not required to install. Through these tools, we are connected to this server, but there is a Oracle database. Once connected means we are using SQL language. Through this language, by using this language, we are operating a Oracle database. We are learning. Collection of DB objects. That's all. At least first time idea purpose. Completed this one. Fastly draw this one. Otherwise, take a snap through mobile. Completed fast. Okay, na? Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe it here. Now slowly observe it here. Suppose a small demo I'm telling, okay, maybe daily you are also interacting, but the newcomers, no? That's why just small demo on now here. Oh, maybe this a tool is there, how I am interacting and all these things. In this demo class, not only tool, not only SQL language, in a future, in every Oracle or SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, this type of database side, one command is there, very, very, very important. Commit is a command in SQL language. That is also I'm included today. Commit is a command. Another one is rollback is a command. This is a demo, slowly, okay, that tool interaction demo, but suddenly I'm included a what, some knowledge only. And now commit and rollback commands, what is this one in a very SQL language side, how we are interacting only, easily understandable. This is most powerful. Commit means save. Okay, so now commit means in every relational database, commit means save. What is save today? You're understandable. Rollback means same like a Windows Control Z is there. No, undo. What is that? Cancel, undo. You're understandable today. Now check it out. Concentrate here. This is a demo. So now here, SQL plus and Oracle, these are all the things understandable purpose. Observe it here. Concentrate. Concentrate. Don't write it now onwards anything. Now here. Suppose actually now here, this is a Oracle software, or anybody learning SQL Server, anybody installing a what DB2, anybody installing a what Teradata. In any relational database software, they are installing also two parts are created, not a single part. Slowly observe here. This is different. Suppose I am installing a Oracle software. Don't write it anything. Very, very important. Oracle software I'm installing. Then automatically really two parts are created. And now here, this is a Oracle server. Slowly observe here. Don't write it anything. This is a original Oracle server or Oracle software we are installing means automatically two parts are created. This is one part, this is one part. In a database also same. Now, this part here, this bottom part, is hard disk only. And now here, in a computer hard disk only, some files are available. Slowly observe here. Automatically, some files are created. This is also called as physical database. This hard disk only, whatever part is there, this is also called as physical database, for example, or maybe. Here, so many files are available. Okay, fine. Again, this part above the where hard disk only, okay, some part is there, no? This part, some part only executed, some concepts only executed only in a where, somewhere only. This is called instance or RAM memory area. Observe here, in a RAM memory area, some part is executed in a RAM memory area. For example, there's this instance, but unfortunately, newcomer purpose RAM memory. Or maybe in a memory area, some are now here, yes, some concepts are executed. Okay, fine. Now check it out. In a hard disk only, so many files are there. Here, some files are there, data files, control files, reader log files. So many files are there. Don't worry, these files in our Oracle software side. This is a, for example, a .dbf file. Observe here, .dbf file or data file or anything. Now don't write it, these are all the things. So maybe in a future you are also familiar. Now here buffers are available. Here so many buffers are there in a memory area. Database buffer, cache, shared pool, large pool, log buffer. So many things are there. Okay, for example, is a buffer DB cache. Okay, this is a buffer, for example. First time. So much a big concept, just idea purpose. Now daily we are interacting with the what? This server by using a tool. For example, SQL plus tool is there. For example, Oracle side, SQL plus client tool is there. Practically I'm showing client tool is there. SQL plus client tool. Through this tool only we are connected to the where server, for example. In this tool only, username, password, something is there. Next class aside, usernames, password, which user, I will tell you, don't worry. And now users are connected to the where? Server by using username, password, security purpose. Now here, that username and password, something is there. Suppose, for example, now here, whenever you are creating a tables, those tables are available in a where? In a hard disk. For example, your imagination. Don't worry, don't write it anything, just observe here. In a future, you are creating a tables, no? In a table format only data is storing in a relational databases. Those created tables are stored in a physical database, that is a hard disk only. And now observe here. Suppose test is a table already there, for example. Okay, I'm showing practically, just observe here. This is a test, is a table is there. In this test table is there in a where? In a hard disk. For example. And now here, yes, here. I'm showing you practically also these tables and all these things. Now here, for example, this is available in a disk only. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4 data is there. Now here I am SQL plus tool. Here also I am also daily connecting. Users are connecting what? Yes, this server by using this tool. Suppose I am connecting to where? This server by using a what? This tool only. For example, I am opening. Some username passwords are there. In a future or next class aside, these users passwords you are familiar, don't worry. Now system manager, okay, spot, HR, something, some users are there. Now I am connected to where? So now I am typing username, password, some okay button or anything. Now this client tool connect to the where? Server. Okay, don't worry. Now through this tool, through daily, I'm interacting with the what? This database. Okay, these tables, data, something. Okay. Now here SQL language I'm using. Suppose for example, I try to retrieve this table into where this client tool, for example. Then SQL language is there. For example, select statement is there in a feature. Don't worry, newcomers miss, don't worry, that is SQL language. I am typing a what? Select star from test like this. Okay, for example, this is SQL language. Whenever I am writing a what? This SQL language command in a tool means what happened. I am also here also thinking, oh, select means retrieve the data, don't worry. And now here, yes, these languages we are learning. Now check it out, it is SQL language command. Whenever I am typing I want something, only some command select star from table name, I am also here also thinking, oh, this tool directly interacting with the what? This hard disk where the table is available, it will be identified. This table directly retrieved from the where server into where this tool is displayed. We are thinking, no, that is not possible. So now whenever we are requesting a what? Select star from table name through the where SQL language command in a feature, yes, how it will be executed means this command is first this client tool checks a what? This requested table is available in a where? RAM memory area only it will be checking. Here in a buffer only it will be checking. Why means actually anybody C++, Java, .NET, these programmers are there, they well-known persons. Whenever we are executing a program, where it will be executed in a RAM memory area or not? Yes. Same like here also, whenever we are select statement, update statement, delete statement, insert statement, some statements are there. Don't worry, in SQL language commands are there. Whenever we are submitting about these commands, where it will be executed? In a RAM memory area. This is an instance. In a buffer only it will be executed. In a shared pool is there, within that one library cache is there, in that one syntactically, semantically checking. So many things are there. Don't worry. But unfortunately, first time newcomer purpose, select star from table name test means just here this client tool user process it will be connected, that is connected to the server process. So many things are there. And now here this tool first checks a what? Requested table, test is a table is available in a where? In a memory area, in a buffer. This database buffer cache is there. Here it will be checking. Now in this buffer, this table, test table is not available. Where the table is available? In a hard disk only. That's why, yes, again, okay, if it is not available, this table is requested table, test table is not available in a buffer, database buffer cache, something is there. And now here it is not available, means their control goes to where? Control goes to where? In a hard disk. In a hard disk only, this test table is available? Yes, available. In this example set, okay, fine. Whenever this table is available, then copy of the table is transferred. Observe here, copy of the table is transferred into where? Yes, this buffer. That much powerful. So many things are there. Just imagination. Roughly I'm telling. Now here, yes, copy of the table is a transfer. Copy of the table is transferred into where? This buffer. Okay, fine. This is a test, is a table like this only. Now this table, copy of the table is transferred into where? Buffer. Now this table only written into where? Written into where? Written into where? This client tool. Then only it is visible. I will show you practically. Just observe it here. Oh, maybe test is a table is there here. Then only this table is visible in a where. I am also, we are also using viewing only. Okay, fine. Here 1, 2, 3, 4. Some data is there. Suppose, can we change this data in a way through the tool in a way in this database? Yes, possible. Suppose here, now check it out. I want to modify this data. For example, this one I want to change into where 5, for example, in my project side. For example, I want to change this 1 into where 5, for example. How I'm changing a what 1 into 5 means some SQL language we are commands we are learning in a future. Suppose here I am writing a what update command, update, insert, delete, some commands are there. Don't worry. Just a scenario observe it only. Logic observe it here. Update table name here test only. Set here set s number is equal to 5. I'm typing in a future. You are also typing like this. And now we are in a future, not today. Now where s number is equal to 1 like this. Whenever I'm typing a what this update command means where update command is used to modify the data in a table. And now here check it out. Whenever I'm typing a what update command, this update command in SQL plus tool side I'm typing only. Yes, this SQL language command. Whenever I'm typing a what this command, where it will be executed in a buffer. Here in this buffer only it will be executed, not in a hard disk. Now you're observed here, whenever I'm using a what update command here, what is this one? You don't know also. Just what is the new value? What is the new value? 5. Very good. Here new value is what? 5. Here what is the old value? What is the old value? 1. Now, the old value is 1. This new value for the transaction automatically stored in a where? Someplace only. Observe here. This new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Someplace. Now come to your understandable. Observe here. New value for the transaction is stored in a where? Someplace only. Again, old value for the transaction is automatically stored in another place in a buffer. Okay. Now this new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Dirty radar actually, but unfortunately you are a first time newcomer. New value I'm telling. Okay, new value is storing in a where? In this buffer. Again, old value is storing in a some place. One is storing in a where? In this example side, somewhere, some other place only. Old value is storing here like this. Now observe here after update statement, delete statement like this only here. So many times we are using a what here. Commit is a command in a future. Don't write it. Just observe here. Oh, commit is a some command is there. Okay, observe here. Observe here. Commit means save in a database. Whenever after insert, update, delete, select something is there in a future. And after that one commit we are using means what happened. Yes, a new value. What is the new value? At least a new value is how much? 5. This 5 is automatically, permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. In a disk only automatically it will be stored. Oh, maybe commit means yes, save the new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. Oh, maybe that is nothing but save. We are understandable now. Observe it here without any knowledge also. What is going on? We don't know also. Just observe it. Oh, maybe commit means save only. What is save? New value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? On disk. You are understandable. In a database, not only one. Now, I don't want to save this one. Practically, I'm showing. Just observe it here. I don't want to save. What is commit? I don't know. For example, I don't want to save. Now here again, 1 is changed into where? 5 only in this example side. But this 5 again, I want to change into 1. I want to cancel the previous transaction. Again, 5, I want to change into 1. I want to cancel because this is not important transaction. I want to cancel that one undo the transaction. Then we are using a what? After update, after delete something. In a feature, rollback is a command is there. In SQL prompt, we are using a what? Rollback is a TCL command is there. Don't worry. Whenever in every database, rollback is a command is there. What happened? This again, this 5 in this example changed into 1. How it is possible means whenever we are using a rollback is a command, what happened means screen observe it here. Here, this is a old value is there. No, this old value is automatically transferred into where? Transferred into where? New value place only. This is nothing but a rollback. Rollback is nothing but undo the transaction from memory. In a memory only it is working. Rollback command is working in a memory. Undo the transaction from memory. Rollback. Rollback means cancel only. Same like a undo. Same like a control Z in a Windows Word like this only. Now here this 1 is automatically transferred into where? 5 place. That's why 1 only. Again 1 is coming or not? Yes. That's why rollback means undo the transaction from memory, not a disk. Commit means new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? Hard disk. Something is there or not. That's why always here observe it, client tool interacting with the what? Yes, in a hard disk. Something is there or not. That scenario just I'm showing you practically. Once I'm storing a what practically, now here, yes, check it out here, concentrate. Now observe it here. Now don't write it anything, just observe it here. This is a tool. Through this tool, I am creating a one table, for example. I'm connected to the where? Database. For example, don't write it anything, just observe it here. Yes, I am creating a table. Don't write it, just observe it here. Just some scenario. In a future, you are familiar, just idea purpose only. That infraction. Okay, fine. In a future installation after, you are also creating like this. This is a table I'm creating. Now I'm inserting a what data. In a future, you are also inserting a data. Observe it here. Now check it out. Okay, some data 1, here 2, logic observe here 3, 4. Okay, fine. I'm committing the transaction. Now this table, whatever table is there, observe here. This a table is there. Test is a table. For example, okay, fine. The test table where it is available in a hard disk only. I'm ending that. Yes, observe here. In a hard disk only, for example, in a disk only presently my test table is available. Now I'm opening a what? This SQL plus tool. Observe here, opening SQL plus tool. Here, now here I'm interacting. I'm a user, I'm interacting with the what server, something is there, don't worry. Now I'm connected to the where SQL plus tool through, I'm connected to the where server. Okay, fine. Now I'm typing a what? This select the star from here test. One of the stage, you are familiar these commands. Once I'm giving that one means automatically first this client tool checks a what? A requested table is available in a where? In a memory. Yes, see, this is not available means in a hard disk only, hard disk to memory, it is copy the table, then only it will be written into where? Client tool. Observe here, yes, it will be written or not. Yes. Now I want to change here, practical observe here, I want to change 1 into where? 5, for example. Okay, fine. Now here in a future, you are a good programmer means you are typing some commands, update a table name. In a future, you are familiar, but technical persons are there means they are well-known persons. Test here, set here, S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1 like this. Now, whenever they are typing these type of SQL languages in a future, now here where this will be affected in a memory or hard disk? Very good, memory. Some people are telling memory, correct. Here 5 is there or not? 1 is changed into where? 5 or not? Yes, observe here. This 1 is there, that 1 is changed into where? 5 only. No, but then a new value for the transaction, where it will be storing? Very good, in a memory area. Okay, fine. In a buffer, new value for the transaction is stored in a where? In a memory. And now in a buffer someplace, old value for the transaction is storing in here. Suppose I want to cancel. Again, 1 is okay, so I want to return only previous value. I want to return means then we are using a what? Which one? Roll back. Okay, roll back. We are using one. Now suppose here this 5 I want to, so now here cancel again previous value I want means just we are using a what? Roll back is a command in a future, not today, just later. Okay, just scenario observe it here. Oh, now here observe it here. Now really correct undo the transaction from memory. Now here 1 is there or not? Yes, whenever I'm using a what? Rollback command undo the transaction from memory, again 1 is there or not? Now I don't want like this. Again, I want to modify. Suppose here update table name here test only, set here S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1, for example, in a future. Again, I'm modifying a what? This data here like this, for example. Okay, fine. Now this 5 is permanently I want to store this new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. How can I? Anybody guess it? Which command we are using? Very good. Commit is a command. Whenever we are using a what, commit is a command, is there TCL commands in our classes we are learning in a future. Now just a demo side, I'm telling only tool set. Commit, I'm using this save. Now here, check it out, select a star from yes, test only. Now 5 is available. Now I'm exit from the database. Yes. Now again, I'm opening a what, my session. Okay, fine. Now here in this case, 5 is available, new value, otherwise 1 is available. Only one thing is correct. Anybody logically guess it? Okay, what is this one? We don't have an idea, but logically, yes, very good. Mayank, you are telling a what correct answer. Gaurav, you are telling a correct answer. Yes, Jeevan Kumar, you are also. All persons are telling correct answer. 5. Because in a hard disk only that is available or not, very good. In a disk only that is available. After 1 year, we are opening that one also. Same thing is there. Very good. 5 is a correct answer. Now, really that is correct. Observe here. Now select a star from here, test only. Here 5 is there. Very good, correct. Logically, you are understandable or oh, maybe commit means save something in a future. Suppose I want to roll back. Now I want to cancel this 5 into 1 in a previous value. Possible or not possible? Anybody guess it logically? Logically guess it. Whenever okay, commit means oh, maybe new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where in a hard disk. Okay, that is displayed. But here now again I want to cancel. I want to undo the transaction. Again, previous value 1 is there. No, maybe in place of 5, 1 is there. I want that one only. I want to undo the transaction now. Possible? Very good. One fellow is telling correct answer. No, not possible. Why? Because whenever we are saving like this, then this value, okay, old new value also gone and old value also gone. We are using a rollback also. These values are not there in a memory. That's why rollback is working also. No use only. Yes, that is not undo. Again, still 5 is available. Very good. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. And now here, check it out. Really, that is correct. Now here, I try to use a rollback like this. Very good. Some technical persons are there in our class. Maybe they are telling correct answers. Okay, non-technical person also diagrammatical observe here. Rollback I'm using also no use. Again, 5 is there. Okay, fine. Very good. Not a 1. Again, 5 is there or not? Yes, yeah. That's why now here what I'm intimating, what is update, what is commit, what is rollback, not required. Just I'm intimating to you something is there in a future or maybe roughly. Idea purpose only. Just what I'm intimating is small thing. Whenever we are installing a Oracle software, automatically, so now here some 2 parts are created. And now that's hard disk memory. When commit means something, rollback means something. In a future, we are learning those all the things. But what I'm telling today here through the client tool, through SQL plus tool, we are interacting possible or not in a server. But what is this tool? How, what is username, which password? And now what is the enterprise edition? What is the express edition? Then how can I install these all the things I will tell you. Suppose whenever we are telling a what, yes, username and passwords, one of these days, enterprise edition, something is there. Tomorrow, what is this enterprise editions? What is express editions? What is these users? These all the things you are familiar, then only, okay, oh, tools are there. Yes, so Oracle, some software is there. Then only we are telling a what installation steps. Once we are installing means then practically those all the things you are understandable. This installation understandable means yes, this editions knowledge is required. And now here this passwords knowledge is required. And these usernames knowledge is required. And now here, yes, this all the things you are familiar, then only installation step by step, you are also installing on it very easy. Otherwise impossible. That's why up to now installation I'm not telling. Why? Because oh, slowly some small concepts on idea means maybe you are easily you are connecting, installing and connecting means then you are also telling all the things. Okay, very easy. Up to this one, today is enough only. Tomorrow I will tell you. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, commit the rollback, these are update, all those things. Why? Because those are all the things we are learning in our course. Okay, don't worry. Just a tool is there, interaction, idea, purpose only I'm giving you come up. Okay, na? Yeah. Okay, videos maybe up to 6 months they are giving validity. I think we have to ask management only in a previous batches, all the things they are doing the what videos. Recording also. Rollback will not work. Once committed, then rollback will not be working. Okay, once committed the data, now in a rollback means undo the transaction is not there because in a memory the data is not there. Okay, these are all the actual class, not a demo class only. Just we are starting to slide slowly. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, daily running notes we are telling about. You want a recorded videos means you have to ask management only. They are only sent. Okay. These all the notes also PDF file is there. You want to refer that one means yes, refer. One fellow is asking Murli, sir, I am okay, so now I am updating our data without in a commit only. Again, I am opening the session that is available. Yes, available. DML commands also. Yes, automatically commit not there also. If you are properly exit means again we are opening, the data is there. Those are all the things we are learning in a practical. Very good, correct. That's why practically means so many things are there. Okay, yeah. These are all the things practically very easily understandable. Don't worry. One by one by one, one by one. I am telling only daily. Practically, we are okay. So now observing means easily understandable. Don't worry. Whatever I am telling only, just blindly follow me. Then you are getting a good knowledge. 100% guarantee. Easily understandable. I am interested in a practical actually. We are not dealing in a projects. Okay, yeah. Course also so much of time it will be taking that spot. Okay, installation, all the things I'm telling you, you are also installing your system only, this software, then you have to practice it. Otherwise, live SPL is there. In a web also, you are registering live SPL through, we are practicing. That is not good. Okay, all the commands not work. Better to install in your own system, right? Okay, yes, this software. I will tell you installation, all the things. Class notes, doubts, all the things understandable, don't worry. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow also class is there. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Already I'm telling unmute is not possible because first you are getting a knowledge, then only you are interacting with me. Through the chat box, you are interacting. Whenever I'm giving unmute means so many people are stupid questions they're asking. They doesn't know. Okay, actually. Good professionals, they are learning means they are irritating what is this class and all these things daily. Some fellows are asking silly things. Okay, I don't know. So just first, okay, we are good subject is there, then automatically you are understandable all the things. Okay, I am so experienced person, 2010 onwards, so many years, so many number of students or employees are learning from me. I know what I am telling you, what is the easy way you are understandable, all the things. Okay. Anybody interested me, join. Otherwise, no problem. Okay. Because you have to join in another fellow means, then they are telling, don't worry. Anyway, also subject is important. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. You can leave now. Tomorrow, I will tell you remaining. Okay. Thank you. Daily, slowly, 1 week or anything, slowly we are interacting, then easily understandable. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. All persons are easily understandable. Don't worry. You are interacting me also no use. I will observe all the chat box, all the things I am observing, everything I am telling. Thank you. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you.
Okay, guys, good morning. So my name is Samir, and I'll be a faculty for this ADB. And when it comes to my experience, I'll just walk you through. I have around 10 plus years of experience in IT, and on the clouds since the past 3 years. I'm working onto this cloud technologies. Okay, that's it. Working in some corporate. Okay, so guys, let us start with this now. So what is, before we go ahead, let us see. And guys, I want everyone to just have an interaction. So I want the session to be an interactive rather than me talking on a side. I want everyone to interact with me. Okay, guys. So let us start with this. So let us say here, Azure data engineering. What is Azure data engineering? Yes, guys, everyone, I'm audible. Please.
Yes, audible, Samir, audible.
Okay, so now this is what is Azure data engineering. So basically, Azure data engineering is packed packed into the packed in the form of services. In the form of what is that? Services. Azure data engineering is packed in the form of what? Services. The following are the various services provided for various operations in the that is nothing but in the Azure data engineering. So the following are the services. Let us see what is a first one. What is it? You have it. We have the first one here as a Azure. Is Azure Databricks. Azure Databricks. And then we have the next one after this. We have the Azure Data Factory. And apart from this, we have the next service that is called as Azure Synapse. Azure Synapse. And next one after this, many services are there, but I'm listing few of them. Okay, so we have the Azure Artificial Intelligence, AI, or else we can also refer it as a ML, that is called as machine learning. Okay, so these all are the services packed into this Azure data engineering. That means all end-to-end solutions for the data. That is nothing but data engineering means end-to-end solutions for the data. So now guys, what is this Azure data that is Azure Databricks is used, and what is the purpose of it? So guys, this service called Azure Databricks is provided by the Microsoft to perform the job of ETL. So guys, what is this ETL? Where ETL stands for what? Extraction, transformation, okay guys, extraction, transformation, and loading. So the Azure Databricks is provided for, Azure Databricks is a service provided by the Microsoft, within the Azure data engineering for the purpose of extraction, transformation, and loading. Guys, this extraction, transformation, and loading, what it is? Let us try to understand this first. So guys, this extraction, transformation, and loading is nothing but it is a process where, guys, it is a process where data is summarized, where the data is summarized, where the data is summarized, where the data is, what is that? Summarized. And this summarized data is used for decision making. this summarized data is used for what? Decision making. So whereas what is this process of extraction, transformation, and loading? So this process of, guys, extraction, transformation, and loading, this process of extraction, transformation, and loading basically consists of, requires the following. What is that? Source, that means what? Source, and the next one, it requires as a target. Source and the target. Now guys, what is a source and what is a target? So basically, between the source and the target, this process of ETL is applied always. Okay, irrespective of whatever the thing service we use it, generally I'm talking about the ETL. That is nothing but ETL is the process where the data, guys, ETL is the process. ETL is a process where the data is summarized. Okay, so what is the source? What is this target? Let us try to understand this, guys. Source is a place where we get the raw data. Source is a place where we get, what is that, guys? Raw data. And whereas this raw data is extracted as per the requirement in the process of extraction. This raw data is extracted as per the requirement in the process of extraction. And once the extraction means what? Picking up the data. Whereas after this process of extraction is done, the process of transformation is implemented. Transformation is the actual process where the data is converted into the required format by the customer. And once the transformation is done, guys, on the data or applied on the data is finally prepared and it is loaded. And it is what? Loaded. And where it is loaded? It is loaded into the target, that is called as a destination. Getting my point? Now guys, this is a bit technical. I want to simplify it and explain it to you. Okay, what exactly? Now guys, all of you are you able to hear my voice? Everyone, please come out.
Yeah.
So now guys, suppose you go to a supermarket to buy a vegetables. Tell me now, what are the different, that is, how many vegetables will be there in a supermarket? Let us say Reliance Fresh. You have been to the Reliance Fresh to buy the fresh vegetables. Now tell me, how many vegetables you will be having? Many, almost all vegetables you will have it. Am I right? So now guys, tell me a answer now. Do you purchase all the vegetables or you will purchase only those vegetables which is required for you? Yes, my question is that you have been to a supermarket. Yes, guys, you have been to supermarket and that is more supermarket, or you have been to a that is Reliance Fresh, where you can find many vegetables. Are you going to purchase all the vegetables or some of the vegetables?
Only required vegetables will purchase.
Required. That means before leaving, you will decide what curry has to be cooked. Based on that curry, you're going to buy the vegetables. Am I right? Some 2-3 vegetables. So now what you're doing is, suppose you have been to a supermarket and picked up some 5 vegetables out of some 100 vegetables are there. Different varieties of 100 vegetables are there. Out of those 100 vegetables, you are purchasing only 5 vegetables. Why those 5? Because that is required for the cooking process. You want to cook only those 5. Am I right? You're picked up. What you will do, once you pick up, you'll put it into your basket, bill it off, everything is done. Now you will come home. Now tell me, what is the form of vegetables now?
It's raw form.
Yes, exactly. Very good. So the vegetables in the raw form. So now guys, what you will do, you have to eat those vegetables. as we are human, so we require to eat those vegetables, but we need to cook it. Am I right? Cook it. So what you will do, you will cut the vegetables, chop the vegetables, everything you'll do it, and then you will put it on a, that is nothing but they'll put it on a stove, and ultimately from the raw farm, all the 5 vegetables you will pour it in one that is nothing but bowl, and you will cook it. That means you're converting this raw form of vegetables into cooked format. Am I right or not? Are you changing the form of vegetables or not for eating purpose? Yes, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, you have converted. Ultimately, the vegetables are cooked. The vegetables are cooked. Now the curry is ready. So that means what you're doing, you have bought the raw vegetables. You have first of all picked up the vegetables. You have been to the supermarket and picked up the vegetables. And once you have picked up the vegetables, what you are doing, you bought them home and cut it off and chopped it. And once the chopping, everything is done, you are changing the form of those vegetables from the raw form to what is that? Cooked form, as per our requirement. Ultimately, once the vegetables is cooked and ready, then what you will do? Finally, you will eat. That is nothing but called as what? Loading. Same way, guys, picking up the vegetables. Picking up the vegetables from multiple 100 vegetables are there, but you are picking up only 5 vegetables. And those vegetables, picking up the process of vegetables from the supermarket is called as what? Extraction. It is called as the process of what? Extraction. Whereas the extraction is done, then what you are doing? Transform. That means you're getting them home and chopping them, cutting them, and putting them into the bowl to cook, and ultimately cooking those vegetables. That means you are converting the raw vegetables to what is that? Cooked format in the form of a curry. Am I right or not? Ultimately, once that is called as a process of what? Cooking is the process of transforming. Cooking is the process of what? Transforming. Ultimately, once the transformation is done, finally your destination is what? Your destination is the curry. So curry, you will eat it. That's it. That is nothing but finally the process of loading is nothing but cooking. That's nothing but eating the same. So hence, this is actually you have the process in what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. That's it, guys. Nothing else. There is no technicality. There is no something is, where you need to worry about how the things will move on. All these things, you need not worry about this. Simply extraction, transformation, and loading is the process. Extraction, transformation, and loading is the process of converting the picking up the required data, and transforming the data as per the requirement, and ultimately transformed data, you will load it into the target. Okay. So guys, is it clear for everyone what is ETL actually? Yes, guys, I want an answer, ma, please. Huh?
Yes.
Okay. So before we see some examples on how actually this process is taken place, let us try to understand few more things here, then we'll come back to this. Let us try to understand first of all what is a cloud, what is a clouds, and what is an on-premises. Then we'll come back to this. Okay, so first of all, let us try to understand what is cloud. So now guys, because what is it you have it? Azure data engineering is a cloud-based engineering, cloud-based data engineering. Am I right? So now guys, I wanted to explain you, or let us try to understand first of all, guys, what is a clouds and what is an on-premises. Let us try to understand first of all what is a cloud basically. Okay, so guys, when it comes to this cloud, okay, just forget about this cloud. I'll just give you an example for this. Now guys, all of you are using the mobile phones. Am I right? All of you are using the mobile phones or not, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, I want a reply from every one of you. Please, guys, try to respond. Yes, are you using the mobile phone or not?
Yes, we are. Yeah.
So now every one of us is using the mobile phone. Now guys, when it comes to this mobile phone, you in the mobile phone, we have some memory. Will it be there memory or not?
Yes.
Every mobile has some memory or not?
Yes.
So now, what are the types of memories you will have in your mobile phone? Can you tell me? Yes, guys.
Mobile SD memory.
Yes, mobile internal memory and scan disk memory. That means you will have the memories in a mobile phone. You will have the memory in the mobile phone, such as what is that? SD card memory. So I'm writing it here. In mobile, you will have the memory. So that memory is called as mobile inbuilt memory. Am I right? With every default you purchase a mobile phone, you will get mobile memory as a free. Am I right? Mobile memory as free. Apart from the mobile memory, guys, you will also have you will also have, guys, you will also have a memory that is called as SD card memory. What is my SD card memory, guys? SD card memory is nothing but scan disk card memory. That means, suppose every mobile you are getting it with a 16 GB internal storage memory. That means this 16 GB, guys, this 16 GB is a default memory. That means in your mobile phone, you can store up to 16 GB memory. Whereas if you require to store more memory, rather than thus you want to store one more, that is nothing but 32 GB of memory you wanted to store it. For that, what we do, we buy an external SD card and we will just put it in your mobile phone. Okay, put it in your mobile phone, and from that point onwards, you can use this memory of 32. So now tell me, totally what is the amount of memory you have it in your mobile phone now? 32 plus 16. Guys, tell me now. 32 plus 16 means what? Guys,
48 GB.
Huh?
48 GB.
Very good. So 48 GB memory. Totally, you can store up to 48 GB memory now in your mobile phone along with the SD card. Now, the question is that now the further I have some more videos and photos, etc., which is amounting to around 100 GB. 100 GB. Let us assume amounting to around 500 GB. Now tell me, how do you store this 500 GB memory? You already utilize the 32 GB, you already utilize the 16 GB memory. You have to store more 500 GB memory is required now. So now tell me, guys, what is the way you adopt it? Just think generally, because we do it in the daily basis, this kind of job. Tell me now.
OneDrive or Google Drive?
Very good, very good. So that means you will take the support of a Google Drive. Am I right? Google Drive. But the problem is that Google is also providing you by default 15 GB as a memory. Am I right? Huh? 15 GB of the memory by default Google is providing to you. But now you have to store 15 GB or 500 GB, guys? 500 GB. So now what you have to do, tell me now. Tell me, guys. Yeah, please. Guys, please tell me, ma. Did you get my question? What I mean to tell you? If you get the question, just simply say yes, or else I'll repeat the question once again. My question is that, I'll repeat the question once again. My question is that now, my mobile memory already has 16 GB memory, and SD card, I have installed it. I've put some SD card and it has the 32 GB memory. Totally both the memories amounting to 48 GB, but I have some more 500 GB memory to be stored. So for that, I took the support of Google Drive, and Google Drive is providing only 15 GB memory. What is the alternative for me now?
External hard disk.
Huh?
External hard disk.
External hard disk, that is fine. Okay, but I want the data. Okay, no problem. One more way is that you can ask the Google. That is fine, that is very good. Okay, but here the thing is that you can ask the Google to increase the size. That means from 15 GB I want 500 GB. So Google is providing Google will provide you 500 GB of memory free of cost, or they will charge something for it?
They'll charge something.
They
They'll
will
charge.
charge. That means after 15 GB, even if you store 0.1 MB also, okay, then it is going to charge you. So you can buy the space on the Google Drive by paying some cost. Now, guys, totally I bought it. I bought this one also. Everything is done now. Totally, the amount of memory. What is that amount of memory I have? 548 GB memory. Totally, I have it now. Totally, how much memory I have it? 548 GB. That means 48 GB in my mobile phone and 500 on my Google Drive. Now, one fine day, I lost my mobile phone. One fine day, I lost my mobile phone, guys. That is my query. Now, my query is that when I lose my mobile phone, so I could not able to trace it off. Now, the question is that I bought a new mobile phone. I have to buy a new mobile phone. Hence, I bought the new mobile phone. Now, once you bought a new mobile phone, guys, please tell me, can you recollect this 48 GB? Can you recollect this 500 GB memory or not?
500 GB is possible. 48 GB is not possible.
Yes, exactly. Very good. So we can say that 500 GB, you can recollect it by just using the synchronize option. You can just log in with your mail ID, enter the password, and in the same way you can recollect it. But what about the 48 GB? The 48 GB memory is lost with the mobile phone because this memory is called as physical memory. Am I right? This memory is called as what? Physical memory. Physical memory. So hence I cannot recollect it. Whereas the memory or the data which is stored on the Google Drive can be recollected. So we can say that the Google Drive, we can call it as a cloud. Am I right, guys, everyone? Google memory is called as what? Cloud memory. Google memory is called as what is that, guys? Cloud memory, cloud data memory. It is called as what? Cloud data memory. Cloud data memory. Whereas the physical memory of your mobile phone, we can refer it as what? On-premises memory. Am I right, guys? I can refer it as what? On-premises. So now tell me, what is the drawback, guys? Now tell me, what is the drawback you have? What is the drawback you have between on-premises memory and cloud memory? On-premises memory, once you lose your mobile phone, you cannot recollect it. But the same can be recollected using the cloud. Am I right or not? So now this is the drawback. You have it in the on-premises data. So now, guys, just for 548 GB, which is required for us, now what we have done, we took the support of the cloud rather than taking the support of the mobile phone. So in the same way, what you have done, tell me now, what you have done? That means you have moved physically, guys. You have moved physically from the cloud, from the physical mobile phone memory to what is that? Cloud memory. That is called as Google Drive memory. Am I right or not? So nowadays, every one of us storing the data in mobile phone inbuilt memory, or we are storing it data into the Google Drive, guys? Tell me now. Huh?
Google Drive.
Most of us, every time we will store the data in the Google Drive. Am I right, everyone? So why do you store the data in the Google Drive? Tell me now.
You can recover.
Yes, can recover it. Suppose tomorrow you have traveled to other country, suppose United States of America, and did not take your mobile phone now. Now what happened is, as you did not take your mobile phone and you're there finally into this some United States of America, so can you get this Google Drive memory resaved to your mobile phone in even after reaching the USA? Tell me now, guys.
Yeah.
Of course, that means the access is possible even irrespective of the location. So we can say that we can access this data which is stored in the Google Drive from anywhere in the world. Am I right? From anywhere in the world without worrying about the physical location where my data is stored. The same way, guys, tell me now, actually Google Drive is stored where? The Google Drive stores the data into the cloud environment. Into what is that? Cloud environment. So cloud environment is what? Ultimately, cloud environment is nothing but ultimately it stores the data physically into the data centers. So every cloud provider has the data centers. And now in these data centers, the entire physical data will be stored. In this data centers, the physical data will be stored. Am I right, guys, everyone? Okay. Somebody just put it yourself in mute mode. I think there is no issues from my end. Yeah, guys. Okay, now fine now. So now I think the voice is background voice is not there. It's fine now. Okay, guys. There is no disturbance now, I think, from the background. Please say yes.
Yeah, it's fine now. Thank you.
So now, guys, now in the same way, guys, here you have a cloud and on-premises. Cloud means what? Cloud is nothing but storing the data onto the Google Drive is a cloud environment. And now, guys, on-premise is nothing but storing the data into your mobile phone physical memory. Mobile phone memory. Mobile phone memory is called as what? On-premises. Is called as what, guys? What is it called as? On-premises. Am I right, guys? So now, guys, as we are an individual, still we wanted to save the data. Still we wanted to move it from the physical memory to what? Google Drive memory. In the same way, lot of the corporates, many corporates, now what they are doing is they're planning or they are moving from the physical data to what is that? Cloud data. So for that, many cloud providers has come out. Many cloud providers has come out to provide the support for it. So for that, the following are the cloud providers we have it. What is that? The first one is called as what? Azure. Azure is a cloud provider from Microsoft. So Microsoft, what it is doing is it is marketing their product, the cloud product. It is marketing its cloud product with a name called what? Azure. Okay. And then we have what is that? The next one provider as what? Amazon, or we can say AWS. AWS is from what? Yes, Amazon Web Service. Amazon Web Service. And the third one, what is that you have it? Google, GCP. So we have the GCP, which stands for what? Google Cloud Platform. Google Cloud Platform. Okay, guys, Google Cloud Platform. Then afterwards, then we have what is that? Alibaba. This is the China-based. Okay, that is cloud provider. And now then we have what is that? We have the SAP Cloud. SAP Cloud. Likewise, then you have even the SAP Cloud is there, Oracle Cloud is there, etc., etc., etc. These are all the cloud providers. But whereas the market leader is the two or three, first three are the market leaders. And number one is the Azure. Number one is the Azure in providing the cloud services. So now, guys, these cloud services are basically classified or divided into three categories. These cloud services are basically classified or divided into three categories. What is that? First one is called as what? EAS. EAS means what, guys? EAS stands for what? Infrastructure. Infrastructure as a service. And then you have what's that? PaaS. PaaS stands for what, guys? PaaS stands for what? Platform as a service. Then, guys, third one is SaaS. SaaS stands for what, guys? Software as a service. Software as a service. Guys, these are the three different services provided by the cloud providers. That means IaaS as a service, PaaS as a service, and SaaS as a service. These are the three categories of services provided by the cloud providers. Getting my point? So now entire cloud service is classified or built according to these categories: IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Infrastructure as a service means what, guys? Suppose just now we have discussed that you require 500 GB of data to be stored. That means you require what? Space on the cloud. Space on the cloud to store the 500 GB data. Am I right? So whereas this all storages, suppose you require, what is it? All the storages, how much storage you require it? 500 GB or 1000 petabyte, okay, petabyte. So all these, okay, all these, can you see here? All this is the responsibility of the that is nothing but the cloud provider, and it provides this service in the form of what? Infrastructure as a service. Now guys, you require a RAM, random access memory. You require a RAM speed of let us say 56 GB. So now guys, you need not buy an external RAM, anything. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider that this is the RAM speed you require it. So he will set it for you. So you need not worry about the physical components or the physical parts. Now getting my point? Next, after this, platform as a service. Suppose guys, suppose what is platform, guys? What is platform? Platform is generally a type of an operating system. Now guys, we are using Android as an operating system, and can you see here, that is nothing but Apple is using some operating system. Okay, so hence these are the various operating system. Okay, these are the various operating system used by the various that is nothing but various mobiles, we can say. In the same way, if at all you have a computer, so generally in the computer, what is the operating system we use it, guys? Can you tell me what is the operating system we use it in a PC, guys? Tell me now. Generally we use the Windows as operating system. But now my question is that I have a very massive amount of data, and this massive amount of data is not supported on the Windows operating system most of the time. Let us assume banking data. Banking data is very huge, massive amount of data. So now it is not supported on the Windows operating system. Hence, we require some other operating system that is called as what? Mainframes. Mainframes is an operating system. Mainframes is an operating system from what? IBM. So you need not buy the license of this. You need not worry about the operating system. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider Azure that you require the mainframes operating system. He will take care. And now guys, suppose you require some softwares. Softwares in the sense you require some reporting softwares, or you require some analytical software, such as you require some softwares, or you require any kind of reporting. That is nothing but, suppose you require Power BI, or suppose you require some Cognos. You need not buy the license of this, need not worry about this. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider that you require it. He is going to buy that for you. He is going to buy that for you. Everything is taken care by the, that is nothing but by the cloud provider in the service called what? Software as a service. So these are the three categories of services we have it. So whereas the cloud providers has divided their service based on these three, and based on these three categories only they will bill you. They are going to bill you. It is as simple as, guys, as simple as simply you log into this. You have the OTT platforms is there, Amazon Prime, Netflix, etc. What you will do, you will enter your mobile number and a password. That's it. You will enter it into the application, and once you enter into the application, if you want to watch a new movie, then you have to subscribe that particular premium subscription or not. Tell me now, guys. You need to buy a subscription or not, premium subscription, to watch a latest movie. Yes, tell me. Do we require to buy it or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, required.
So in the same way here also, whichever the service is required, in the same way, simply we need to buy it from the Azure. Buy means what? Here we are just that means utilizing it, paying it. That's it. Utilizing and paying the cost. It is just like renting off. Renting off. Okay, without having an ownership, without claiming an ownership, you can do your task just by paying them. Okay, just by paying them the cost of the same. So whereas where these are the three categories of service provided by the cloud. Now guys, the cloud is clear for me and on premises is also clear for me. Everything is clear. But my question is that source, target, and this thing is done. Already this is also extraction, transformation, loading done. But my question is that what is exactly the use of the ADB that is called as Azure Databricks? What it does? We have to understand this. So now guys, let us come back here. When it comes to the Azure Databricks is a service of Microsoft, which is provided to perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. To perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. The Azure Databricks is a service of a Microsoft provided to perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. Okay, guys. Now, when it comes to this Azure Databricks, exactly, let us try to understand this ETL with some example. Guys, here I have a data. So let us say here, I have some data here. So I'm using, guys, I'm using it this as a source. And now I have the source. And now, guys, in the bottom, I'll write the target. My query is that I have a data of a supermarket, and supermarket data is given like this: product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. Now guys, some this you can see here. Now my query is that, guys, and here is the customer. The customer is here. The customer is here. The customer wanted to know, guys, this is a customer. That customer means what? The owner of the supermarket is a customer for us. This customer wanted to know what is the change in sales, or what is the sales difference on 21st of this month and 22nd of this month, whether the sales has increased between these two dates or not. He wanted to know first of all. So guys, first of all, to know this query or to report him the same to the customer, what is that you require it? You require the source, and the source consisting of the following information. What is that? Product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, date of sales. Let us give the product IDs something like this. Product rate, let us give it as 100 rupees, and the quantity sold is 10, and then you have a date of sales. Date of sale is 21, guys, 21/11/2022. And then you have the product something like this, okay, product ID, and the rate is 200, and the quantity sold is 05, and now the date of sales is 21/11/2022. And then I have something like this. So I have 500/02, and now guys, I have 21/11/2022. Now guys, this is the thing we have it. First day, that means what? 21st data is already recorded. Do we have 22nd data? No, we will write the 22nd data. So as you wanted to write the 22nd data, simply what I will do is I'll copy this information and I'll paste it here. Okay, that's it guys. Let us see it here how to make it. So simply copy this information and I'm pasting it the same information. But now what I will do is, instead of this, I will make it as 200, rate is 200, and here I'll make it as rate as 300, and here I'll make the rate as 1000. That's it. Okay, just now guys, product quantity sold as it is, but I'm changing the date here. What's the date? 22, 22, and now guys, 22, 22. Now guys, here you have it. Now tell me now, as you have this 2 days data, tell me now, the 2 days data is here or not, guys? Now to tell me, is there any difference in the sales? Is there any difference in the sales from 21st to 22nd? Can you tell me, guys?
Yes, different is there, sir. Different is there.
Difference is there. How can you say? How can you say? Just by looking into the data. Am I right or not? Just by looking into the data, yeah, just by looking into the data, you can say there is a difference. Why you are able to say? Because you have only how many records are there, guys? Totally 6 records. Very simple, small data. You can look it here and decide it. Am I right or not, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. If you have massive amount of data, can you look onto the data and decide it or not? Suppose each table having some 1 lakh records. Can you decide it by looking into the records?
No, not possible.
Not possible. So for that, here we use the technique. What is that? ETL. Let us see how the ETL is applied here. Extraction. ETL stands for what? Extraction. 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 Let us see how the extraction is done here. The first process of extraction is that where you have to pick up. Where you have to pick up. Do we require the product ID to find out the net sales amount of the day? Do you require the product ID, guys?
Not required.
Not required. Do you require the product rate?
Yes, required.
Required.
Quantity sold?
Required.
Date of sales?
Required.
So now, guys, I'm picking up these 3 columns. Picking up these 3 columns is the process of what is that? It is the process of extraction. It is the process of what? Extraction. Now the columns are picked up. Now, guys, next comes transformation. Picking up is done. Transformation. Now in the transformation, how can you find out the net? You want to find out the net sales amount each day. So to find out the net sales amount, do we need to perform some arithmetic operations on the data or not? That means some mathematical calculations is required or not?
Yes.
Hello, can anyone hear the voice?
Yes, yes.
Sir, screen is not visible.
Actually, he's left. He's left. Maybe he's facing network issue.
Okay.
Shamil is not there.
Sorry, guys, got disconnected due to some network issue. Sorry. Okay. Hello, I'm audible now?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I'm audible now. Yeah, so got disconnected due to some this thing, network issue. Okay, so now guys, okay, we were just a minute. So just a minute. I'm just looking out for this. I don't have this host rights. Just a minute. Let me call the people to provide me the host right, because once
Because you can provide a host rights to Shami. Might be or is the host.
I'm audible, guys. Please tell me, I'm audible.
Yes.
Now guys, see here. So we have, what is that? We were discussing about the calculations. 100 into 10 is what is 1000. 200 into 5 is what? 1000. 500 into 2 what? Again, tell me now, guys. 1000. Now tell me, guys. You have one totally. Calculate the sum here. What is the sum? Can you tell me the sum, guys? The sum of these three is what? Yes, guys, the sum of these three is what? It is 3000. So I can say that. Can I say that here? Can you see? 3000 is the net sales amount. Am I right, guys? Am I right, everyone? So this you are doing it under the process of transformation. Now, it is done for the 21st day. What about the 22nd day? Guys, can you tell me? Please come out, all of you. Help me out in this. Yes, guys. Tell me now, for the 22nd day, 200 into 10 means what? 200 into 10 means what, guys? Tell me now. 2000. 300 into 5 means what, guys? Tell me now.
1500.
Yes? Huh?
1500.
Very good. 1000 into 2 means what?
2000.
Very good. So now calculate the sum now.
5500.
Very good. So now, guys, 5500. $5,500. Now, guys, this is the net sales amount. Now, guys, this process is called as a transformation process. It's done now. Finally, you will be loading. Where you will be loading the data, guys? Tell me now. Finally, you will be loading the data into the target. So how will I load the data? I will load the data like this. See here. I'm loading the data. So net sales amount underscore sales underscore amount. Net sales amount is what, guys? Tell me now. Net sales amount is what? 3000. And now for which date it is? So I'm declaring one more column here. Oh yes, that is date of sales. Date of sales is, I'm using it as 21/11/2022. And then we have, what is that, guys? Tell me now. 5500, and it is on 22nd/11/2022. Now, guys, this particular thing, that is nothing but called as output. Now, can you see here? This entire thing, what you have done, guys? Can you see this entire thing? What we have done? We have transformed this much data. Can you see here? This much data of two tables I have transformed into one table and in the summarized manner. So this data, you can report it to the customer, stating that this is the difference of sales between 21st and 22nd day of November 2022. Am I right, guys? Everyone? This process is called as the process of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. And this is done by using the Azure Databricks here. By using what is that? Azure Databricks. It is done by the process called what? Using the service called what? Azure Databricks, where extraction, transformation, and loading of data is done by the Azure Databricks. Clear, all of you now? Now, as a part of this course, guys, we are going to see this Azure Databricks. Okay, Azure Databricks, and the total duration of this course will be 60 hours. Okay, 60 hours, but it will be, we are quoting it as 60, but it will go beyond the 60 hours because we have many live scenarios we are going to look into. Okay, and that's the thing, we have it. And we are going to start the classes from tomorrow, the same 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, guys, 10:15 in the morning. That's the timings we have it. 10:15 to around 11:30. Every day you will have 1 hour 15 minutes class, 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes class. And next, after this, guys, when it comes to this, the classes after this, even the resume planning and everything will be given to you as a support. Okay, and contents brochure, you can check it. Okay, Azure Data Factory and Azure Databricks both are used for the same process, but Azure Databricks, here you can use the it is called as CUI that is called as character user interface, where you need to use different languages: Python, Scala, R, and SQL. These are the 4 languages used in the bricks, Azure Databricks. Whereas in the Azure Data Factory, it is totally a menu driven. It is totally a menu driven. Both performs the same job. Both performs the same job, but this is a menu driven, and this is a that is nothing but the code based. You have it. Okay, so that's it about this thing. And every day we'll have the class 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes, and Saturday, Monday to Saturday, Friday you will have the classes. So generally Saturdays and Sundays I don't take the classes. If it is required to cover up the portion, then we will continue on Saturdays, guys. That's the only thing we have. Okay, so now you can ask me any questions if you have. Please go ahead.
Sir, like I just wanted to know, there is coding part is there in the curriculum, so we need to learn coding as well.
Yes, of course. Coding means whichever it is required, we will discuss it in the class itself. As such, separately, you need not learn the coding somewhere going outside. Okay. So what is that? I will explain you. That will be easy only, not so tough enough for people, what the people think. Okay. So we will be seeing here the coding in 4 different languages. See, there is SQL, Python, R, and Scala. I'll write the coding. Yeah.
Sir, like what is PySpark that I'm hearing a lot about?
See, PySpark is basically Python and Spark together. It is called as Spark, PySpark. PySpark.
Okay. Okay. Do we need to learn that also for ADB?
Yes, of course. I will teach you that PySpark also. I'll teach.
Okay. 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 Thanks, sir.
That's thank you. Any other questions, guys?
Sir, this is a duration, sir.
Duration would be 60 hours.
Okay. Okay.
60 hours.
Azure Data Factory. Is it required to learn both Azure Data Factory and Azure Database?
It basically
For industries.
See guys, there is no connection between Azure Data Factory and Database. If you learn it, that is up to you. If you don't learn it, then also no problem. You can get the job individually on Azure Databricks as well as on the Data Factory. These are 2 different services you have it. Okay.
Sir, if there any deployment process are you explaining, sir? Deployment processing.
Yes, of course. Deployment process we will see now anyways. Without the this is all a technical subject.
Yes, sir. So ADF also there, right? ADF and ADB. Okay, deployment process is required. After that, finally, classes over, right?
Yes. Yes, yes,
Sir,
yes.
is
We
there
will
any
see the
combined
deployment.
batch for both Databricks and Data Factory? Is there any combined batch? I mean,
See, you will have data factory batch is morning 7 a.m. started today itself along with you. And Databricks is this time. Combined batches means these are two different services. So I teach them differently.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Combinedly we'll see a type of a project anyways. A case study you can say, not exactly the project, case study I can show you. See, basically, when it comes to the data, someone is typing. So what is that? Monitor, optimize data storage, data processing. All this is covered, guys. And whatever the training we are going to look into, it is basically okay. More than enough to write a certification also. Certification for ADB whenever you want to write it. Okay, this is enough. So as a part of even the that is nothing but everyday videos will be provided to you. That's it.
sir,
Any other questions if you have? You can.
any batch for the evening?
Huh?
Any batch for the evening?
Right now, no, there is no batch in the evening. So morning batches only we have it. It's there, one batch is there, but it's already started 12 to 14 days back, it has started already. Yeah, 12 classes is already done with that.
Samit sir, ADB and ADF both are providing Azure, right? Microsoft. What is the main difference between ADB and ADF?
Basically, the ADF, what they're using is, if there is a project in where you are going to use the ADF and ADB both, the ADF is used for data ingestion process. Up to only data ingestion process only, the ADF they're using it. Further, after the data ingestion of the data, ingestion, that means insertion of the data. Okay, once the data is inserted, the data picking up the data from there and preparing or moving the data into Delta Lake and then performing the visualization. For all this process, we are using the ADB only.
Okay, got it.
Yes, any other questions, guys? Okay,
Sir,
that's it, guys.
Any specific software we have to download for this?
No software is required. No software is required. No licenses is required. Simple, very subscription. I'll tell you. I'll show you. You have to subscribe that. That's it. No software, no piracy, nothing is there. No piracy, no software.
But it is asking some card, credit card number asking.
Yeah, credit card, obviously. That is for free subscription. It will take you. It will charge some 2 rupees from a credit card, and the free subscription will be valid for 30 days. Okay, and after that you have to go for pay as you go model. That pay as you go model will not cost you if you based on your usage only. It is just like pay as you go means it will not charge you more than 700 to 800 for an individual. So okay, because we are working on, because we are working on an type of an organization. Then even I'm taking multiple batches. Even then I'm not getting the bill more than 2,000 rupees per month, 2,000 to 2,500. But there is a technique for saving this. That is nothing but how to save the cost and all. I will that is anyways tell you those techniques. So if you follow that, that's not a problem for you to make out. That's the thing.
Yeah, can you providing that license code in per for practice purpose.
Uh,
Yeah, can you provide license account? Sorry, can you providing account so but for a practice purpose?
account, you can take it. It's not me to provide you. You can take it directly. I'll show you the way how to create account. Everything I'll show you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, guys. Any other questions? Okay, guys. Thank you. Then we'll meet tomorrow morning at the same time. Yeah, please go ahead. Any questions?
Okay, sir. Bye.
Okay. Thank you, guys. We'll meet tomorrow. 10:15. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, so now let us start with this. Okay, guys. So let's start again, and just we'll begin the introduction part today. So, guys, we're using it Azure Data Bricks. Okay, we're using the Azure Data Bricks. So basically, what is Azure Data Bricks? Guys, the Azure Data Bricks is nothing but it is a cloud-based service. Cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. It is a cloud-based service, guys. It is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. So Azure Databricks is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. It is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft to perform the job of ETL. Now, guys, what do you mean by ETL? Guys, the ETL stands for, yes, the ETL stands for, already I told you yesterday, ETL stands for what? Extraction. Yes, extraction, transformation, transformation, and loading. Extraction, transformation, and loading. Whereas this process of extraction, transformation, and loading is a process of, yes, is a process of what? Data summarization. Is a process of what? Data summarization. It is a process of what, guys? Data summarization. So extraction, transformation, and loading. This is a process of what is that? Data summarization. It is a process of what? Data summarization. Wherein for the process of ETL, that is called as extraction, transformation, and loading, guys, we require the following. What is that? We require the source. First of all, source means what? The source of data. Source, guys, source. And then we require, what is it? The another one as a target. We require the first thing as a source and the second thing as a target. So now, guys, when it comes to the source, what do you mean by source? Okay, guys, what is the source of income? The place from where we get the money is called a source of income. In the same way, a place where that is nothing but the source from where you get the data is called as what? Source of data. Source is nothing but actually it is, guys. Source is nothing but what? Actually it is. Yes, guys. Source is nothing but actually it is. Okay. Actually, it is the source of data. That is a place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. Okay, guys. A place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. So I'm using source of data. Yes, guys, source of data. So now, guys, tell me now the source of data. So according to you, what are the sources which are available from where we get the data, guys? Tell me now. What might be the sources from where you get the data? Now, guys, for example, now you're typing or you're recording some information of your expense, house expense. So where do you write your house expense generally? Nowadays, we are using in digital format only. We are not taking a pen and paper and writing the things. Everything we are digitally writing it. Tell me now, house expenses, where do you write it? In which type of file do you write it? Tell me now, guys. This much is the earning for this month, and this much is the expenditure you have incurred. You have to write all these things. So tell me now, how do you write it, guys? In which file you use it, or where you write it in the computer? Can you tell me, guys? Somebody? Guys, am I audible? Yeah, am I audible, guys? Everyone?
Yes, you are audible.
So you're understanding what I mean to tell you? Guys, you're understanding what I mean to tell you? My question is that, suppose you have to write your household expenses. Not let us go into the broad scale. We'll just go to at our place. You want to write a household expenses. Where do you write this information? That is income, expenditure. You have to write it. What type of thing you use it? Are you going to use in Excel file, guys, or not?
Yes.
So that is nothing but basically your house affairs, or your that is nothing but house expenses and income. You're going to write in an Excel sheet, but ultimately that is what? That is nothing but the data. That is nothing but what is that? Data. So we can say, what is that? Source of data is nothing but the place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. A place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. So we can get the data from what is that? Following files. We can get the data. Okay, files. What type of files, guys? Okay, but ultimately the files will also receive the data from what? Ultimately business. See, we all are working for the business or not? Even though you are working as a data engineer, that means you are working for a business or not? Tell me now, guys. Yes, everyone, you're working for the business. Am I right, everyone? Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'll back. Okay, sorry. So guys, we all get the data. We all work for the business only. Though we are working here, suppose you're working as a data engineer in an IT sector, that means, are you working it for a business or not? In fact, that means you will get the data from the business. From the business entities only we get the data. Am I right, guys? From the business entities only we get the data. Whereas this data is recorded in the form of what is that? Files. In the form of what is that? Files. So what are the type of files you have it? Guys, what are the type of files you have it? The files are the following. So we can have, what is that? Yes, guys. We can have what are Excel files. Excel files. Yes, Excel files. And we can have, what is it? CSV files, which stands for what? Comma separated value files. Okay. Comma separated value files. And Excel files, comma separated value files. And you have, what is that? JSON files. JSON stands for what? JavaScript object notation files. Okay. And then afterwards, what is it? You have it? Excel file, CSV file, comma separated value files, JSON files, and you have the Parquet files. Parquet files. You have the Parquet files. Okay, guys. You have the Parquet files, and then you can have what? Avro files. And then we can also have what's that? ORC files, various type of files. That means we get the data ultimately from the business, and this business will be recorded in the type in the form of what? Files. Excel files, comma separated value files, JSON files, Parquet file, Avro files, ORC files. Anyways, you don't worry about the files. Once we get into the subject, I will explain you about each and every file. You don't worry now. Okay. So this is nothing but the data we get it. From where? From these files, what we do from these files, guys. From these files, we get the data. From these files, guys. From these files, okay. From these files, we get the data. So ultimately, what we do, we pull in the data. We pull in the data by using the process called what? Extraction. We pull in the data by the process called what? Extraction. So extraction is done. And now, guys, this extraction is done by what? By using the ADB. That is called as what? Azure Databricks. By using the Azure Databricks. By using the Azure Databricks, guys, by using the Azure Databricks, we perform the process of extraction. That means extraction of data. Extraction, the full name is what? Extraction of data only, guys. Extraction of data. Extraction. Then extraction is done. Then next, what is the process you have it? Tell me now, guys. The next process, the next level of processing is what is that? Transformation. So transformation is nothing but the ultimate requirement. Based on the requirement of the customer, you're going to change the format of the data. You're going to change the structure of the data. You're going to design a new structure of the data. Am I right? This is called as what? Transformation. And once the transformation is done on this data, ultimately the process of loading will be taken place. And loading means what? The final data, whatever you have it, will be transferred to the destination. That is called as what? Target. That is called as what? Target. Or we can say destination. We can say target, or we can say destination. We can say target, or we can say what is that? Destination. The data will be transferred to the destination. Am I right, guys? Everyone? Yes, guys, everyone is following or not? I want a reply, guys. If you don't talk, yeah, if you don't talk, I cannot understand what is your thing. Okay, so I want everyone to respond it, guys, so that I'll come to know whether you people are following or not. Okay, anyways, so this is the first. Now, apart from, guys, apart from getting the data from the files, we can also get the data from the business. We can also get the data from the business in the form of what? Database. And database can be what again? The database can be what? It can be Oracle database. It can be the SQL Server database. Okay, it can be any type of database you have it. Whereas this kind of database, can you see here? This kind of database, when you receive the data, we can say that we have received the data from OLTP system. We have received the data from what is that? OLTP system. What do you mean OLTP? OLTP stands for online transaction process. Online transaction process. That is called as what? OLTP system. Okay, OLTP system. You will receive the data. Getting my point? You will receive the data from what? OLTP system. So now, guys, ultimately from this database, what we do, we pull in again the same process. We pull in the data by using the process of what, guys? Same process we perform it. Extraction will be done. That means using the ADB, we extract the data. We extract the data. And once the data is extracted, then what we do, guys? We perform the transformation on the data. We perform what is that? Transformation. Transformation is the actual process of data summarization or loading the data as per the requirement of the client. So now, guys, loading will be done. And finally, once the loading is done, guys, finally, once the loading is done, the loading will be done. Okay, the loading will be done into the destination. That means this is the destination. This will be your destination. Getting my point? Now guys, destination. Destination. I'm linking up just to show you guys, these all will reach the destination like this. Finally, the data reaches the destination. Target is nothing but guys, it is called as what? Destination. Destination. Okay, now next one. Apart from this, guys, apart from getting the data from the businesses from the data into the databases or into the files, we can also get the data. Everyone, we can also get the data, guys. We can also get the data from another way. It's called as what? From the business only, because we all working for business. We get the data, business data only. So we get the data in the form of what? Live streaming data. Live streaming data, such as, guys, live streaming data means what, guys? Stock market data, live streaming data. Suppose that is India versus Pakistan match is going on, you will get the live streaming. Am I right or not? Yes, guys, that is all called as what? Live streaming data. Even the live streaming data we pull in here as it is, the live streaming data also we pull in here in as it is, and this process is called as what? The process of, again, extraction. We perform the extraction on this data. So can you see here, we perform the extraction on this data, and once the extraction is done, then what happens? Again, the process of transformation will become. So what is the process of transformation? Transformation is the actual process of, yes guys, transformation is the actual process of what? Data summarization. Transformation is the actual process of what? Data summarization. And once the data summarization is done, guys, finally what we do? We load the data into the target. We load the data into the target, guys. Okay. So now this all data, whatever you have it, that is source data, destination data, or whatever the data you have it, finally will be recorded to the target. That is called as sync system. In Azure, it is also called as what? The destination is also called as what? Sync system. Sync. This is also called as what? Sync system, guys. Okay. It is also called as what? Sync system. Sync system. Okay. So now can you see here? This is how we get the data here. Ultimately, we get the data from what? Various sources. Ultimately, we get the data from what? Various sources. And from these various sources, what we do? We extract the data, we transform the data, and we load the data into the target. Everyone. Okay. So this, all this can see extraction, transformation, and loading will be done by using the service, guys. This is a service. ADB is one service. ADB is one service, guys. Likewise, you can also have, what is it? ADF is the another service. Likewise, you can have Synapse as the another service. These are the various services we can do it. Okay. Whereas, can you see here, guys? This is how exactly things works off. Okay. Here, everyone is following or not, guys? Yeah, I want a reply from all of you guys.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now, next after this, now guys, next one, let us see exactly what exactly the big data is. Big data. Now, guys, what is a big data? Big data is nothing but whatever the data you're getting, this data, this is called as big data only. The data from the business, whatever you're getting, is called as big data. So just understand, big data means not a very great concept, something, you know, where you need to get confused. It's not like that. Big data, just split it, guys. Split it. Big means what? Huge, na? Huge or massive, you can say. Data means what? Information. So we can say that huge information. You can say, what is that? Huge information, massive information, huge information, or massive information. Huge information or massive information is called as what? Big data. Big data. okay, where you have a massive amount of information, is called as what? Big data. Ultimately, we get the big data from what is it? All these businesses only. But what is that business? What are the sources you can see? Let us see for that. Actually, types of source of big data. Now, guys, types of sources of big data, types of sources of, okay, types of sources of big data. Okay, sources of big data. The first one from where you can get the big data, that is called as what? Social networking sites. Social networking sites. So what is the social networking sites, guys? Social networking sites are nothing but you have the WhatsApp, you have the Facebook, you have the Twitter, WhatsApp, Facebook. Okay, guys, WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter. Then you also have what's that? LinkedIn. Then afterwards, you also have what's that? Instagram. All this Insta and all these are what? These are all called as what? Social networking sites. These are called as what? Social networking sites. So the social networking sites are basically referred as the major source of getting the big data. Major source of getting the big data. Getting my point? Next one after this, guys, you have the second source. So what is the second source? We can say second source as the banking application. So across the globe, the banking application is the major source, considered as the major source, guys. Banking applications are considered as the major source of getting the big data. The banking applications are considered as the major source of getting the big data. Major source of getting what's that? Big data. Major source of getting the big data. Suppose you go to a bank and get an entry done. So in your passbook, you have made some entries. That is some cash withdrawal entry and some deposit entry and some online transfer entry, some purchase entries, some entries you have made it. Okay, that means some transactions you have done it. So, but can you see here in this passbook, as you have made only 3 transactions, but it will give you some 7 to 8 lines code. Am I right? 7 to 8 lines it will print. Balance, it will print deduction after the debit balance. So that means type of data. That means banking data is considered as a massive or huge amount of data across the globe. Getting my point? So we can get the data, the big data. We can also get it from what? Banking applications. That means this we have discussed as a business now. Business means what? It can be social networking site, which is a one type of business. Banking application is the another type of business from where we get the data. Okay, then we can also get the data from what is that? Machine generated data. Machine generated data. So what do you mean machine generated data, guys? The data which is generated by a machine. Suppose you have a CT scan machine. Suppose you have a CT scan machine. Okay, so it scans of the human body, whereas the CT scan machine or MRI machine, okay, MRI scan or CT scan machine, whatever the machines you have it, okay, and then we have what's it? MRI, okay, scan, or else we can also have what is that? CT scan, MRI scan, and even the ECG machines. Okay, these are all the machines which generate some data. Am I right, guys? These are the machines which generate some data. Am I right, everyone? These are the machines which generates some data, whereas even these machines, can you see here, generate some data. So this kind of data is also considered as the big data. That means a massive amount. The CT scan machine generates a very massive amount of data. So that is nothing but called as what? Machine generated data. Any that is machine which generates the data is called as what? Machine generated data. That's it. Okay. Then afterwards, guys, just a minute, 1 minute. Okay, guys, sorry. So now, guys, okay. So now, guys, after this, okay. So now, can you see here? This is nothing but the can you see here some that is machine generated data. After that, the fourth one, what we can consider here is okay. That is called as what? IoT sensors, Internet of Things. Okay, IoT sensors. We get the data from what? Sensors. We get the data from what? Sensors. These sensors basically measures what is that? Pressure. Okay, and then it measures the okay that is even the okay gas pressure. Okay, and then it measures even the temperature. Okay, and even the okay wind. All these are the sensors which basically measures. But these sensors, how it generates, these all are, will be connected to computers, to required computers. So this computer generates the data here. The data will be recorded here, and this data will be further processed or transferred to us like this. From in the files we received, we extract it, we transform it, and we load it. Ultimately it will go like this. Okay, so now, guys, so basically IoT sensors, I can give you one example, guys. Whenever you travel and okay like on the highways, once you will enter a basically a type of a town or a village. At the starting of this town or a village, you will find some a very big table fans which is rotating very slowly. Am I right? Which rotates very slowly. What it does exactly? That measures the wind, and those fans are nothing but a machines at sensors only, and those are connected to the computers. And whatever the thing is recorded, the data will be transferred to the computer, and from the computer again the data will be that is kept into the files, and again it is transformed further for this analysis. So basically this is how exactly the process moves on here. Okay, so guys, okay, all of you following or not, please let me know, guys.
Yeah, we can able to follow.
Now next, after this again you have, what is that, guys? The fifth one is human generated data. Human generated data, it's not basically you will have that massive but still it can be considered as a big data only. Human generated data means the data which is generated by you and me. Okay, the normal routine data, that is basically a kind of a human generated data. So this is also considered as the part of big data. But guys, this big data is basically has some categories. That means we can say types of big data. We can have various types of big data. So now I will say types of data. Now, guys, what are the types of big data? Generally, guys, you will have the following types of big data. The first type of big data, which you can consider, okay, which you can consider that is first type of big data which you can consider. Okay, the first type of big data which you can consider, is called as what? Structured data. Structured data means what? I'll type it. Guys, I'm writing it: name, ID number, and salary. Can you see this is the thing we have it. Name is, let us say, Alan. And now, guys, I'm using the ID number as something like this. And salary, I'm making a 10,000. And Bobby, 20,000. Carl, 30,000. These are the basically, can you see here, guys? This is the data where, can you see this data is in which format? It is in the proper format of rows and columns or not? These are the rows and these are the columns. Am I right, guys? Everyone? Yeah. These are the rows and these are the columns. This kind of data is proper data. Hence, it is called as what? Structured data. This kind of data is called as what, guys? unstructured data, the data which is placed into the proper form of rows and columns. The data which is placed in the proper form of rows and columns is called as what? Structured data. Am I right, everyone? Yes, am I audible, guys? Yeah, what happened? Am I audible to everyone or not?
Yes.
So now, guys, this is nothing called as what? Structured data. Next one is what is it? You have it. The second one is semi-structured data. Semi-structured data means what? This data is purely not structured as well as not unstructured. It is semi-structured. You will have some semi-structure, such as you have the data into what's that? JSON files. For example, I'll give you the JSON file, how the JSON file looks like and how the data will move. The data in the JSON file will be given in the curly braces. Now, if at all I'm writing the first, I'm calling defining this data into JSON format, how the data will be. Let us see it here. Name under the quotes, double quotes, and use the colon, ALN. Now, guys, use a comma. After this, use it again. ID. ID. Then use it as it's a numeric data. Now you can place it normally. Again, we have what is that, guys? Under this, again, you have what is that? Car. That is salary. This is also numeric data, so hence you can leave it as it is. Do not place under this. And finally, after this is done, the data is closed, the braces. Can you see this kind of data is called as what? Semi-structured data. It is called as what, guys? Yeah, it is called as what, guys? Semi-structured data. This kind of data is called as what? Semi-structured data. And now finally, the third one is called as what? Unstructured data. Unstructured data is nothing but guys, this unstructured data is nothing but basically there will be no particular structure, such as the photos in your mobile phone, the videos, the chat history, and the voice notes. All these comes under the unstructured data only. There is no proper structure for it. Okay, there will be no proper structure, guys. There will be no proper structure. There will be no proper structure. Okay, there will be no proper structure. All the that is nothing but data is called as what? Unstructured. 80% of the globe, 80% of the data from the globe, we'll get it in what? Unstructured format only. 80% of the data across the globe, we'll get it in what? Unstructured format only. So guys, these are the types of big data we can have: structured, semi-structured, and unstructured. And this structured, semi-structured, and unstructured can be placed onto what is that? Into this type of files, or into this databases, or if we can extract it from the live streaming, further the as it is process. So this is how the entire structure works. So is everyone clear with this, guys, or you have any doubt? You can ask me now. Yes, guys, tell me. Guys, tell me now.
No, Samir, no doubts as of now.
Okay. So this is how the things works off. Okay, guys. That's it. So for the day, guys, that's it for the day. And
so with Azure Databricks, what kind of data we usually handles, like structured or non-structured?
Unstructured only.
Unstructured only. Okay.
Unstructured, semi-structured, and structure. 3 of them will handle it basically. Not mostly you will have semi-structured data.
Okay, thank you.
That's it, guys. So this is the thing we have it. Please go ahead now.
So to learn Databricks, do we need any predefined technical background? Hello,
Do you?
am I audible?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah. No, I'm just asking, what are the prerequisites to learn this Azure database?
See,
I don't have any
basically,
background in the field.
yeah, prerequisites is that if you know the Python, or if you know the R, or if you know the SQL, that is very well. You can just you can just understand the code what you can do. If not, also I will explain you, and you have to put your efforts much on that, because this is basically a purely type of a technical job where you have it. What we are doing in Databricks. If you don't want the amount of coding, you don't need actually the coding. Simply you can go with the ADF rather than going with the ADB.
Okay, so I'm basically ETL background. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you suggest? Should I go for ADF or ADB? I'm not really sure. And I would like to be
You're basically you're from technical background or non-technical, or
I am basically an ETL developer, Informatica developer.
then you can go with the ADB. Why not? Definitely ADB will work for you.
Okay. And to be a Azure data engineer, what are the services we need to know? Like
For to be an Azure data engineer, if you know ADF, then also you'll call as a Azure data engineer. If you know ADB, then also it is called as then also you are called as a Azure data engineer. If you know the Synapse, then also you will call as a Azure data engineer only.
Okay, so either one also should be fine in that case, right?
Yeah,
no,
that's
I
not.
heard the reason I'm asking, I heard ADF also like something like it's an ETL tool only, and here you have mentioned ADB also ETL tool only, right?
See, if you have what is the companies are doing till the job of data ingestion in a project. I'm telling you the live session, live scenario what is going on right now in most of the projects. Up to the data ingestion, ingestion means what? Extraction. Up to this data extraction, they're using the ADF. Further, for transformation and loading, they're using the ADB. Some projects.
Okay.
Because you have more good facilitation, or we can say good facilities, or very flexible to perform the process of data ingestion using this that is ADF, because ADF does not uses any code. It is basically a menu driven this thing. But here you will have to write the code for everything: extraction again, transformation again, loading again. Basically, using this ADB, you can design. It is mainly focused on the visualization, data visualization. That means visualization in the sense performing the analysis on the data, etc.
Okay. So my understanding is like ADF might be something like a tool based, like ETL.
You can go with this ADF or ADB, anything, because already you have a technical background. You need not worry about it.
Okay. And both are not. If I would like to join any training, both are not.
Both means it will be very good. No issues.
Okay. I'm trying to join any one of these. So what is this? Should I start with ADF or ADB? Like being an ETL.
That you have to decide it. I can't tell, because you basically, I'm telling you now, if you are mainly you think that you can manage the amount of coding, then you can go with the ADB. If you don't want the coding, because ADB is required anyways in the process. One time in one situation you can do the job without ADF also, but ADB is very mandatory to have it mostly. So just how it's better to have ADB knowledge. You can just decide it. That's not a problem. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
That's it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Any other questions?
Sir, may I know what is Synapse used for?
Synapse is totally a visualization process. It is basically called as a data warehouse of Azure. Synapse. Okay. So data visualization, analysis. I told you now, analysis, data visualization, all analysis from this part. Once the data is loaded into that sync system, from here the data is picked up. And now we use a technique called OLAP, online analytical process. And using this artificial intelligence or machine learnings, all this we apply it further on this data. Whereas can you see here the machine learning, artificial intelligence, or machine learning or artificial intelligence, all this is the part of what is that we have it. The Synapse performs this job, this type of job, more focusing on the visualization of the data.
So, sir, like I just wanted to know, ADF and ADB are enough to crack a job in the current market scenario?
More than enough, more than enough. Synapse, see, in this particular course, we are covering Synapse. We are covering integration with even the Snowflake I'm covering. Integration with even, the Amazon Web Services. Integration with all various, things I'm using up here. So anyways, you will not have anything where, you need not do that. So you can do it very well. That's not a problem.
Okay, so sir, ADF and ADB are enough, right?
Yeah, that's more than ADF is enough. ADB individually is also enough. ADF and ADB combination, okay, if you have that, it's very good. If not, it's not like that. If you know ADF, you don't get a job. Definitely you will get the job, even if you know the ADF or not, or the ADB, that's not a thing. There is a misconception in the market that, if you know the ADF, you should also know this ADB, then only you'll get a job. It's not like that. These are two different services you have it. ADF has its own functionality and ADB has its own functionality.
Okay. The only thing is just the market is a bit low, so worried, that's all.
Market is obviously in this November and December, the market will be low.
Okay.
Always, again, it will pick up after January 15th.
Okay.
That
Thank
is
you,
the
sir.
every year, issue you will have it in IT sector.
Okay.
Whether you go with the training or whether you go for real-time jobs searching, everything. But the slang will be like that. See, every batch I'll be having 50 to 60 students, but this November and December I have a less amount of students. That
Okay.
obvious. That it does not mean that the market is down. Of course, the flow will move. It will slow down automatically. It will pick up, because right now most of the times, even in the US, this ending of the year, so everyone will be prepared for Easter and everything, Christmas.
Okay.
So things will slow down because we are totally dependent on the all the US and the UK and Europe, and where all the Western countries we're depending upon for the data, for project, everything. So obviously it will have an impact even on our life, isn't it or not?
Yeah, correct.
That's the thing.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that's it. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, am I audible,
Yes,
guys?
sir. Yes, sir. Good morning.
Okay, so let us start now. So Azure, Databricks. Okay, guys, Azure Databricks. Guys, when it comes to this Azure Databricks, okay. So as already you know that what is Azure Databricks? Azure Databricks is Azure Databricks is a service. It is a service, guys. Everyone, Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform the job of, guys. What is that? Azure Databricks is a service. Okay, Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform. Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform the job of what? ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. Extraction, transformation, and loading. Okay. Between what is that? Clouds. Between the clouds and on-premises. Clouds and what is it? On-premises. Between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. Okay, guys. So now between the clouds and on-premises. So here, okay, guys. So when it comes to this ETL, so now, guys, ETL is what basically? It is a service provided. Can you say Azure Databricks is a service provided by Microsoft, and to perform the job of ETL between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. Between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. So now, guys, let us try to see this. Okay. So what is basically an ETL? So ETL, as we know that it stands for what? Extraction. It stands for what? Extraction, transformation, extraction, transformation, and what's that? Loading. Extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. extraction, transformation, and loading. Now, guys, when it comes to this extraction, transformation, and loading, this is a process. This is a process, all of you. This is a process of, is what is that? Data summarization. This is a process of what, guys? Data summarization. This is the process of what? Data summarization. This is the process of what? Data summarization. Okay. It is a process of what? Data summarization. It's a process of what, guys? Data summarization. It is the process of what? Data summarization, wherein you have, what is that? Source. You have, what is it? Source data. Source, what is the data storage? What's that? You have it? Source data storage. So now, guys, source data storage or source is a place where actually we can find the data, and from the source ultimately we pass on the data to, what is that, guys? Target. We pass on the data to, what is that, guys? Target. We pass on the data to what? Target. We pass on the data to, what is it? Target. So can you see here we have, what is it? Source. Source means what? A place where we can find actual data. The place where we can find, what is that, guys? Actual data. All of you following, please? Yes, guys. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now, so we have, what's it? Source. And source is nothing but what? A place where you can find the data. So now, in the source, we can get the data in a type of what? Files. Or else we can get the data in the form of, what is it? Databases. Or else we can get the data in the form of, what is it? Live stream. We can also get the data from what? Live streaming data. Live streaming data. Okay. We can get the data from what? Files. We can get the data from, what is that? Files. We can get the data from what? Files. We can get the data from what? Databases. Else we can get the data from, what is that? Live streaming data. Anyways, guys, so these files, can you see here, are of what? We can have the CSV files. We can have, what is that? JSON files. We can have what? A CSV file, JSON file, and then we have, what is that? Excel files, etc. Can see here, these are the various type of files you have it. These are the various type of files you have it, guys. What is that? These are the various type of files we have it. Okay, what is that? We have the, these are the various type of files we have it. Okay, guys, so these are the various type of files you have it. So what we do is, ultimately we pull in the data, into this ADB, that is called as Azure Databricks. This is called as what, guys? This is called as what? The process of data ingestion. It is called as what? The process of what? Data ingestion. Okay, so then once we pull in the data, what we do? We perform the process of, so pulling in the data is the process of what? Extraction. And once the extraction is done, guys, and once the extraction is done, then you will have, what is it? Transformation. Then you will have what? Transformation. Transformation is what? Transformation is the process of, actual process of data summarization. And once the transformation is done, finally what we do, guys? Finally what we do? Perform the loading. We perform, what is that? Loading. So now the all together, loading where? Loading the data into the, yes guys, loading data into, what is it? Target. That is called as destination. Destination or target. Getting my point? So this is how we can make out using this. Or in the same process, even if you have, can you see the data access to be accessed from the database? So what we do, we using this ADB, that is Azure Databricks, we pull in the data, And now again the same process, that is called as E. Again, then you have what is it? T. What did you have it? T stands for transformation. Again, finally we put the data into what is that? Loading. Okay, what is it? Loading is a final process. And loading the data into what is that? Destination. So destination is what? Destination is the actual target. Destination, guys, destination is nothing but the actual target you have it. Getting my point, all of you? So these are the, and now even from the live streaming, if at all you want to pull in the data the same way, what is it you have it? We use the ADB. We use the ADB, okay, Azure Databricks. And then what we do? We use the, again, what is it? Extraction. And then we perform what is that? Transformation, guys. What is that? Transformation. And then finally we use what is that? Loading. We perform the loading. And now, guys, this loading will be done ultimately into what is that? Destination. What is that? Destination. Getting my point? This is how the entire process works on. Okay, extraction, transformation, and finally loading the data into this. Now, guys, even we have discussed it in the last class, but just I wanted to brush it up before we move ahead. Guys, use what is that? Let us see first of all what is a big data. Guys, you already know what is big data now. Yes, guys, what is big data? Big data is nothing but, what do you mean by big data, guys? Huge data. What is that? Big data is nothing but what? Huge data or huge information. Huge information is called as what? Big data. What is that? Huge information is called as what? Big data. Guys, huge information is called as what? Big data. So now, guys, big data. So what are the sources of getting the big data? Can you just tell me, guys, from where you can get it? Yes, any idea? Yes, guys, I'm audible.
Maybe event hubs, storage account.
Okay, anyways, yeah, anyways, guys, we get the big data from various sources. So such as what? Social networking sites. Social networking sites. Okay, guys, we get the data from what? Social networking sites. That is big data. Such as, what do you mean by social networking sites? WhatsApp, Facebook. Okay, Facebook, WhatsApp. Then you have Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter. Then you have Insta, etc. These are all the, can you see here? These are all the social networking sites from where we get the data. So, guys, data. So basically, what you can say, this is a business now. This is a business, and from the business we get the data. And data, what we do? Data, we put it in the form of what? Files or whatever the type you have it. And these files we get it into ADB, that is Azure Databricks. And from here we get the data into Azure Databricks, perform the job of what? Extraction. And then we do what? Transformation. And then we do what? Loading. And loading into what is that, guys? Finally, destination. Loading into what? Destination. Destination. Getting my point? Loading the data into what is that? Destination. Okay. Loading the data into what is that? Destination. Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. Okay, guys, everyone? Yes, am I audible to everyone or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys, that's it. So now, next, apart from this, we can also get the data. Yes, we can also get the data from what? Social networking sites. We can also get the data from what? Banking applications. We can also get the data from what? Banking applications. So what in the banking applications, we can get the data. And from here, what we do? We pull in the data. And now, this time, whenever you have a banking applications, the data will be loaded, or data will be stored in the form of what? Databases only, guys. From the databases, what we do, we pull in the data, guys. We pull in the data, again the same process. What is that? Using the ADB Azure Databricks, we perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. And now finally, once we load it, guys, finally once we load it, ultimately it will be sent towards destination. Now, likewise, you can also get the data from what is it? Human generated data. That means human generated data is very rare. Okay, human generated means the data which is generated by you and me. Okay, human generated data. And apart from this, we can also have, okay, same process. Human generated data will be again accessed into the ADB. And from the using the ADB, we perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, and what's it? Loading. And ultimately, finally we load the data towards a destination. Finally, we load the data towards a destination. This is the destination you load it. Okay, guys. So yeah, what is that? Human generated data. What is it? Social networking sites. We can get the data from what? Social networking sites, banking applications, human generated data. Okay, guys, human generated data. These are the various things you have it. Getting my point, everyone? Now, apart from this, we can also get the big data in the form of what? Machine generated. Guys, machine generated data. What is machine generated data? The machine generated data is nothing but the data which is generated by the machineries, such as your CT scan machine is there, ECG machine is there. Okay, guys, many machines nowadays, we have everything. We are surrounded by machineries. So every machine, almost all every machine generates the data. Getting my point, everyone? Almost all every machine generates the data. So now, guys, every machine generates the data. So now every machine generates the data. Okay, so whereas those generated, that is nothing but whenever the the data is whenever you have that is nothing but any kind of machine generated data is there. Okay, any kind of machine generated data, any machine generates the data, that data, guys, will be recorded. The data will be recorded into what is that? The following. What is that? It can be in the form of what? Live streaming, databases, or files. That means live streaming is a process where you get the live data. So such as, what is that you have it now? ADB. Again, the same process. ETL. Ultimately, from here, the data will be sent to what? Destination. Now, guys, okay, these are the various, that is nothing but sources of getting the big data. That is social networking sites, banking applications, human generated data, machine generated data. Okay, live streaming data is nothing but just like your stock market. You'll be getting the stock market data. Okay, leave about stock market, guys. Live streaming data is more similar. I can tell you, cricket match. We all must be watching the matches. Am I right? In that you will have live score, na? Guys, live score. That is called as what? Live streaming data. Getting my point? That is called as what? Live streaming data. Okay, guys. So now, anyways, we can capture even the live streaming data and perform the job here. So now, guys, this is the thing you have it. So now, after all these things are completed, now, guys, this data, we get the data here. What we do, we get the data from what's it? Files, etc. into the ADB. And now ADB, from ADB perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, loading. But here in ADB, where the data is stored, the data is stored in ADB in the following storages. So we can see that storages in Azure means what? The following are the storages which we require it to store the data in Azure, guys. If you store the data in Azure, you can use it anywhere, guys. You can use the data anywhere, guys. You can use the data anywhere. That means you can use the data in that means you can use it by using the ADB. You can using the data by whenever we use the Synapse. Even if you're using the ADF Azure Data Factory, also if you're using it, we can use the storages as it is. Okay, it is just like common storages. What we can say is commonly used storages, guys. Okay. Commonly used storages. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm audible. Yes, guys, I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
So now,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
So now, commonly used storage. What are those storages? Let us try to see this now. The storages. So first storage, I'm writing it here. Azure blob storage. Second one is Azure Data Lake Gen 1. Third one, Azure Data Lake Gen 2. Azure Data Lake Gen 1, Azure Data Lake Gen 2. Okay. Then next one, what is it? You have it. Azure Data Lake, or sorry, Azure, okay, SQL database. Then you have what's it? Azure Cosmos DB. That means this is called as NoSQL database, guys. It is called as what? NoSQL database. Getting my point, everyone? This is called as what? NoSQL database. Following everyone, guys, please. This is called as what? NoSQL database. And afterwards, we can have the next one. What is it? Azure Elastic Pools. Can you see here? These are the various storages you have it. Wherein, out of all the storage, this storage is going to retire in 2024. Hence, we cannot create only this. Rest of all we can create and we can use it. Getting my point? Hence, rest of all we can create and we can use it. Only this storage you cannot create it, guys. That is called as what? Azure Data Lake Gen 1. Azure Data Lake, what is that? Okay, guys, Azure Data Lake Gen 1 you cannot create it. Rest of all you can create it. Now, in Azure totally you have 90 plus storages. How many? 90 plus storages are there. Now, guys, I'll show you the storages, how the storages appears. So these are the, I'm just go to the portal, take a portal. I'm just sharing the screen here. New screen, I'm sharing it, all of you. How to begin here? How to start? All of you. Yes, guys, I'm audible, guys. Please come out, all of you.
Yes, sir.
A portal, can you see here? Just type it here. Portal.azure.com. Portal.azure.com. Use a web page directly called portal.azure.com. So in this, can you see here? You have a storages. So for seeing the storages, guys, click on more services. Click on the more services. Click on the more services, guys. Can you see here? These are all the storages you can say. I'll show you the storages. Can you see storage? These are all storages only. Storage accounts, recovery service vaults, data lake Gen 1, storage, okay, sync service, Azure Stack Edge, Azure data box, okay. Then you what that data shares, HPC caches. All these are the storages you can use it. Okay, that means you have 90 plus storages are there which you can use it. Guys, what is that you have it? Can see databases. Can see all of you? Yes, everyone.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
These are all the storages you can have it. So in Azure totally you have 90 plus storages you have. Okay. So this is how. Now how to log into this portal, guys? I will tell you one more way. So now guys, I'm just showing you. Use first of all azure.com. First of all, use the azure.com. Once you use the azure.com, guys, get your free account. You'll get it. First, click on this. Try Azure for free, getting started. Click on getting started or try Azure for free. And you can select getting started. Can you see here? Anyways, it's taking me directly because I'm already logged in, so hence it's taking me. So guys, here what we can do is, if you just click on this get started, it will ask you some of your details, that is your the mail ID, etc. Once you enter your mail ID, everything, guys, then finally it will ask you for the credit card. If you provide the credit card, it will deduct 2 rupees from your credit card, guys. Okay guys, so yes guys, tell me.
Okay, sir.
So now this is how. So finally, what we can do is finally what we can do is so finally what we can do is once you click on this, finally you'll be landing up here on this. Finally you'll be landing up here. This is called as portal.azure.com, and now you can start the service here. What is that? Bricks. I'm just typing here bricks. Bricks. Type it here, bricks. Can you see here, guys? This is the bricks. Okay. So now this is the one way. Can you see here bricks? If you have this tab here, it's fine. Okay. So anyways, the login, how to log in this one, how to check on this, how to create this, and how to start, what is the bricks you have it, what are the things you have in bricks, that we will again see it from tomorrow onwards, guys. Okay. Tomorrow we'll have the class. Okay. Tomorrow we'll meet at the same time. No changes in the time. Okay, guys. That's it. So now, guys, for the day, can you see these are all the things. So these are the very mandatory things which you have to remember it. Sorry. It's okay. This is the storages, and this is the thing we have it about this. Okay, guys. So we'll just stop the class here and we'll continue tomorrow. Okay, ma?
Hi, sir.
Yeah, please.
Sir, is there any chance to modify the timings?
Modifying in the sense?
It will start at 10:15, right, sir? So,
we can shift it to maximum 10 o'clock, not beyond that, because already I have one batch at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Since
I'm interested to join the session, sir, but because of office, the timings are not suitable for me. So that's why. Is there any chance? That's why I'm asking.
Let me check and update you on this with the management. I'll check. Okay. I'll check and tell you on this. Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Anyways, tomorrow we'll meet at the same time. Okay, guys. So we'll just okay, meet at the same. Now I'm stopping the class. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. See, guys, my name is Samir, and I would be your faculty for this Azure Databricks. And when it comes to this, my experience, I have around 10 plus years of experience in IT industry. And since the past 3 years, I'm onto the clouds. I'm supporting for the clouds and various clouds technologies. Okay. So now, guys, let us go ahead and see first of all, okay, what are the things you have it in this? See, what is Azure data engineering? Okay, Azure is nothing but it is a name for the cloud services. Azure is nothing but it is the name for the cloud services given by the Microsoft. That means Microsoft is marketing their cloud products or their cloud services with a name called what is it? Azure. And now data means what? Information. Okay, data means what? Information. For the services called engineering, for this engineering services, they are using the Azure Databricks. Apart from this, they are also using the service called what? ADF, Azure Data Factory. They're using the service called what? Synapse. Okay, etc. And Synapse, and then we have the artificial intelligence, and then we have the machine learning. These are all the services provided for engineering service, for performing the engineering on the data. And these all are, that is nothing but these all are provided by what? Azure. So Azure is the that is nothing but a name given by the Microsoft, given by what is that? Microsoft, for marketing their products, cloud-based services, cloud-based services. Now, guys, when it comes to this Azure Data Bricks, the Azure Data Bricks is nothing but this is, okay, guys, everyone, just have a look, and I want everyone to just interact with me so that, okay, if you have any doubt, we can just clarify it meanwhile. Okay, guys. So now the Azure Databricks is nothing but it is a cloud-based. Okay, it is a cloud-based service. It is a cloud-based service or cloud service. It is a cloud service. Azure Databricks is a cloud service provided by Microsoft. Provided by what is that? Microsoft. And now it is used for the purpose of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. So now, guys, what is this extraction, transformation, and loading? Let us try to understand this. Whereas the extraction, transformation, and loading, everyone, the extraction, that is ETL, extraction, transformation, and loading. Extraction, transformation, and then we have loading. Basically, the extraction, transformation, and loading, it is a process or it is a technique which is used to perform the data summarization. Is used to perform the data summarization. As that is extraction, transformation, and loading. It is a process or it is a technique to summarize the data, to summarize the data. And whereas for this particular process of ETL, we require the following. What is that? Source. And then we require, what is that, guys? We require the another one that is called as a target. Whereas a source is nothing but what? The source where we get the source from where we get the information is called as what? A source. And target is nothing but what? Target is a place or destination. Target is nothing but place or destination. Is called as what? Destination. Target or destination. We can say it here. Okay. Now, guys, between the source and the target, we perform the process of what is that? ETL. What is that? Extraction, transformation, and loading is the process which is performed between two. What is that? Source and the target. Source and the target. Now, guys, even a layman, that is a person who is not from an IT background, should understand this. That is my main motive. Okay, for explanation of all these things. Okay, so now, guys, let us try to see what is this ETL actually does. Now, guys, this ETL basically performs the extraction process on the source, picks up and transforms the data and load it into the required format. For that, let us take an example. Now, guys, you wanted to cook a curry, that is a vegetable curry you want to cook. So as soon as you decided to cook a vegetable curry, you will go to the market and get the vegetables. Once you have been to a market, there you can find many vegetables in the market, such as we have, for example, In Telangana, we have this Raitu Bazaar, or in various areas, even we have the supermarkets, that is Reliance Fresh, where they are providing all the vegetables at one store. Am I right? So once you've been to this market, how many type of vegetables you can find it, guys? Can you tell me? Just a practical one, not nothing related to subject. Tell me now. Yes, guys.
Different vegetables.
Yeah, many types of vegetables, many types of vegetables. So are you going to buy all those vegetables, or some of it which is required for your to cook your curry?
Require for cook the curry.
That is there. So you are going to pick up only those vegetables which is required to cook the curry. Now you have picked up. Okay, now you have picked up. Okay, guys, just a minute. Just give me a second. I've got some important call here. Sorry guys, actually I got some important call to attend from my office. Okay, so now guys, so I'm audible now. Hello. Yes guys, I'm audible.
Yes, yes, you can continue.
Okay, so now guys, you have, what is this? We have this ETL. So now guys, Azure Databricks is nothing but this is a service provided by the Microsoft to perform the job of ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and loading. Whereas this process of extraction, transformation, and loading requires a source and a target. So once you have a source and a target, between the source and the target, we perform the job of ETL. Now, to understand this ETL in a better way, I'll just give you an example. We were discussing an example of a vegetable supermarket. So now once you've been to the vegetable supermarket, so you will find various kind of multiple vegetables. But are you going to purchase all of them or few of it? Few of it. Am I right? Very few of it you will purchase it as per your requirement, what you want to cook today. So what you will do, you will pick those vegetables and put it in a basket. Now, tell me now, what is the form of vegetables now currently when you picked up? Yes, guys. What is the form of the vegetables right now when you picked up? It is in a raw form. Am I right? Yes, guys. It is in a raw form. So now what we have done, we have picked up those vegetables and put it in a basket and build it. We bought it at a home. Now tell me, so in order to cook the vegetable curry, what is it you have to do? Tell me now. Cutting and chopping. That means you have to change the format. You have to change the that is nothing but format. That means by cutting and chopping vegetables, you have to do it. And now once the vegetables are cut and chopped, okay, that is nothing but again what you will do, you'll put it in a bowl and start cooking. So once the cooking is done, so what you are doing, you have converted here, just listen it, you have done a process that is nothing but from you bought a vegetables, you cut them off, and now you have cooked it. That means you have changed the format. So now guys, in this, can you see what is that? Picking up from vegetables, from all a list of vegetables, you're picking up only restricted vegetables which is required for you. That is called as what? The process of what, guys? That is called as the process of what? Extraction. Am I right, everyone? It is called as the process of what? Extraction. And now once the vegetables is bought, and what you will do, cutting, chopping, and cooking them. So are you changing the form of vegetables from the raw form to the cooked form or not, guys? Yes. So that is called as a process of what? Transformation. And ultimately the loading. Loading means what? Whatever you have it, you'll put it in the target. Your target is eating. So that's called as loading process. So here in the same way example, in the same way here also, what we do, we perform the extraction, transformation, and loading between the two. What is that? Source. The source consisting of what? Data. Data means what, guys? Data means what? Data is nothing but information. Data is nothing but what? Information. Okay. Data is nothing but what? Information. Data is nothing but what? Information. So we pick up the information from the source, required information, that is called as the extraction. And once the information is extracted, what you do? You transform. That means change the format of the information. That is called as transformation. And once the transformation is done, then finally you will load the data into the target or the destination. For example, guys, now I will give you a live type of example so that you will understand this ETL in a very better way. Suppose, guys, you have a latest, take a say supermarket data is there. Okay, some supermarket data is here. Can you see, all of you? Just concentrate well, guys. You will have a very good idea on this. So now, guys, you have product ID, and then you have the product rate, guys. Product rate is there, and then you have the product rate, product quantity sold, QTY, and next is what? Date of sales. That's it. These are the columns we have it. Product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. Am I right, everyone? Yes. Are you? Am I able to? You are able to hear me, guys? Please. Guys, please, you should respond it. People are not kids, you should respond it. This is a professional class going on, isn't it? So I want everyone you to just interact with me, please. Okay, so now guys, what is it called as? Product rate, product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. These are the columns. These are the columns information of a supermarket. Let us make it here as a more supermarket, guys. More supermarket, you have it. And this is the information of the more supermarket. Day-wise sales is recorded. Can you see here, all of you? Guys, can you see here, all of you? Now, product ID is something like this, 1, 2, 3, and rate is, let us say, 100 rupees. Okay, and then the product quantity is, what is that? 10. Quantity sold is 10 pieces, or 10 in the quantity, and date of sales is, let us make it here as 28. Guys, what is that? You have it 28 11 2022. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, again we have, what's it? 200 rate, and 20 is the quantity sold, and then we have the date of sales is what? 28 is 11 2022. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 300, quantity sold is 10, and the date of sales is 28 11 2022. Now guys, everyone is following? Please say yes or no, guys. Yes, everyone is following?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we have this. This is nothing but the first one. And now guys, on the second day also the data is recorded. That means the second day data, I'm just making it off. Can you see here, all of you? I'm just having this 28th data. Na? I want some other day data is also here. That is nothing but, let us say, 27th. I'm taking it as what? 27th data. Okay, 27, 27, and now 27. Now guys, here you have, let us make it as 100 only. Okay, some change I have made it, that is okay, 100, and let us make it as a 10 here. Now guys, this is the data you have it. Now guys, tell me now, my query is here. The supermarket management wanted to know, management wanted to know the net sales took place on 27th and 28th of November 2022, and find out the variation. Find out the variation. Getting my point, guys? Find out the variation. They want this query to be executed. Now tell me, the supermarket authority wanted to know what is the variation in 27th and 28th day, whether the sales has increased or decreased. They wanted to know this. This is their query. So based on this, how this Azure data engineer is going to work. Now guys, first of all, to apply the process of extraction, transformation, loading. Now tell me, to find out the net sales, do you require the product ID, guys? Can you tell me, all of you? If you interact with me, I'll come to know whether you people are following or not. If not, I'll be helpless, guys. I don't have a habit of, you know.
No, it is required on dates here.
Yes, we don't require the product ID. Product rate is required.
No, only here.
Huh?
Here.
Here is required. But if you want to know the net sales without the product rate, how can you find out the net sales?
Yeah, sir.
So here we require product rate. Product rate we have picked up. That means product ID is not required. ID wise is not worried. He wants the net sales amount. So product rate is taken here. Product rate. Then now product quantity sold is required. Yes, of course we require to find out the net sales amount. We require the product quantity sold also. Then we have what's the date of sales. Yes, of course I require this DOS. I'm writing a shortcut. Now guys, tell me product rate. What is the product rate? You have first product rate. Can you tell me, guys?
100.
Very good. So 100 is the rate, guys. Everyone, 100 is the rate. So I'm using this 100. Now tell me, what is the product quantity sold?
10.
Very good. That means the 10 pieces or 10 is the quantity, whatever it may be, you can consider. You can consider 10. Now, guys, what is the date of sales? Huh? This is the date of sales. Yes, this is the date of sales. Okay, this is the date of sales. That is 28 of so and so month. Now, guys, tell me. Second time, tell me now. In the second transaction, I've just made it 3 entries to make the process very simple. I have what 200 rupees as the rate of the product. Then I have the rate of the product as what 200, and then you have the quantity sold as what 20. Yes, 20 is the quantity sold. That's it. Now date is same, anyways, leave it. Now guys, the third one is 300 is the rate of the product. And now guys, once the 300 is the rate, you will have to just make it here 300, and then the quantity sold is again 10. Now guys, this is called as the process which I have done right now. This is called as the process of what? Extraction. Am I right, everyone?
It's a small note. For extracting our data, we need to create another database table like for these 3 fields.
Simple. Yeah, that is fine. Technically, I'm not just, just simple example. I'm just making it you. Okay, just to understand the process. Extraction. Okay, guys. Now, the next one. After the extraction is done, what is the next process you have to tell me now? Transformation. Very good. Transformation. Okay. Transformation. Now, guys, transformation is the actual process of where we on the data we perform any kind of arithmetic operations, whatever the things you require it, we have to do it. Now tell me, to find out the net sales, what is that you require? You need to find out you pick up the product rate and product quantity. Now tell me, product rate is 100 rupees, quantity sold is 10. That means 100 into 10 means what is outcome, guys? Tell me now.
1000.
Very good. 200 into 20 means what?
2000, 3000.
Very good. 2000. And next one is what? 3000. So now, guys, 2000, 3000. Now you have performed some arithmetic operation. Now sum all the values, 1000 plus 2000 plus 3000. What is the total sum you have it? Can you tell me? The total sum amount
is 4000.
6000. Am I right? So can I write like this? Can you see here? I'm writing here like this. I'm creating a new table here. I'm creating a new table with a name called what? Net sales. Net sales amount. Simple. Net sales amount table. Now, guys, what I will do is, below this, I will put up, guys, below this, I will put up the value, the net sales amount. What is the value of the net sales amount? Can you tell me? 6000. But now, on which date this transaction took place, guys? On which date the transaction took place? Tell me now.
28th.
28th. Very good. So now, guys, okay, now, guys, you have 28/11/2022. So finally, what I'm doing is, finally, I'm pasting up the data here. Now, guys, this data is ready. But I wanted to know the variation of 27th and 28th. Now, again, repeat the process for the same. Now, tell me, instead of pasting all these things repeatedly, I'll directly calculate 10 into 100 into 10 what?
1000.
Very good. So I'll write it here 1000. Yes. 100 into 10.
4000.
Yes. 100 into what is that? 10. Then I have the value as what is that? Tell me now. 1000. Now tell me. Next one, what is the calculation you have it? 200 into 10 means what?
2000.
Very good. 2000. So use it as 200. Then into 10 is equal to 2000. Very good.
Then 110, 1000.
110, what is that?
1000.
Very good. 1000. I think it is 4000 now.
Yes,
guys.
Yes.
8000. Am I right? Okay. Anyways, no issues, no problem. Okay. Now, guys, can you see it? We have it. Now, guys, now it is what? Tell me. Now it is what? 3000. Sorry, 2000 plus 4000. 2000 means what? Totally, what's the amount now? Now the net sales amount here is what? I'm directly writing it here. What is that? 4000. Am I right, everyone? And the date of sales is what? 27/2022. Now this is the final data I have. What I will do is, once this is called as a transformation. Now the transformation is done. Finally, what I will do? I will start the process of loading. Now loading will be done. Loading, and the data will be loaded into what? destination. Okay, the data will be loaded into what is that? Yes, guys, the data will be loaded into what? Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. Now tell me, destination is nothing but what? Target. Am I right, everyone? Target. This is your target data. So now, guys, this data I'll load it into the target once. Now, from the job of extraction till the job of loading into the target, it's the job of a Azure data engineer. It is a job of what is that? Azure data engineer, which we do it by using the Databricks. Which we do it by using what is that, guys? Databricks. Now further, he wanted to know what is the final variation. That is, find the variation. So this job further is a job of analyst. Analyst or the job of the data scientist. So job of the data scientist. These are the person who is going to work. So, but in Azure, for even working onto this, that is for the analyst and data scientist, we have the services provided here. Instead of Databricks, we can use the machine learning, we can use the artificial intelligence and do the same task of finding out the same and finally generating a report and sending back the report to the client here or the customer, whatever we have it. So this is the process of extraction, transformation, and loading. Everyone is okay now, guys? Please tell me now. Is this clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now this is how it works. Yes, this is how it works. Now, whereas when it comes to this, now this is fine. But what about, I have a doubt here. What is that? So the thing is that I wanted to know, first of all, guys, everything is fine. But I wanted to know here, first of all, what is basically, we are doing it, all these things. This is cloud, etc., etc. Everything is here. But now what is it I wanted to do here is, cloud is there, everything, but on premises. I want to know, first of all, what is the difference? So now, guys, here you will have two things. What is that? Clouds. And next one is what? On-premise. Clouds and on-premise. Basically, these are the two factors which is importantly we should know. Okay. So to understand the situation of this, basically cloud, I'll give you a very simple example on this. Cloud is nothing but, or on-premises is nothing but, it is just like, just take an example of your mobile phone, guys. Everyone, take an example of your mobile phone. Your mobile phone has how many memories? Can you tell me? Your mobile phone has how many memories? Yes, one is the inbuilt memory. You will have it in your mobile phone. Another one is, what is that? You will have it. You can store it in the SD card. And the third one, and the third memory, which is nothing but you can store the data in, what is that? Yes, which you can store the data in, what's that? Google Drive. Now tell me, one fine day you lost your mobile phone. Now the data which is available inside your mobile phone and in the memory card, can you recover it back? Can you recover it back?
No, sir.
No. But if you store the data in the Google Drive, you can recover it back at any point of time, even if you change the handset. Am I right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So now the data, which is stored in the Google Drive is nothing but the data is on the cloud. The data is on, what is that? Cloud. And the data which is there in your, can you see your mobile phone? That is called as what? On-premises. It is called as what, guys? On-premises. So now, slowly all the corporates, all the business entities are moving from the on-premises environment to cloud environment. For what? For security reasons, for storage reasons, for avoiding purchasing of a licenses, everything. To avoid this, they are going on to the cloud services. And whereas across the globe, we have the following cloud providers. What is that? We have the Azure. Okay. Azure is one of the topmost cloud provider. And then we have AWS, Amazon Web Services. Then we have the GCP, which is nothing but the Google Cloud Platform. Google is also into this. Whereas these two are the market leaders in providing this. Apart from this, you also have, what is that? Alibaba, one of the China-based cloud provider. And we have SAP Cloud is there. And then your Oracle Cloud is there. Various people has come out with their products. Various people has come out with their products with various names. Getting my point? Azure, AWS, GCP, Alibaba, SAP, and then we have Oracle, etc. But now the leading market, the leaders of the market is what? Azure and as well as the Amazon. Yes, Salesforce, of course. Okay, all these are the cloud providers, but Azure or Amazon Web Services. Even the GCP is coming up now, but the market leader is the Azure. Okay, why? I'll tell you. Before it was Amazon Web Services. Yes, of course. So before it was Amazon Web Services was in the top position. Now it has come down. Why? The same task what Azure is providing, or you can do it in Azure, that is quite cheaper than if you use it in AWS. If you use in what? AWS, it is bit costlier. So hence, to reduce that, the Azure has provided or launched their product on a very cheaper cost. So hence we can say that here the Azure is cheaper than comparatively with the Amazon Web Services. Hence, it is more efficient than AWS. Then that's the reason why it's leading up the market. And whatever the cloud providers you have it, they all provide the cloud services in the form of the categories. What is that? First one is called as what? IaaS. And the second one is called as what? PaaS. And the third one is called as what? SaaS. IaaS means what, guys? Infrastructure as a service. That means if at all you require some space to store, suppose this is my computer, all of you, this is my computer, I'm taking it to my desktop. Everyone, just a minute, I'm sharing my desktop. Just a minute, I'm sharing my desktop. See, these are some sharing my desktop. Can you see here, all of you? Just have a look. Here, guys, what is it I wanted to do is, I'm sharing my desktop. Just a minute, wait. I have some files are there. Some files are there here. I don't want these files to be remain on my computer desktop. I want to store it in the cloud because for easy access, more security, etc. I require some storage space or not to store the data. Am I right? Google Drive is providing by default how much space for us? 15 GB. Am I right? Whereas if at all you require to store the data more than 50 GB, then what is it you require to do? Tell me, guys, what is it you require to do?
We need to
purchase. You need to purchase. Am I right? In the same way here also, you hear what is it? The drive. I want to store this entire some information. Some, let us say you have okay, I have on my desktop around 10 petabyte. My 10 petabyte information is there. I want to store it. That I need not worry for that. Simply I need to inform my cloud provider. My cloud provider is going to provide me the service of storing the data on their particular cloud environment. And cloud environment, ultimately they store the data in what? At the data centers. They have it. Data centers across the globe, they have the data centers. And Azure is having their data centers around at 54 locations currently. They are operating from 54 locations currently. That means the Azure is operating from what? 54 locations currently to provide the, that is nothing but storages. And whenever you require, they can access. That is called as what? Infrastructure as a service, storage service, all this going to provide. Infrastructure means what, guys? Infrastructure is nothing but computer, that is nothing but hard disk, or else you require a RAM. All these things will be provided to you by the Azure in the form of what? IaaS as a service, infrastructure as a service. PaaS. PaaS means what? Suppose, guys, you wanted to use a platform called operating system on not Windows, because banking data, when you consider, you will have a massive amount of data in the banking sector. So banking sector, massive amount of data is not supported. So hence what we do? Yes, what we do? We require to store the data, or we require to save the data, yeah, or we require to run the data on the various cloud, that is platforms, that is called as what? Mainframes from IBM or Unix platform. But right now, can you see here, you don't have that. If it is in a local computer or a local server, you have to buy that particular operating system and install it into your PC. In order to avoid that, simply you can inform your cloud provider Azure to provide you the PaaS as a service. That means platform. I want to operating system as the mainframes operating system. So they will install it for you. They will provide you that service, licenses and all these things. You need not worry about this. Suppose you have a software as a service. Means what? Suppose you require some software. That means for storing your data, you require some SQL database. So now, guys, whenever you require the SQL database, you require to buy the license. Am I right? License of all softwares. So here you do not worry about the license, guys. Here you need not worry about the license. The license is not your responsibility. License is not your responsibility. License is the responsibility of the Azure provider, that is a cloud provider. So simply you need to use this, you need to pay. So how you are going to pay? You need to go with the model called pay as you go model. That means the way you use it, you have to pay. It is just like your OTT platforms. If you want to watch some premium movies, you have to pay some extra cost. Am I right, guys? Yes, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In the same way here also, if you want to take some premium services, you have to pay for it. That's it. Use it. Pay, use and go. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing will be your own. Whenever you require, they will save it. For saving, they will charge the cost. So that is nothing but they have cut short the things. So here, serverless, they have made it serverless now. That means you need not have a servers in your office where server room for maintenance of the server. Again, some service administrator is required. All these things is not required. Everything is cut short here. Getting my point? So that is nothing but the simply with a laptop and that is nothing but your mail ID and login, just like this. You can start your project. I'm using it. Can you see here, all of you? Portal.azure.com. I'm using this. Simply you need to log into this web page, guys, with a laptop, and then you can start working on this, guys. Can you see it? Then you can start working on this. See, you can start working, you create your this thing own. So here, can you see it? Go to the subscription. You will find how much cost they are billing it for you. Can you see it? Currently, my role, they'll display you. I'm the account admin and current cost, see, 587 rupees because I'm using it right now active. Likewise, you will have to pay as you go model. So simply with a username and password created on the Azure, you can start up your own project with a very low cost without any infrastructure, servers, etc., etc. Everything is taken care by the Azure only. There is a cloud provider only. Okay, guys. So as a part of this course, we are going to see this Azure Databricks. Okay, with all the real-time applications we have it. Okay, so all the real-time applications and what are the things you require it, Azure Synapse, all, even the Delta Lake, how to develop a Delta Lake. Delta Lake is about the data lake. So all these Delta Lakes creation, how to extract the data, how to perform the transformation on the data, how to report the data, visualization of data, everything we are going to see as a part of this course, for which we will be having 60 hours time. 60 hours time we will have it. You will have a time called what? 60 hours time. Okay, 60 hours time. And you will have the class from Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday, 5 days. But Saturday, if it is required, we'll put it to the class some days. Or if it's not required, we don't put up the class some days. Okay, guys. So this is how we are going to move it ahead. And the content brochure and all, you can find it on the web page. You can see there. Yes. If you have any doubt now you can ask me, guys. Go ahead and ask, please.
Sir, it is just extracting transformer loading, or we use any SQL behind this, or any developing, just we have to know any Python coding or any other?
Yes, Python coding development is also there. Python coding is also there. So Python, Scala, R and SQL, these are the codes in which you need to write it. It is basically a coding based process where you need to know this. If you don't know this, you will have to learn it. And whereas as a part of this course, maximum I'm going to cover you the Python, because Python is the main this thing I'm going to teach you. And Bricks is also providing default languages of Python only, but you can also use the Scala, you can use the R, you can use the SQL language to write the commands and do the same. So basically the thing is that here in this, it is not, this is the, you will have two services. I'll just give you one more service name here. That is, first is the Azure Databricks, which is nothing but it is used for the process. And also you will have the Azure Data Factory. ADF is also there for the same process, but the ADF is used here as that is nothing but as a GUI, graphical user interface. But here you will have the ADB as a character user interface. Both of them performs the same job, but why ADF and why ADB? That means basically in the real time for data ingestion. That means for data ingestion means what? Extraction. Here, can you see? Pulling in the data, pulling in the data, pulling in the data, extracting all these things. Till here only they are using ADF. Further to this ADB job, because ADB has a, a more feature of visualization, more flexibly visualize it, and ADB provides a user, multiple users to work onto the same environment. Suppose there is a data scientist, there is a data engineer, and there is one more programmer is there, database programmer. All of them collaboratively work in a single environment. That is the Databricks thing you have it. Okay, so now guys, so this is the thing you have it in Databricks. And now if you want any other questions, you can go ahead and ask, please.
Can you please show me the some coding, how it involves in real time? Just sample coding, sir.
A sample coding. Okay, some sample coding is basically, I'll tell you just a minute. See, sample coding here, what we have it is, we can use in 4 different languages. So we can write it, the coding like this, such as I'm using Python. So if at all you want to use the Python in bricks, use %py, and then you can see here, you can just print of this line, whatever this is, bricks class. Likewise, you can write it here. Okay, you can write like this. Okay, or else if at all you are using the same thing, can you see here in Scala, you have to use %Scala, and you can use it print ln, print line. The same thing you can use it there in Scala. Okay, these are the type of codings you can write it here. Okay guys, so these are the things you have it. So anyways, we will see. Hello, this sir. Yeah,
sir, in course in the course content I have seen some Spark syllabus.
Spark, PySpark also will tell you.
Okay, sir.
Sir, Samir sir. Sir, if I learn this Databricks, how many years of show the experience, sir?
See guys, Databricks, if you learn any cloud technology, not only Databricks, whether it is Data Factory or it is Azure, Amazon Web Services, whatever the thing you have it, you can start, or especially Azure, don't put it before 2018, because this version has not been launched. So hence it was there, but it not launched basically. So you can put it after 2019-20, you can put up 2 years experience maximum. Okay guys.
Sure. But if you are finally you are giving us some real-time environment experience.
Obviously.
Sir, will you provide any real-time hands-on project?
Yes, projects in the sense the real-time scenarios. There will be no project like structure in cloud environment. You will have the case studies. That is the only realistic case
Like
studies.
POCs, like we need to take one POC and we'll be applying on the
Yes.
data factories.
Yes,
data factory and Databricks.
Yes, the same way we work here.
It is a combination of the ADF and Azure Databricks, sir, or also
This one is only ADB, not the ADF. This particular class, what you people are attending, it is only ADB. It has to do nothing with the ADF. ADF one class integration I will show you. That's it. But ADF is totally different course. That is at morning 7 a.m. we have a new batch started the same day.
But the same functionality will be the same for the
functionality will be changed. Functionality will be, that is ultimately doing it for ETL only. But I am telling you now, this is a bit different concept. Ultimately it achieves the same task, but the concept is variation. Obviously you will have some variation on this.
Samir, the people who don't know about the Python, how they can manage Python, PySpark,
See,
Scala, etc.
Python, PySpark, basic commands, you should try out. You can get it here, basically on this Google. If not, I have some Python videos that I can refer you. I can send you that videos. You can refer those videos, Python classes videos. Then you can understand it. Okay, that is my classes only. And here, because we have a bricks, it itself is a very vast subject. Teaching again Python here will be a cumbersome process for me. So I don't want to make you any kind of